Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns. We've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2024 Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. It has been a huge year in preparation of this tournament after a stellar 2023 season. We are back bigger and better than ever before with more teams than we've had in the last couple of years combined. It's going to be a huge 3 days of competition, and we could not be more excited about what is about to take place down in front of us. My name is Regan Baker from the Stream Team, and I am joined by Toops from the Elite Avengers. Toops, pretty good game we've got coming up here first off. It is the under-8s with the Elite Avengers and the Westside Wolverines. And what are you expecting to see out there on the field today?
I'm expecting to see a lot of good things coming from both sides. I know both teams would have prepped well, and now it's time for them to showcase and have some fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it is going to be a really exciting first battle out here on the field. So teams are just sort of starting to line up and get themselves ready to kick things off, so it won't be too far until we get underway. And it is going to be a great day for some rugby league as well. There is a little bit of cloud cover out there, but plenty of patches of dark blue skies. So hopefully those clouds do stay away and we keep things nice and clear out there on the fields. It is 3 big days of rugby league we have coming up ahead for you. So the last thing we want is a wet pitch and starts getting torn up a little bit. So things are about to get underway here, and it looks like it's going to be the Elite Avengers to kick things off to start. And we're just waiting on that siren to kick things off, and it looks like we're going with an NFL-style punt here to kick things off. They might not have a kicking tee, or it might just be how the under-8s do it. I haven't watched a lot of junior rugby league, I will be honest, so maybe this is just how the under-8s start things off. But don't mind a little punt to kick things off.
That's it. It looks like they both sides are ready. You can see the Wolverines are waiting. They won it.
And here we go. Things are off, and the Velocity All-Stars are going to be the first to have a run at the try line. Great first tackle there, and ball picked up now. Looks like they're going to try and just pass it through this middle here. Oh, got a little bit of a break out to the side. What a fend to start here for the All-Stars. And a great tackle there as well, but gorgeous run down that right-hand side from the number 9. From the Westside Wolverines. Sorry, I did say Velocity All-Stars before. I'm used to that yellow being VAS, but the Westside Wolverines joining us for the first time this year. And another great tackle there. These under-8s doing a fantastic job. And just going to move the ball back across to that left-hand side now. And unfortunately, just couldn't quite keep his fingers on that one. As we see now, the Elite Avengers coming up through the center of the field. They're going to pass it back to the right now. A nice little step and dummy there. They're going to bring it back through. The tackle's there, and great form from the Westside Wolverines with that tackle. The second tackler and third in as well to get him down. As we now see the Elite Avengers moving the ball through. Oh, great wrap around the legs. Plenty of space here either side of this field. It is obviously a shortened field for the under-8s. So I don't know whether you can see, but there are some cones on either side, just indicating that it is a slightly smaller field.
You can see the Westside Wolverines defense is pretty sharp. Their line speed's pretty good, and they're getting more than 2 in the tackle.
And here we go, 5th and last now for the Elite Avengers. He might have a break here.
Let's go.
Oh, great tackle on the 5th and last. He had a nice little run through. He broke through the line, but a brilliant tackle there from the Wolverines. And here we...
That was great eyes-up footy there. Uriah Campbell.
Yeah, they're doing a really great job here to open things up. And a little bit of a misplay with the foot there, but we're going to play that one through. Nice Fendi, gets through the line. Tries to wrap around the legs, keeps pushing through. They do eventually get him down. That was Elijah Sogialofa. I think that's an 8. It's so hard to see the numbers on these yellow jerseys. So I do apologize if we do get any of the numbers or the names incorrect. We did only get these team lists sort of in the last 24, 36 hours, and I haven't had time to go around and get all of the pronunciations. But if you are watching, whether it be on Facebook or whether it is on the Stream Team's YouTube channel, feel free to correct us as we have a runaway try here. Ball goes down in the corner. That is a brilliant opening try from the Westside Wolverines.
Elite Avengers, sorry.
Elite Avengers. Elite Avengers, apologies. It was just that yellow singlet over the top that confused me.
That's it. I think 2 other teams are wearing their first receiver singlets.
Yes.
And it's hard to see their numbers. I think that one that scored their try was... I can't tell. They can't see their numbers on the back. But that was a great try down the sideline.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a brilliant run as well. He really turned on the jets and went running for that corner. And, of course, we don't have conversions in under 8s as well. So it is just the 4 points for the try. There are no conversions. So great opening try there from the Elite Avengers. And, brilliant tackle there to follow through as well.
Oh.
And he's got a break again. So the Elite Avengers are going to go 2 in a row. And he puts it down in the corner. This time it's Enrique Williams da Silva with another fantastic try for the Elite Avengers. And in fact, let's have a corner
look at that
this
one
time.
again.
It's Enrique Williams da Silva with another fantastic try for the Elite Avengers. Again. But a brilliant try down the side there from, I think Ricky, you said, was his nickname.
Your nickname, Ricky. I think that last try that was scored also by Elite Avengers, the first one would have been Marley Menzies. Don't quote me on that, but because we can't see the number, that's what it looks like. They scored their first try, but Enrique scored their second try.
Well, if you do happen to know, please do let us know on either the Facebook comments or on YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from. And again, if we do pronounce any names wrong or we get some of those calls wrong, do let us know. We are more than happy to take feedback. Obviously, we've only got these names recently, so more than happy to help out in any way we can. But a great another run here from the Elite Avengers. They have come out flying early in this first half as we sort of see them move the ball back now through the first receiver. Tries to pass it off again. It didn't quite land where he wanted it as we now see the Westside Wolverines. They're going to start having a run at their line. And great little sidestep there, running through the 2 defenders. Great job of wrapping around the legs. And a little bit of a miss there on the play of the ball, but the good thing about under 8s is the referees are doing a fantastic job of helping these kids out as we see a breakaway through. Can the Wolverines get over the line? Not quite. He's tackled on the 8-meter line, but the Wolverines now in a brilliant position to try and get an opening try. Looks like they're trying to go for that corner. He's managed to get the offload. Let's see what they can do here. Great tackle there from the Avengers. Number 10 coming out of nowhere. That's Licky. And that is the changeover as well. It was a great set from the Wolverines, Toops. They almost got there.
That's it. Great set. And that was a great recovery from the Elite Avengers. I like their line speed from both sides. As you see, the Elite Avengers are shifting the ball early. You can see the line speed of Westside Wolverines already up. We got one of the Elite Avengers running their ball. Number 2, Nico Tuyali'i Tuala.
And just moving that ball across to the middle of the field again. Let's see what the Avengers can do. He turns on the Jets, pushes his way through. Brilliant tackle there from the Wolverines. These Elite Avengers have some speed behind them, don't they?
I love it. I love it. They take it up the middle, and then they play what's in front of them. The boys love to shift the ball left, right, and they're just having some fun out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see what they can do. What looks like we're going for a kick. Big shoe there from these under 8s, and they've got a couple of people following through, but it is the Wolverines that pick up that loose ball. And now we can see, a nice little sidestep, dishes his way through, goes through a couple of tacklers, eventually gets his legs wrapped up, but what a run there from the Wolverines. Oh, great tackle again. The Wolverines gaining a couple of meters now. Turns on the speed, goes through. He's got 4 men on him trying to get him down. He's still taking steps forward. Does eventually hit the deck.
Great run there from Isaiah Stanley from the Wolverines. Oh,
Break up the side from the Wolverines. Great tackle from the Avengers, though. Wolverines, once again, doing a really great job to get some position up the field. Let's see if they can move the ball down the side. They're going to try and take a step through. Couldn't quite get there, unfortunately.
That's the last from the Westside Wolverines. Let's see what they got here for their last tackle. I love this option. Just run it. Run that ball on the last.
Oh, go through. Go all the way. He might just get there, and yes, he does. Brilliant job there. I have a feeling I got the number wrong.
Was that number 8 from Westside Wolverines that
Yeah.
just scored that try?
Yes, it was. Maybe I did get it right.
Elijah Songia Lofa. What a great try. And I love that option they got here for the last circle. I love
We'll
this
have a look at it
option.
again
Just
here,
run
and
it.
you can
Run
just
that
sort of
ball on
see
the
he
last.
powers
Oh,
through.
go
He's
through.
go all the way. He
left
might just
hand.
get
Off.
there, and And yes, just he rolls does. himself over that line for the try. It was a brilliant job from the Westside Wolverines as they close the gap down. It's now 8-4 in favor of the Elite Avengers.
And like you said earlier, this is only the under 8s, and as you can see, they're playing what's in front of them. Instead of always kicking on the last, these kids are loving it and shifting, giving it to their ball runners, and they're running, and they got the treats.
Yeah, and it's so great to see as well because, like, personally, I don't get to see a lot of junior rugby league. I cover a lot of senior league, senior union, a lot of rugby sevens and junior rugby sevens as well. So I do get around the rugby field a little bit, but I don't get to see a lot of juniors. But man, the talent of these kids out on the field, like, I reckon some of them could take me on. I mean,
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Normally, I'm their dad on the sideline running up and down cheerleading. So it's great to see these kids go out there and pretty much try execute all their hard training that they have done and all their coaches have done to get them prepared for today.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's such a great program as well, this Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge, you know, giving junior kids an opportunity to verse players and teams that they wouldn't normally get the opportunity to do so. And obviously all through the help of our amazing sponsors, and I'm not even going to be able to name half of them because there's about 35. And, you know, we do have to thank those guys for jumping on board. You'll see all of their logos at halftime and in between games because this program is fully funded by those sponsors. And, you know, it's incredible the work that Kim and the team do to bring these competitions to Brisbane every single year. So a huge thank you to them and a great performance we've seen in this match so far. So let's get back to it. As it looks like there's a breakaway. No, they will say that he was tied up and held. So we are just going to come back for the tackle. Wolverines just bunching up a little bit now. They might need to spread out a fraction just to try and get a little bit more field position. Great run at the moment, though. He's got about, I reckon, the whole team on him, and he's still just slowly pushing his way forward. It was a great run and a break down the sideline here. He's going to get all the way. No, the first receiver's there, manages to get him. The ball is passed off, but it was knocked on, unfortunately. But, man, what a run down the side.
Great run from the Westside Wolverines and great defense from the Elite Avengers to be able to get there. It looked like he was gone down that sideline, hey?
Yeah, he was absolutely flying. So a fantastic run to open things up.
I feel like these under-8s games is somewhat more exciting to watch when you're used to seeing a lot of senior games.
Yeah.
But, you know, to see a lot of these kids come and run these plays, I'm seeing a lot of unders, you know, a lot of unders and X's, which is amazing to see compared to your just ball runner. Yep, one run, tip on.
Yeah, no, they're doing a really great job. And obviously a lot of that does come down to the training from their coaches and their league safes as well to make sure that they are, you know, tackling correctly and protecting themselves as much as possible through those tackles. So, again, it's a really great job from the coaching staff, the trainers, the league safes to make sure these kids are getting those skills in early. And, yeah, they're doing a great job as the Wolverines now try to make a break down that far sideline. It was a great saving tackle from the Avengers.
Great tackle there from Cooper Masters. Got another good run from the Westside Wolverines. Now we got Titus Manu, number 11 from the Elite Avengers, running that ball, carrying a few players. Good run there from Titus Manu.
Yeah, great help defense there from the Wolverines as well. That third man coming in just to help get him to the ground. As we see, I'm loving the steps from these kids. He's broken through. 2 tacklers are on him. They do get him to the ground. And, man, I'm loving the side steps from these kids. They love that fakie. Everyone loves it. Elite Avengers now go to ground again, but another great tackle here from the Wolverines. It is going to be a turnover, though. I didn't actually see what the referee signaled. It might have been either a knock-on or it could have even been the 5th and last.
Could have been the last.
Yeah. The Wolverines now, we've seen them have a couple of good runs down the sidelines. Let's see if they can sneak another one of those in. He's running backwards at the moment, but he's turned on the jets. He's heading towards that left-hand sideline. I think it's Omali Vevela just going at it, running down that sideline. He made some great meters for the Wolverines. They're in a really good position now. I'm going to make it up and say that's around about the 20-meter line. It's hard to know with the shortened field exactly what the lines indicate. Probably about 10 meters from the line now are the Wolverines. There's plenty of space out to this right-hand side if they can get the ball out here. They pass it through. A break opens up. He steps through. He goes over the line. Can he get it down? No.
Great defense there from the Elite Avengers. But there's a great attempt too from the Westside Wolverines, like you said. They had a lot of space out here on the right side, but for some reason they love the contact, running straight back in and trying to run them over, hey? It's great to see from the kids.
Oh, absolutely. And it's a really close game as well. 2 tries to 1 in favor of the Elite Avengers. 8-4 the score. I'm not sure if the kids keep score down on the field or if they traditionally do keep scoring under 8s. But it really can go either way as the Avengers break through.
Another big run from Titus Manu. Oh, here we go.
Losing a little bit of ground there. Ball now moving across the field. He's going to make a couple of passes. They've got it with the big man. Let's see if he can push his way through.
Keppel running that ball, carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Carrying half the team on his back. Pulls them through. Great hustle here from the Avengers. Oh, nice little dummy. Moves it through. And great wrap-up tackle there as well to get him to the ground. The Elite Avengers still plenty of momentum here in this first half.
It's good to see the defense too from these Westside Wolverines. They're up quick, trying to shut down that space, before the Elite Avengers pick up some space and they start running towards their try line.
Oh, Tuiali Tuala makes a break down the right-hand side. He does eventually get wrapped up. I think it was the 5th and last as well. Again, the Avengers have made some great ground.
Marley Menzies runs straight through, finds a gap on the last and offloads to Lachlan Grant. If that's not teamwork, I don't know what is,
Yeah, brilliant try again for the Elite Avengers. They're doing a really great job of moving that ball around. And like you said, great teamwork as well. Again, we'll have a look at it Avengers again on the Velocity All-Stars replay here. And we can just sort of see, again, they love that dummy step. He gets through, he fakes again, goes right, sees his teammate in Grant wide open on that right-hand side, and he puts the ball down for the try. Absolutely amazing teamwork, and you love to see it, Toops.
Love to see it. And again, that was on the last. The last try that was scored by the Westside Wolverines was on the last, and I love that option. These kids are under 8s and they're already implementing those skills, so it's crazy to see what's more to come of them. And like you said, big thanks to their coaches, trainers, and everyone behind the scenes that's helped these kids prepare for this big tournament and great opportunity. I don't remember anyone I know that was getting live streamed at under 8s,
No. Well, admittedly, when you and I were growing up, I don't even think they had the ability to live stream juniors back then.
This is crazy.
and it is, and it's amazing that technology has come so far in a way that we can broadcast this as well. And it's something that I've said on a couple of broadcasts as well. We're living in that economy where, it can be really hard for parents to take time off work to come and watch some of these matches because everything's just gone through the absolute roof. So, look, I know for a fact that one day when I have kids, I'm absolutely going to be sitting in the office with a live stream up watching my kids play sport while we, still pretend to work kind of thing. So it's amazing the technology's come this far.
So far. But did you guys see that? Big run from Leo Leatuavao. Great run down the middle, carried half the team and scores on the try line. What a great run from Leo, number 10, from the Westside Wolverines.
Yeah, an absolutely great run. And the Wolverines, they just keep themselves in this game. You know, they're always just trailing by 4. Anything that they see the Elite Avengers do, they're like, no, we can do the same as well. And they made that try back in an instant.
Again, this is anyone's game, eh? It's like try for try. Now we got number 12 from the Elite Avengers, Fo Keppel, taking the first hit up, but a great defense there from the Westside Wolverines. Next ball runner we got from the Elite Avengers, number 10, Orlando Banks, Licky, running through. Likes a bit of contact, these boys.
Yeah,
from both sides.
Absolutely. Like, they're taking some big hits, these kids.
Oh, they're shifting the ball.
Oh, great little dance around. Goes back through. What a step.
I think that is Marley Menzies. Marley Menzies stepping off the right, stepping off the left. We've got Uriah Campbell running that ball. Great defense again from the Westside Wolverines.
Yeah, absolutely. Space out here on the right-hand side for the Avengers. If they can get down that sideline, they might be in again. He gets through the first tackler, dodges the second. He's so close to the try line. I think he's about 2 meters away. It was the 5th and last tackle. He might go himself here, and I think he does. And he gets it down as well. Another fantastic try from the Elite Avengers. And by the sounds of that hooter, that was right on the halftime as well. We'll have a look at that try again. The second. He's so close to the try line. I think he's about 2 meters away. It was the 5th and last tackle. He might go himself here, and I think he does. And he gets it down as well.
And gets the ball down. Great try there.
Brilliant job leading into halftime. That is the halftime hooter, so we're going to take ourselves a break, but we'll be back in just a moment with plenty more of the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. The second half is just about to get underway here in our first match of the day in the sorry, we're just talking about something different in this Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. It's 16-8 in favor of the Elite Avengers at the moment. And apologies, let me just get my clock fixed up.
Number 2 from Elite Avengers, Nico Tuyali'i Tuala. Good run, good first run, and good defense from the Wolverines. Another run from Titus Manu. Unfortunately lost the ball. But here we go, boys. Now it's time to make up Elite Avengers. Wolverines getting the ball out wide to number 8, Elijah. It is really hard to see those numbers, hey, from those colors that they got. I think that is number 10. Nah, he's moving too quick. He's moving way too quick down the sideline. Forgive us, viewers, if we get the kids wrong, as we cannot see the numbers clearly.
The white on yellow, I'm sure it looks amazing down on the field, but up from the commentary box where we are, it can be a little bit difficult to see. Should have brought some like opera glasses or something to try and zoom in a little bit.
That's it. Oh, another try. Good try there from Leo. Number 10 from Westside Wolverines.
Yeah, let's we'll have a look at that one again. Down on the field,
sort of
but
see
up
he's
from
just
the
slowly
commentary
pushing
box
his
where
way
we are,
through,
it can be a little bit
dances
difficult
his
to
way
see.
around and
crashes
crashes
to the ground and gets that one down. Zoom in.
in.
Like you said again, a really
Oh,
great job
another
as well.
try.
The
Good
Elite
try there
Avengers are
from
having a
Leo.
hard time getting him to the ground.
It's so hard when you have good ball runners like that and also having good footwork. He didn't just run and try and force his body down. He was able to step, shimmy to the right, shimmy to the left, and spun and scored a try. What a great try there from Leo Leatuava'o. Now here we got Elite Avengers number 10, Orlando Banks Licky taking the first hit up, getting half the team of the Wolverines to slow him down. Quick play the ball. Off to Mali. Now we got number 8 from Elite Avengers, Leviticus Poratui.
Oh, and he loses his marbles as well, unfortunately. Great pickup by the Westside Wolverines as they now try and push their way through.
That is number 12, Caleb Raidlinga from Westside Wolverines. Here we got, what number is this one? I think that is number 8 again, Elijah from Wolverines. Had another hit up. First receiver.
And that one went backwards. We're going to play on here, so he's going to take a run down the left-hand side. Does get wrapped up there. Puts it on the ground, plays it through. And a little bit of confusion between the Wolverines there, but he's turned on the Jets now and he's running through. He's decided to go down this right-hand side of the field. He's just waiting for his dummy half, who picks it up, dishes it off. A little bit stagnant at the moment, the Wolverines. We got a break though. Tries to fend off, goes down the side, manages to stay in field, literally by the thickness of his hair, I'd say. So good thing he has that head guard on as the Wolverines now 5th and last, and he just couldn't quite take that pass. Knock on Westside Wolverines. The Elite Avengers are going to have the ball now. It was on their 5th tackle anyway, so it was a good option from the Wolverines to try and just push through.
That's it. Like you said earlier, they looked a bit scattered and looking around for their playmakers or for the ones calling the ball, so they know what to do next. Makes it really hard when I guess once that fatigue kicks in, and then they're just looking around for somebody to run their ball. Here we got number 12, Fo Kepu from Elite Avengers. Great run. We got Mali Menzies with the ball, cutting through the middle. He's good at that, stepping off his right foot. Waiting for his playmakers, passes the ball to Lachlan Grant, hands it off to Miller Glenn, running down the right there with some support of Enrique. Good defense there from the Westside Wolverines, shutting down the gap quick before they get closer to that try line. Good defense, again, good defense from the Westside Wolverines, and that was on the last. Again, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with them running that ball on the last and testing this defense line, which is pretty sharp. Here we got, I think that is number 12. No. Number 11, Maake Mafi. Good run from him. Oh,
And
here we
goes
go.
our try scorer, powering through. He's got 3, 4, 5, the entire team on him. He does eventually get held up and has to put that one to the ground. Dummy half now dishing off. They're looking to go down this left-hand side. The Jets are turned on. He's going through. He's got a man on him. Great offload there. Wolverines just need to pick it up cleanly, and they do. 2 tacklers on him now. Great job there from the Elite Avengers number 10, Licky, to get the tackle. As we see the Wolverines now. Oh, Speed Demon out on the floor, running through. Can he go all the way? He's got a tackler coming up behind him, but I reckon he's got that one down. That is a brilliant try, and I wish we could see his number, but what a job from the dummy half.
Great run down that side.
And
Great.
that locks us up 16 apiece. Let's have a look at it again, Toops, and talk us through the Wolverines now.
see
Oh,
he
Speed
sees the gap
Demon
down
out
the
on the
right, so he
floor,
guns for it.
running through.
And
Can
then
he
he
go
has
all
a
the way?
great
He's got a
defender,
tackler coming up behind him, but
Miller
I
Glenn
reckon he's
chasing,
got
but
that one down. That is a
unfortunately,
brilliant try.
Elite Wolverines
And I-
sees that try line and he's like, it's try time, baby.
Yeah, great job from the Wolverines. We have a game on our hands here. 16 apiece in the second half with just under 14 minutes still to play. It really is anyone's game, and this is why we love the Velocity All-Stars Battle at the Bridge. It's some fantastic footy. As we see straight away, the Elite Avengers breaking through the line, manages to get the offload, and he turned on the Jets. Nazio Afu gaining some good meters there, tackled around about 20 meters out from the try line.
Great run there again from Marley Menzies. Quick tap running through the middle, and then another great run from Nasio Afu. Here we got Miller Glenn hitting the underside, looking for a gap. Who was that? We got the number 10 again, was it? Leo?
I believe so, yes. We see the Avengers again doing a really great job there. He's got a couple of people around. The offloads from these Avengers are fantastic.
Great offload there from Marley onto Uriah. Good pushing up by the boys there at Elite Avengers.
And it's just great heads-up footy as well. Obviously, they get wrapped up still on their feet. We see a kick through the line, but they're still able to try and look for that offload and not sacrifice the tackle. So it's really brilliant footy from these Avengers.
What a great kick and a great chase there from Cooper Masters. That chase just won their ball back. The pressure he put on that Wolverine helped them cause the error, and here we go. They were able to force the error back and get the ball back.
Yeah, it was a great tackle. He just wrapped him up while he had a little bit of a loose carry and managed to knock that ball free from his hand. So a great job there early on. As we see now, the Wolverines, they want to try and get their noses in front for the first time in this match. They're tied up by a couple of defenders. And it's
Penalty.
going to be a penalty. I couldn't quite see what that one was.
I think maybe he fumbled the ball into the tackler as they come up in their tackle of 3.
Oh, well, very unlucky there. The Wolverines have been doing a really great job of protecting the
Another step off the left and the right from Marley Menzies, and he heads to the corner for a try.
The Elite Avengers, they love that 4-point lead that they keep holding in this match. The Wolverines, I'm sure they're not going to be too far away with the comeback, though. We'll have a look at that one again. And again, you can just sort of see that space is wide open out there on the right-hand side. Great little sidestep.
Another step off the left and the right
takes a
from
dive
Marley
over the
Menzies,
try
and he
line.
heads to the
Like I
corner
said,
for a
I'm loving
try.
the steps on these guys. You know, they're 7 years old, 8 years old, these kids, and they're gooseying like nothing I've ever seen.
It's crazy to see this kind of talent at this kind of age. Hey? It just shows that all the hard yards, you know, the backyard, passing the ball, stepping on cones that not only they're doing with their coaches, but I bet their dads as well would be training these kids, and then now we can see this on display. Eh? It's great to see.
Oh, the Wolverines, there's a break down that left-hand side. I did say that it's not going to be long before they get one back themselves. He is eventually wrapped up and taken to ground, but what a run. Just absolutely turned on the Jets and gained some impressive meters. As we see now, they're trying to go side to side. They're heading to the right-hand side. There is a bit of a space there. Gets his way through, takes a step through the gap, gets over, can't. Can he get there? I reckon he did too. We'll see whether they call it as a tackle. Oh, they have unfortunately called it a knock-on. It was a brilliant play, though, from the Wolverines. What a run.
Great eyes up footy there again. Shifting from the left all the way to the right. And, yeah, that almost paid off. Just great defense there from the Elite Avengers, scrambling down to their side to try and stop that try.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal footy here early on. And it's only 9:30. We've still got another, I've lost track of time, about 10 hours of footy to go. It is going to be a huge day here. So if you are in the area and you are able to get down, come on down to Frank Lind Oval in West Mitchelton. There are 2 fields of play underway all day, every day, with some fantastic junior footy as we see the Elite Avengers get a break through the line. Turns on the Jets. Oh, look at him go. He gets one again.
Somebody sign him up. Somebody get a contract. Sign this kid up. Under 8s, Marley Menzies down the right. First receiver.
Yeah, what a little weapon. We'll have a day again here every day with some fantastic junior footy as we see the Elite Avengers get a break through the line. Turns on the Jets. Look at him go. He gets one again.
Somebody sign him up.
With another one. 24 plays 8. Man, you cannot ask for better junior footy than what we're seeing right here in front of us.
This is awesome. This is awesome. I bet everybody that can't make it here that's watching on the live stream is probably jumping up and down. I'm trying my best not to jump up and down and trying to stay in my seat and get these names right.
Yeah.
But this is awesome. This is awesome to see from the under 8s. And like we said, if you're around the area, get down here. We got some good footy, some good talent, and these kids out here having some fun.
Yeah, and we can sort of see all the tents around the grounds as well. There's plenty of people here looking forward to a big day of footy just like that as we see the Avengers just continue to attack.
If these guys missed that, you see number 8 from Westside Wolverines, Elijah Songia Lofa, just got that ball and wanted to run straight at Titus Manu from the Elite Avengers, and now Titus Manu is running it back. We got a battle on our hands, people. This is great to see. And again, we remind you, this is only under 8s.
Yeah.
And these front rowers are picking each other out and say, yeah, let's go.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to see some of the other age groups as well. We do have everything from under 8s all the way to under 14s. That is boys and girls as well. So there is plenty of exciting footy still to come.
Great run there. Great run there from number 15, Peter C. Richa. Now we got Lennox Talanoa running down that right edge.
And like you said, Toops, if this is the quality of the under 8s, I am excited to see what the under 14s bring a little bit later on today as we see the Avengers again find a break. They're going to go down this left-hand side as we see Tuiali Tuala go down for the try for the Elite Avengers. Another fantastic run from these kids.
What a great try there
what
from
the under 14s
Nico.
bring a little bit later on today as we see the Avengers again find a break. They're going to go down this left-hand side as we see Tuiali Tuala go down for
the Wolverines. Opens up a big can of corned beef, might I say. Big can of corned beef.
Oh, don't go mentioning corned beef and food. Haven't had breakfast yet, but man, I'm excited to head down to that canteen after this game and grab myself a bacon and egg roll. There is plenty of food options here. There is plenty of good quality footy as well, as we see the Westside Wolverines taking their first just about 10 metres out from the halfway line. As we see them now, they're going to look to try and go left. Couple of little dummy steps. Goes around his own players, looks to find the space down the right-hand side. He knows he's got the speed. The defender's there with him, though. Dallas Elliott getting the stop on him as we see now. It's our man, Songi Elofa, trying to drive down that right-hand side. The offload is on. There's plenty of space. Can he turn on the Jets? No, he gets wrapped up. But what an offense here from the Wolverines.
Great tackle there from Marley Menzies. And there was a great run from Donne Ioata, setting that up and passing the ball to Elijah. And then Elijah's got great hands too, offloading it back to him. Now here we got number 10, Leo Leatuavao, running that ball, carrying a few players, still going, pumping those legs. Elite Avengers trying their best to slow him down as they're 5 meters out of the try line.
Oh, great dummy. Finds the extra pass there. I reckon he's going to get there and goes into the corner with the try. Brilliant job from the Westside Wolverines. Hopefully we can see the young lad's number on the replay to give credit where credit is due. You can just sort of see it's a great job here. He just takes a little dummy step, finds the extra pass there. I reckon he's going to get there and goes into the corner with the try.
Number 12, I believe.
Brilliant job. Caleb Reidlinger, a fantastic try to take the Wolverines to 20.
What a great try that was. If you could see again, that was the same principles that they adapted. They hit the middles, compressed the Elite Avengers, and then shifted their ball out wide for them to get the meat pie in that left corner by Caleb.
Well, 4.5 minutes to play. It's a 2-try ball game, and the Westside Wolverines have had some fantastic momentum in this game, so I'm sure they can close this gap a little bit and get another try on the board. It's been an excellent battle between these two teams so far. As we see the Elite Avengers get tripped up on that first tackle. What a brilliant job of wrapping the legs. As we see now, Elliott kicking it out to the right-hand side.
Here we
go. Tries to dance around his own player. Takes the hit. Dances around another. Keeps going through. Portatui ends up getting the offload. And here we go. The Jets are on again. Great job. He eventually goes to ground, but brilliant run there from Elliott.
Good to see them using that field, you know. Here we go. We got Marley Menzies taking on the line. Got the supporters there. Miller Glenn. Good support. Oh, and great tackle there from Westside Wolverines. Dummy half. It's anybody's game. We still got 3 minutes on the clock. It's anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. And these Wolverines have proven that they've got the speed. And we see it again here. He tries to fend off, eventually gets taken to ground. It was a really good little burst of speed, though.
Great run there from number 13, Micah Turner. Now they're shifting the ball out to the left.
Yeah, goes around. He loses some ground, but gains it back again to try and get around him. Ball is knocked on, though. That was a great one-on-one tackle
from Dallas Elliott. Oh, we got the trainers coming in to check in on our runner. That was a great run. Great tackle there as well. Hopefully it's nothing too serious.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay. I think he just sort of got swung around a little bit on that tackle and went down relatively hard on his knee. So he's up and moving at the moment. He might be a little bit beaten up, but he's looking okay. He's got the trainers with him.
Great effort from both sides. As you can see, these boys put in a lot of hard work, and now they're out here putting it on display for us fans.
Hey, they put in more hard work than I do, and I'm a 32-year-old adult that's meant to be working harder than anybody. These kids are doing a fantastic job.
Great work from these boys. And again, another great big shout out to all the sponsors and everyone working behind the scenes. Without all of them, these opportunities wouldn't be possible. I'd like to make a quick shout out to Kingy and Jordan from the Elite Avengers, giving opportunities to our boys and girls from that side. We got a few players coming here from New Zealand, New South Wales, and the Gold Coast. Great run there from number 12, Folkepu. Quick shift out to the right. Now we have number 10, Orlando Banks Licky running up the middle, carrying 5+ players, but great defense there from the Westside Wolverines. As you can see, Uriah sees a little gap. Quick pick and go. Looking for his team in support. Nasio pushing up on the left. Dallas sends it out to Mali. Nice chip to the right.
Great
Enrique.
Kick.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
What a play, though.
That's crazy to see that, though.
Yeah.
Hey, again, under 8, and they're seeing space out on the right. Mali gives a quick chip, and Enrique is chasing, just unlucky. It must be slippery out there.
Yeah,
if I'm sweating over here and I'm just talking behind a mic, imagine how sweaty it is over there for the kids,
Absolutely. But what a brilliant play. As we see the Wolverines now, 40 seconds to go. We know they have the speed. Can they get one more on the board before the end of this match? They're going to break down the left-hand side. Good help defense there from the Elite Avengers. Ball is dropped, but it does go backwards, so we're still playing through here. Nice spacing here from the Wolverines. Need to see someone running into that pass. They're looking to go down. Left-hand side gap is open. Can he get through the defenders? Oh, takes a backward step. It's wrapped up.
Good tackle there from Titus Manu, tackling the, I think that was the winger for the Westside Wolverines. Now they're shifting the ball early. They want to get it out to the right where there's a big gap.
Oh, and he's got space here as well with a teammate out on the side. He tries to go through.
Big number 12. Oh no, Fo Kepu comes running across to take out the number 9. Good defense. Oh, the ball's coming to Nasio Afu. What's he going to do? Runs it out. What a great game.
Oh,
great game from both sides.
Fantastic game. Absolutely brilliant. 28-20, the final score in favor of the Elite Avengers. But Tubes, this is only game 1. We still have, I've lost track, about another 11 games still to go today. So there is plenty of footy to come. And what do you think of the first game that we've seen so far?
I think these kids have just set the standard, hey. Under 8s and already set the bar for today. So if you were watching, I bet you guys are going to be amazed for what's to come, eh? They've already set a high standard. Running their ball on the 5th. And defense is sharp. Again, what a great game from the Elite Avengers and the Westside Wolverines. Shout out to the refs too and the touchies and everyone else that's playing their part to get this on the road, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that does wrap up our first game of the morning here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. We will be back in just under 5 minutes with our next match, so stick around and we'll be back in just a moment. Toops, I want to thank you so much for joining me in the commentary booth. It's been a blast, and let's get ready for some more footy. We'll catch you all back in just a moment.
Dress code, pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain, not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard, go hard, go hard.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with our next match of the morning. It is our under-9s taking to the field this time with the Velocity All-Stars set to take on Level Up, a new team coming into 2024 Battle of the Bridge. So a huge match to come, I am sure, as the siren sounds and this game gets underway. I'm excited to see what happens here after a phenomenal performance in the under-8s game just a moment ago. I can only imagine what the quality is going to be like for these under-9s. Oh, we found ourselves a kicking tee as well. As much as I did love the NFL punt, it's good to see a kicking tee out on the field now with these under-9s. Looks like we're just waiting on a ball. That tends to come in handy, so not long until we get things underway here. It is a little bit of cloud cover coming over as well, which I'm sure is going to help these kids, because it is quite a hot day. Summer well and truly has arrived. So this shade is going to help the kids, as Level Up is going to be the first receivers here, as we see them looking to drive through the center of the field. It's a great first run there from Level Up. Actually, I could have that wrong. Apologies. The white and blue, I actually believe, is Velocity All-Stars now. The gold is Level Up. I do apologize. A lot of new jerseys this year, a lot of new teams, so I am just trying to wrap my head around things as much as everyone else. As we see the All-Stars now just moving the ball through the field at the moment. They're going to move it towards this left-hand side. Great couple of dummies there. Tries to break through the defense. Couldn't quite get all the way, but it was a nice little play there from Nate Willis. As we see now, the kick is on, and it's a pretty good shoot as well. It is going to trickle into touch, but picked up nicely there by Level Up, as we see a break down that left-hand side, and a big tackle there by a couple of the All-Stars boys. Level Up now, just getting the ball back into the center of the field as we see them continue to push through about 20 meters away from their own try line. As we see the dummy half pick that one up, pushing it out to this right-hand side. Going to try and go through the defenders. Big tackles here. Does eventually get him to ground. It was a great run there from Teriu. Oh, lifted off the ground. Nice tackle there from the All-Stars boys, just to make sure they didn't get him above that vertical. As Level Up now look to go down the left-hand side. There's a little bit of space opening up. He can't get through it. Does manage to get the offload, though. Huge contact here from these boys. As Level Up now, 5th and last. They're going to have to try and make a play here. Gets the offload away. Almost gets wrapped up. Does manage to get the offload, as we see the run down the sideline now. Harpe goes as far as he can. And that is the changeover, though, on the 5th and last tackle. Oh, big tackles here from the Level Up kids. We see Velocity All-Stars trying to break through the line. Couldn't quite get there, unfortunately, but did do a really great job of sort of cracking through that line and trying to get it through. It is a handover, though, so Level Up now with an opportunity. And then it's going to be reset in a better position. And here we go, Level Up. Let's see what they can do. Great tackles here as we see level up. Number 13, Jai Bishop, takes a tackle, gets it to his dummy half. They're moving through now as well. Oh, another great long job there from Long Time. Level up. They just need to try and get towards one of the sidelines. Just dropped the ball there. It did bounce backwards though, so no concerns on that one. Handoff is there. Tries to dance through. He's got a little bit of speed behind him. Great job running through. He just got his legs taken out. Oh, looks like to be a little bit of an injury there as well. Nate Willis looks like he's just got a little bit of a problem with his ankle, unfortunately, as that one gets kicked out of touch. So we're just holding here. There was an injury, and it is a little bit of an unfortunate one there. Nate Willis on that last tackle, he just got himself caught under the level up offensive player, and looks like he's just hurt either his knee or his ankle. So we do have the trainers out on the field looking after him. He seems to be in relatively good spirits, so in a little bit of pain, but hopefully nothing too serious. He is still out on the ground, just getting a little bit of treatment. So I will leave you for just a moment, just while we tend to this player, and hopefully we can get him off the field safely. So I'll be back in just a moment with more commentary in just a second. Well, good news for young Nate Willis there. He is being helped off the field, but he is walking. So good signs there. Hopefully a little bit of ice, a little bit of a massage, and he'll be back up and running in no time. As we get things back underway here in our second match of the day, the under-9s. It is the Velocity All-Stars with the ball at the moment. Great tackle there from the two level-up defenders, just wrapping up his legs and getting him to the ground as the All-Stars look to go down the right-hand side. Great dummy, but read even better by Caston Harpe. Managing to get him to ground as the All-Stars turn on the Jets, try and run down the center of the field, but Malachi Paseka is tackled there just about 10 meters behind the halfway line. All-Stars, little bit of ground to make up here. I think it's tackle 3. As we sort of see again, nice dummy, gets through the gap. Does eventually get tackled though. There is the number 4, Enrique Cifuentes. Oh, huge shoe. Big kick here from the All-Stars. Level up is chasing. Running out to this left-hand side. They do eventually pick up the ball, but it has gone out. So we're going to see Lewis Longtime bring that one back into the field of play. And it is going to be a fresh set here for level up. Poor man. I think he didn't realize that it was a shortened field. King Kamara, you can just see him throw his head back in disappointment. Saw those major sidelines, but didn't realize they were playing a slightly condensed field in our under-8s and under-9s competition. So we don't quite have the full width of a regular rugby league field. So a bit unfortunate there for Kamara. He's had a fantastic game so far, so I'm sure we'll see another one of those runs in just a moment. As we now look to the All-Stars, they're attacking down the right-hand side. They bring it back through the middle, though. Great little sidestep. Dances around a couple of defenders and eventually gets, I mean, he still actually hasn't been brought down. There we go. They eventually get him to the ground. As we see now, the All-Stars moving the ball through this left-hand side. Apologies about the pole there. It's not the greatest location where we are set up in this balcony, so we do lose a little bit of the field. The All-Stars so close to their line. Tries to dance through. He's got to be inches away from getting the ball over the line. They're going to move it to the right-hand side now. There is space out there. He dances around and crashes over the line. The first try of the game for the Velocity All-Stars, and it's through number 4, Enrique Cifuentes. Let's have a look at that again. That was a brilliant run. Got to be inches away from getting the ball over the line. They're going to move it to the right-hand side now. There is space out there. He dances around and crashes over the line. The first try to their tally here in this match. A great opening try for the Velocity All-Stars. So 4-0 the score here in this match. We are just over halfway of this first period as we see a tap on the halfway line here for Level Up as they push through, making great ground on that tap as well. I think that is Kyra Rengi Kofuta. Another great driving run there from Level Up. It's our man, King Kamara. Oh, and unfortunately a knock on here for Level Up. So the ball will go back to the All-Stars. 4-0 the score though. So both teams doing a brilliant job so far in this match. It is keeping it nice and tight as we see the Velocity All-Stars. They have a run at it. The big man's running down the center of the field, eventually brought to his knees. Did gain some very good meters there, our number 8, Tarzan Fido. Tackle here from Level Up, not letting them gain too many meters. It's the All-Stars now. Oh, great run. Dances around a couple of defenders. Great tackle there from Rengi Kofata. The All-Stars about 20 meters out, 5th and last tackle. There is space over that right-hand side. Kick is through. Can it hold up? The All-Stars go. Can they get it down? No, it bounces out, but what a brilliant run at the try line there. The Velocity All-Stars were so close. They just couldn't quite make it, but another brilliant offense by the All-Stars to try and get that one across the line. And here we go now. Level Up trying to drive through the center of the field. They're just moving the ball towards this right-hand side. Sorry, I do say right-hand side in the field of play that they're running. Back over to the left now. Looking for some space. He's running laterally, dances through a couple of defenders, gets through a couple more. The offload is on, turns on the Jets. Kobe Palmer, how far can he go? He's beaten one defender. He's beaten a second defender. How far can he go? He just gets tackled and taken out of field. What a run, though, from Kobe Palmer. Just couldn't quite keep in the field of play. And a brilliant tackle from the All-Stars as well, might I say. But what an amazing run. The All-Stars driving through the center, pushing his way through, doesn't want to go to the ground. Tarzan Fido does eventually get called held up. And penalty out on the field, so that one is going to be held back. Level up. Going to have a fresh set here in just a moment. Level up, driving through the center. Great tackle there from the Velocity All-Stars to get him to the ground. Level up now, just moving across. Oh, intercept here for the All-Stars. Brilliant positioning. Managed to get the steal, and now they're on the run. Rocky Gordon-Hughes, a great play as we see the All-Stars now moving towards the center of the field. About 4 minutes left to play in this first half. Harvey Stowers eventually gets taken to ground. Ball moving across towards the left-hand side. Plenty of tacklers there, though. They get him to the ground. A little bit of a fumble. They're going to keep playing through, though. Not too many concerns there, says the referee. Level up. Just looking for options here at the moment. They do eventually get taken to ground. About 3 minutes to play. Going to move the ball over to their right-hand side. Just, you can sort of see the first receiver there trying to call the play, trying to direct the team to what to do. And level up, still just pushing through here. They're held within their 10-meter line still. It's a great defensive set from the Velocity All-Stars, really preventing them from gaining any ground whatsoever. Couple more tackles here. Oh, big contact there. So we see Deneva Murray get taken to the ground. Level up. Continue to push down this right-hand side now. They're on the line. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication there between Aoahu and the number 12, Falwasa. Just couldn't quite get that pass away. So it does end up turning over to the Velocity All-Stars. 2 minutes still to play. They will get another run at the line before the end of this match. So let's see what they can do here, the All-Stars. Nice little run there in that first tackle. Moving the ball through now. Great tackle there from the number 9, Sakona. Oh, and I think he's across the line there. Referee says yes, that's another try in favor of the Velocity All-Stars. Unfortunately, I can't see the number under the dummy half jersey, but we're going to have a look at it again on the screen. You can just sort of see the tackle takes place. Great tackle there from the number 9. Brilliant positioning here from the All-Stars. The dummy half just picks it up, goes straight at the line when the defenders weren't ready. Oh, and I think he's across the line there. Referee for the try. It may be, no, I couldn't see. It might be number 16. It looked like I saw a partial number out the side of his pink jersey there, but couldn't quite make it out. If you do know who the try scorer was, let me know in the comments. I do always love to give credit where credit is due. Here we go, level up. Potentially the last set of this first half. We can see them break down this right-hand side. There's some space, but he does get tackled. 10 seconds before the hooter sounds here. Let's see what they can do. There is a little bit of space there just ahead of him. If they can move it through, the kick is on. The chasers are on. This could be a try here. What a take. And he gets over the line. Brilliant play right before halftime from Level Up. Oh my goodness, what a kick and what a try. Let's have a look at that one again. You can just see this. There is a little bit of space there just ahead of him. If they can move it through, the kick is on. The chasers are on. This could be a try here. What a take. And he gets over the line. Brilliant play right before half. Oh, couldn't quite see who it is. Let me just quickly try and see if I can play that one through a little bit further on my own screen. Sadly, I can't. Once again, I'm not quite sure who the try scorer was there for Level Up, but whoever it is, what an absolutely brilliant try. And apologies, I've just realized the timing may have changed for the under-9s. Our under-8 game just before was only 20-minute halves. These under-9 matches may well be... Nope, there we go. I was going to say, I haven't been told the timings. It may have been 25-minute halves, but based on that, I'm going to assume it is 20. That is halftime here in our under-9s match between the Velocity All-Stars and Level Up. 8-4 is the score. I'm going to take a quick breather, but we'll be back with the second half of action in just a moment. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The second half of action about to take place here in our under-9s match. It is the Velocity All-Stars taking on Level Up. 8-4 the score at the moment. The Velocity All-Stars are in the lead. And that is the hooter. Second half of action underway. And it is going to be the Velocity All-Stars to kick off first here. And a nice kick there to open things up. Taken easily there by Level Up as well. They've done a good job to get on that ball. Great early tackle there from Jax Paulson. As we sort of see Kamara just trying to dance his way through a couple of defenders. Manages to get through eventually. Level Up just driving down that right-hand side of the field. They're getting awfully close to the sideline. Oh, that could potentially be a dangerous tackle. Yes, it is. Just got him a little bit too high on that one. It was unfortunate. It was a nice-looking attack to begin with, but just got him off kilter. So a little bit unfortunate there, but great job from Level Up. They're going to have a fresh set here now on the sideline. And moving the ball through. Oh, apologies, my throat. Oh, it's going to be a long day. Plenty of rugby league action. My throat is already starting to die. As we see Level Up moving the ball back through the center of the field here. Oh, great sort of drive there. Gets past the tackle. Knees don't hit the ground. Keeps pushing through. It does eventually hit the deck. Level Up now. Driving through the center of the field. Kamara again. Another brilliant run. And All-Stars, they're inside their... And the Velocity All-Stars just moving the ball back into the center of the field here. Oh, great stopping tackle there. He hasn't hit the deck just yet. Now he goes down. Great run there from Harvey Stowers. See the halfback just getting out of the first receiver. Now down to the number 11 in Harding. Harding goes for a run through. Does eventually get tackled. Great job there from the Level Up boys in that tackle. Namely number 15, Kobe Satchwell. Kicks here for Velocity All-Stars. That goes through. It's going to sit up potentially. No, it has gone a little bit far out the back of the try line there. So that's going to get brought back into the field of the play. Level Up are going to have an opportunity now. Oh, great breakthrough here. Level up. How far can the little man go? He's got a defender on him. Steps around him. What a job. Deneva Murray doesn't quite get there, but oh my goodness, what a run from the youngster. Fresh set of 6 here as well after the penalty on the tackle. Level up in a great position here to get the try. Intercept is knocked on. The All-Stars desperately trying to stop a try here from Level Up. It's been fantastic footy here. Level Up, there's space out to the right. He dances through and gets tackled. Level Up again, this time through Jai Bishop. Bishop steps around one defender, gets taken down by another. It was a great tackle by Hala Hala. They're inches away from their try line. What can they do here? A little bit stagnant at the moment, Level Up. They need to keep moving the ball through. He's broken through about half a metre away from the try line. They're going to go out to the wing. Can they get over the line? He takes a step around. He doesn't get there. He's just held out short. Oh, and the dive through. I reckon that's down. Yes, it is. What a try. Level Up, leveling up the score at 8 apiece. Brilliant dive across the line. We'll have a look at it again here. We can just sort of see. So this is the first tackle, and the first receiver rolls it through the dummy half on that occasion. I think it's the number 7. It was a little bit hard to see the number, but our try scorer, it may be Lewis Longtime. In fact, we've got time. Let's have a look again and see if we can see the number. Yes, it was the number 7. So Lewis Longtime, the try scorer on that occasion, drawing us at 8 apiece here in our second match of the morning. It's the under-9s, the Velocity All-Stars and Level Up are drawn at 8 apiece. And again, ladies and gentlemen that are new to the live stream, I do apologize if I get any of the names or numbers wrong. All of the team sheets were provided to us about 24 to 36 hours in advance of this competition. So I haven't had a lot of time to practice the more than 300 names, I think it is. And a lot of them are sort of New Zealand, Kiwi, Islander names, and they're not my strong suit. I do apologize. If I do get any of the pronunciations wrong, please post it in the comments, let me know, and I will do my best to try and fix those ones up. I'm trying as hard as I can as we see a breakthrough here for the Velocity All-Stars. But the flag goes up from the referee. It was a nice run from Sio Hala Hala, but unfortunately that right boot did step just on the line. Level Up here. Oh, that was a forward pass. Oh, nope. I should probably keep my mouth shut until the referee blows the whistle. It looked forward from the angle that we were on. We are going to keep playing it through, though, so big opportunity now for Level Up. Great tackle there from the number 10, Malachi Paseka from the Velocity All-Stars, getting him to the ground. Oh, he may have just hurt his leg there on that tackle, though. He seems in relatively good spirits. We are going to get the trainers out onto the field just to give our player a little bit of a chance to stretch out that leg. He is getting to his feet now. Oh, no, he's gone back down. Well, while we treat this young man, I'm going to take a quick drink of coffee and be back with you in just a moment. And we're back. 10 minutes to go here in this match. It's 8 apiece, so what a competition. And big boot there from Level Up. They're chasing it through. That one is going to rattle out over the sideline, though. Great driving push there from Tarzan Fido. As we see now the All-Stars. Nice little step, nice little step. Gets his way through, eventually gets taken down. The two dummy halves going at each other there. It was a nice play. He rolled it a little bit earlier though. There was no dummy half for the dummy half. Dancing around now. Cifuentes, who was our try scorer from earlier in the match, gets the ball within 10 meters of the try line. The Velocity All-Stars now look to move the ball towards the right-hand side. There is space. He's going to put a kick through. The player's there. Can he catch it? No. What a dodgy bounce. It was a beautiful chase, but unfortunately, the egg bounced right over his head. That was unlucky for the little fella. I mean, brilliant kick, though, from the Velocity All-Stars. Everything was going right, but that bounce, that was unlucky. Credit to them, though, for a brilliant kick. It did get taken over the end line by Level Up, though. So we are going to see a dropout, and a good dropout at that. So good, in fact, it's caused a knock on. So Level Up really taking things to a whole new level here, doing a brilliant job. And the tap here from Level Up. They're going to move it out to this left-hand wing. Doing a really great job to keep the ball alive. Pass has gone forward on that occasion. That was right in front of me. I think I can safely call that one. Roll ball here from the Velocity All-Stars. 7 minutes left to play as the cloud cover does roll across as well. The temperature's starting to drop a little bit here in West Mitchelton, which will definitely help our young players out on the field. It has been a blistering summer so far already. We just got to hope those rains stay away. Obviously, we do play through, but with 3 massive days of footy, the last thing we want is to get these fields wet and risk ripping them up. Great tackle there on the sideline, managing to get him over the dead ball line. Good tackle there from the Velocity All-Star boys. An incorrect roll of the ball there. A little bit unfortunate. Just didn't quite get his boot high enough and on top of the ball. So it did stumble and roll forward. So penalty in favour of the Velocity All-Stars. They've got a little bit of momentum here. Gets round run defender. Tries to get around another. Decides to take a step back and go left. Dances around another. Takes on a third, fends him off. He's going for the corner, the number 15, and he gets himself over the try line. I think it was knocked on, though. So unfortunate. It was a one-on-one tackle and stripped out of his hands. He was so close. Sio Hala Hala. You could not be closer to a try. Fantastic effort. Danced around 3 or 4 defenders in order to get there. So brilliant work. Just couldn't quite get there in the end. But credit where credit is due. The level up defense has been absolutely phenomenal. As we see level up rolling the ball here as well. They're going to move it out towards their right-hand side of the field. Oh, big hit up there on the second, Leo Kokiri. Turns it over, though. Velocity All-Stars now. Big tackle. Gets him to the ground. He does manage to get the offload, though. Good tackle there from our man, King Kamara. Gordon Hughes might have just got a little bit of a head knock on that tackle. It was a good tackle. The boys are all okay and nice and friendly about it as well. Rochi, Gordon Hughes. It does get to his feet though. A little bit of a head knock, but he seems okay. Trainer's just pouring a little bit of water there on his noggin, and we are back out and playing. There are a lot of tough little players out on the field at the moment as we see the All-Stars. He gets through the gap, dances around the defender. Great run here from the first receiver. Can't quite get to the try line. He's about 5 meters away. Dummy half now, moving the ball over the left-hand side. There's plenty of space. Decides to go through traffic instead and gets himself across the try line. 4 minutes to play and All-Stars score another to take the lead by 4. A fantastic try for the Velocity All-Stars. Let's have a look again. You sort of see the tackle happens here. The dummy half picks it up and decides to go himself. There was space out there to the left, but goes through the defenders instead and gets the ball down with the try Selly as well. 12-8 now the score in favor of the Velocity All-Stars. Great run from the halfway line there. Jai Bishop, but eventually gets stripped from his hands. There were a couple of defenders in there though, so we're just going to keep playing through. Run down now this left-hand side. Gets through the defenders, gets through the next 2. Great help tackle there coming across Charles Scanlon from the All-Stars. Level up now. Look to move the ball through. Good push there from Carletta. Oh, the kick is in. The runners are there as well. There is an All-Stars defender. He couldn't quite pick it up. It has bounced off his legs. I'm going to say play on, though. Can they tackle him in goal? Yes, they can. He was out first, so it is going to be a set of 6 on the 8. I thought they were going to tackle him in the goal line, so it was going to be a dropout, but no. Foot on the sideline first. So here we go, 2 minutes left to play. Level up, trailed by 1 try. Can they get across the line? He's so close. Can he get it down? No, held up just outside of the try line. Level up, moving the ball now. Great take there, just saving it from hitting the deck. Brilliant help tackles there from the All-Stars to get him to the ground. Kobe Satchwell to play the ball. Now moving through the first receiver. Great run off the line there, Tommy Grant. Big pass across the field. He takes it. He goes down. And try time. Level up, level the score. What a brilliant play. Let's have a look again. It happened so fast, I didn't even see it the first time. We can see it play through. The first receiver here kicks it out. And then the big number 14 throws a wide pass and it goes down. What an epic play here by the level up crew, tying the score at 12 apiece. We've only got 1 minute left to play. What an incredible match this has been. You see the All-Stars, they're going to desperately want to try and get 1 more try on the board. Can they take the lead? A knock on here for the All-Stars. It's all going level up's way here. "30 seconds to go by my clock. Level up They've got some ground to make, but we've seen before that these boys have the speed. Moving it back into the center of the field now. They keep going left. Dances around a defender. Ten seconds by my clock. Level up. Need to make some ground. The Goosey gets around the defender. Gets tackled on the sideline. Manages to keep it in the field of play, though. Let's see what they can happen here. The clock is about to expire. Level up now. Ball bounced up and into the Velocity All-Stars. I'm starting to feel like under-9s do not play 20-minute halves. It may be a fraction longer. Here we go, the All-Stars running through the line. Tackled right on the sideline, still in the field of play. The ball's popped out. There's a bit of a strip there. 2 defenders in the tackle, so we're playing through. And that is the siren. 21 minutes, I reckon, is the half times here in this under-9s game. Knock on is the call. Game over, 12 apiece. What a match in our second game of the day here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. In the under-9s, the VAS All-Stars 12, level up 12. An amazing second game here. There is still plenty more action to come, though. So thanks again, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. Still plenty more games to go. So I'm going to take a quick breather, grab myself a glass of water, because there is plenty of junior rugby league still to come.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. We are on to Game 3 of our morning. It's the under-10s between the Elite Avengers and TC Academy. My name is Regan Baker, and I am joined in commentary by a very special guest who I'm going to let introduce himself.
It's obviously the face. I just got put on the spot from Kingy to come up here and commentate, and hopefully I do all right.
You will do fantastic. And it's going to be an exciting game. The Avengers versus TC Academy, two brand new teams to the Battle of the Bridge competition. Do you know much about either side, perchance?
So I've been following Kingy's process with the Avengers, man. Real awesome prep in terms of their preparation for this competition, right from under 8s to their 14s. So I'm very excited what they've, especially this age group 10s. So obviously the competition rounds is this age group A.
Yeah, well, we are very excited to see what is going to happen in this game, and it is going to be TC Academy running at their try line first, and a big run here to open things up through the number 10, Brown Toma.
Awesome,
And he did knock it on as well, so penalty early on here.
There you go. Nice run there, mate.
And apologies, let me just quickly fix up my clock. I have just been informed the under-10s run 25-minute halves.
Oh, 25 minutes.
Yeah, big halves here for the under-10s. Huge tackle there down on the right-hand side of the field of play. As we see a kick early, there's plenty of Avengers running onto it as well. It's going to trickle just in front of the try line. And offside, I believe. So we're just going to bring things back here. TC Academy.
Yeah, offside.
Oh, going to be a scrum. Oh, nope.
Endeavour.
Never mind. I thought I saw him do a scrum. It's like I didn't know under-10s did scrums.
Oh, bit of a wind up here. Nice big hit up there.
Yeah, great tackle from the number 12, Lamar Ayono.
Nice.
Oh, great step. Goes straight into the defender, gets taken down. Chevy Rose, the tackler. TC Academy now still just going down the center of the field. Nice fend off.
Big wind up behind the pocket there.
Yeah, huge run there from Sumana Tafa.
Offside again. Avengers getting a little bit keen.
Yeah, we've had a couple of little offsides early on so far in this first half. Haven't seen many of them so far this morning. I think this under 10 age bracket, the referees start being a little bit harsher on the players.
Absolutely. Nice big run there from Carson again. Oh, awesome run.
Right on the try line here. Let's see what TC Academy can do. Dives over the try line. And a brilliant try there early on for TC Academy.
Sneaky little try there.
Yeah, let's have a look at it again on the replay and talk us through this one.
Wow, look at this. What a hit up. Pushing on, and there it is. Gates open.
Yeah, nice little dive there right between the defenders to get the try. We love to see it in these age groups where they just put their body on the line and get across. That was number 5, I believe, for TC, Calvin Tawa'alatoa.
So tap restart here from the Avengers. Oh, big wind up.
Yeah, huge wind up from the
Jonah.
number 11.
Big wind up, Jonah. Ooh, nice.
Oh, Leah Ahitoa taken to the ground. Huge tackle from TC.
Oh, shooting.
Man,
Langman,
Langman,
yeah.
big tackle.
Bit of a Steve Matsai process there, winding up.
Yeah, some very big tackles early on here in this match. So TC Academy going to get the roll the ball here. Right on halfway. Another big wind up running through Brown Toma. Not the cleanest of roll balls, but they do manage to recover and push through. He split the gap, it tumbles and goes down. Langman now.
And the dummy half, look at her go.
Yeah.
Again. Wow. The
Pushing through, fearless.
Yeah.
Absolutely fearless. Goes all the way through as TC
Also
Academy
roll,
now.
Pushing on. Wow. Oh, there it is. Opened up on the side there.
Yeah, phenomenal
There he
spacing
is.
here from TC Academy, and they go over the line again. Number 2, Peoneti Fonua with the try for TC Academy to take the score 8-0. Fantastic work. We'll have a look at it again.
Yeah, easy roll on from the hooker. Did well there to get that going.
Yeah, she did a great job
Yeah.
driving through. And you see the dummy half here.
That's the first time.
Oh, what happened to my second one? That's so upsetting.
Yeah, good little roll on.
Me buttons aren't working apparently. The joys of technology. It's great when it works. It's not so great when it doesn't. I do apologize for that. Now the button's working.
There we go. Ooh. TC with a bit of mongrel in that defense line. Wow. Oh, a little high there.
Oh, Marge, the rains are here. The skies have been looking like they were going to open up all morning, and they have just started to do so.
Nice run there from Achilles Akawala. He's in there, wind up. Fifita, is that Fifita? Nice big run. There we go. Awesome run there. Nice run there from the 16. Oh, awesome kick. Good kick there. Setting something up on this left edge. Oh, the 6 wants it. Hands. Oh, nice. Wrapped up there for Savita Langman. Just a little bit high there, though. A little bit high.
And a big thank you to Jane Brown for commenting on Facebook. Number 11 is Brown Toma, not number 10. So we have fixed that up now. Thank you. And if anyone happens to know what number Emmanuel Courts is, shout it out in the comments as well. We did have Emmanuel down as the number 11. So if you can help us out, that would be amazing. We did only get provided these lists a day ago. As we see the Elite Avengers go over the line for a try. Let's have a look at that one again. Talk us through it.
Wow, bro. I think Achilles there was standing the platform there. And he just drives over, does he? Wow. Too strong, Achilles. I played rugby with Achilles' uncle, Sione. He was an absolute animal.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, we know where he gets it from then.
Yeah,
It clearly runs in the family.
yeah, definitely. Some future stars in this team. both
Yeah,
teams.
absolutely. And just like that as well, it looks like the heavens have sealed themselves and the sun is out again.
Man, look at the service from the hooker. Look at her. Look at the
Yeah.
wow.
They're ready to rock and
Awesome.
roll. Another big tackle there from the Elite Avengers, doing a really good job at getting the TC Academy players onto the ground. Dances around, a couple
footwork.
little quick steps. TC Academy now. There's space over to the left on the wing. Can he get across?
Nice.
Brilliant try, TC Academy.
Bit of a face ball there to the winger.
Yeah. Peyonetti Fonua goes over for another. He was our try scorer earlier on, and now he's gone across for another. Let's have a look at this one. You can just see the service out of the tackle. She kicks it across, and the first receiver, a big pill out to the wing for the try.
Beautiful kickoff here, the Avengers.
Yeah, 4-12 now the score in favour of TC Academy. As we see the tap on halfway, and another bit of a wind-up there, getting some good meters across. Great tackles, though, from TC Academy. As we see Elite Avengers push the ball out to the right-hand side.
There's Achilles again. Awesome. What a power run there from Guala.
Yeah, what a unit. Got a little bit of power behind him.
Another big wind-up here from Fafita. Awesome. Bit of an inside ball there.
Great tackles here from TC Academy. Elite Avengers, I think that was number 4. Got to get to work here. The winger dances around the defender, brings it back into the field of play. Oh,
Final.
last year. Yeah, let's see what Elite Avengers can do. The kick is in, the grubber.
Wow.
Oh, it's not taken cleanly. TC Academy now, they get it back into the field of play.
Big drive.
The Avengers trying to push them over the try line and force the dropout. It doesn't happen. I have a feeling we're going to... Oh, maybe it did happen.
Yeah, they forced it.
Tackle in goal. What a run there from the Elite Avengers. So TC Academy have to do the dropout. Avengers, another opportunity.
Good run there. Nice big run.
Oh, big tackle driving Fafita into the ground. Here we go, the Avengers out to the right-hand side. Dummies right, drives left, gets himself across the line. Another phenomenal try from the Elite Avengers. This time through the number 12, Lamar Iono.
He looks like they got that Olaguatu frame, hey?
Yeah.
As he gets in it.
Yeah, well, we'll have a look at it again here, and you can just sort of see.
That big cutback.
Oh, great dummy to the right, great step to the left, pushes his way through and crashes over the line. It's beautiful to see at such a young age group as well. It's just such talented football.
They're bringing the game closer now. It's 8-12.
Still plenty of action here to go in this first half. There's 12.5 minutes still to play. But it's been phenomenal so far. What have been some of your favourite things you've seen so far in this match?
Just how, obviously, the defense from TC is crazy. You know, just coming off that line and shutting them down, meeting the player before they receive the ball. It's just the skill level here at this age group is crazy.
Yeah, they're doing amazing. Like our first game of the day was under 8s, and man, even some of the dummies and some of the goosies the under 8s were doing was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's such a fantastic competition to see so much talent in these young players.
Oh, the late footwork at the line. Awesome there by the 11. Wow. Nice little hit up there from Mimosa.
TC Academy now just pushing down the center of the field. Great pass to the left. The space has opened up. Can he get around the defenders? Yes, he can. Another brilliant try for TC Academy. This time through the number 1, Leonidas Brain, taking the advantage back up to 8 for TC Academy. Talk us through this try.
I think the TC's found their mojo down on their left edge. So they're scoring there again. It's opening up for them, so it's creating opportunities down in this middle. So awesome effort there. This comes off their awesome defense too. So if you watch this, their defense off the line is real aggressive.
Oh, and great first tackle there as well. Getting down nice and low and taking out the knees. As we see Elite Avengers now pushing towards this left-hand side. Oh, great tackle. Came all the way off the line, the number 4 to Vita Langman.
Dummy there from the 6. Here's dummy again, and another one. Awesome.
Call him the dummy master.
That's 3 dummies in a row.
Yeah, number 6, Chevy Rose. Phenomenal football. Just dummy 1, dummy 2, just gets through, and the footwork as well. I mean, it's one thing to be able to throw a dummy, but the ability to be able to change direction and go away from the defender is something else. So, brilliant rugby from the youngster there. So we see TC Academy now.
Got a contact there from the 11.
Yeah, the number 15, Tyrell Courts, pushing his way through. TC goes left. Help defense coming through here now from Iono.
Using the sideline as an extra defense. Smart from the Avengers.
Yeah, great job so far from the boys. Both teams having a phenomenal first half of footy. Still got 10 minutes to play though, as we see the Avengers now on the attack. Gets around the defender, gets his way through. Some great meters gained there early from Hudson Wood.
Nice little head up there from Hudson. Cohen Pencil Fale takes a head up. Here we are.
Oh,
there he goes.
nice pass. Space out to the left. Takes it through. Great defense there from Tawa Alota. As the Avengers now push back to the right. Oh, nice sidestep. Gets around the defender. Gets around another. Can't get through the break throw. Great help there from Langman. The Avengers has plenty of space out on that right-hand wing.
Goes again. So Fale with that big run. Oh.
And a brilliant try. Number 15, Cohen Pensiofale.
Too strong for his opposition.
An amazing try, and just like that, the Avengers, they keep around. TC Academy keeps trying to take the advantage in their favor, but the elite Avengers just keep pushing back. We'll have a look at it again, and you can just see the brilliant footwork here as well. They move the ball out to the right.
There he is, late footwork at the line, bit of a shove. Oh, awesome.
And gets all the way across. It was a brilliant run and a great first try. 12-16 now the score in favor of TC Academy, but the elite Avengers are keeping themselves in this match. As we see a change over here, TC Academy.
Akwala playing the ball.
Roll ball for the elite Avengers. Going down the center of the field, gets over one defender, gets around a second,
shaky.
Nice step. Oh, and the offload as well, they're still going. Oh, great tackle here from TC Academy. They get him to the ground just in front of the halfway line. Moving left now.
Nice. I've seen this footwork many times in my year. Awesome run there from Achilles.
So now pushing out to the right. Oh, great
Chevy
dummy.
Chevy Rose with that dummy again.
Yeah, he loves the dummy. Can he get the offload? No, they get him to the ground. Great tackle there from Sumanatafa. Oh, dummy. Gets it out. Goes through.
He stays in, he manages to stay in. Playing with that sideline.
Yeah, brilliant tackle and great job from the Avengers. Able to keep it in the field of play. As they push left now. Great dummy half here from Iono.
Wow.
And Iono crashes over the line yet again.
Second try.
Lamar Iono.
And the boys are tied at 16.
Yeah, absolute weapon.
Boys
That's his second.
Boys and girls, I must say.
Talk us through it.
Again, with that dummy. Bit of a bump there and just too strong. Awesome run there, Iona. Awesome run.
Absolutely brilliant rugby league we're seeing here out at West Mitchie. And a phenomenal morning it's been here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge, day one. We've seen under 8s, under 9s, under 10s. We do go all the way up to under 15s, so still plenty more footy to come. Plenty of action taking place. The Skies are holding out at the moment. We had a little bit of a dribble, but get yourselves down here. It's a great day for some junior rugby league. West Mitchelton, Frank Lind Oval. Get yourselves down here. Good food, good footy. As we see TC Academy pushing through the center of the field. Gets taken to ground as he's going to move it out to this right-hand side. Oh, big tackle.
Awesome contact there. And forces the fumble. Bit of a turning point there for the team. As it was all tied at 16 or 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, there's been a couple of really big plays here down both ends of the floor.
Here we go, Chevy Rose again. Just settles it.
Elite Avengers now pushing back into the center. Great dummy, dances around. Oh, great tackle.
Chadwick. He's still going.
Still going.
Still going, Chadwick. Oh, he gets brought to the ground.
Yeah, great tackles here from TC Academy. As we see the ball with the Elite Avengers now moving back into the center of field of play.
Murray
dances around the defender. Gets taken down
the
though. The offload turns on the Jets.
Got an open space. Oh, he stays in.
What a run here from Jackson Leach.
There we go. Oh, knock back.
Still going here now, the Avengers. Eventually tackled. Oh, the kick's on. But straight into the hands of TC Academy. Number 6, Harpe Falili.
Awesome return there.
TC Academy now driving through the center of the field, pushes off a couple of defenders, eventually gets taken to ground, but good run there from Hinkley Kamuta.
Big wind up here, fresh straight off the bench.
Good drive through the center of the field.
Darius.
Oh, brilliant runs here from TC Academy. They've got some pace behind them. Langman now.
Langman darting through that middle.
He's been everywhere, Langman.
He's getting that roll on for their team. Here we are. Big wind up.
He was almost expecting the tackle that never came and ended up on the ground himself, but he keeps pushing through the big number 17. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have a number for him. I'm hoping number 17 might be our missing Emmanuel Courts. Because we don't have a number for him just at the moment. If anyone does know the number of the number 17, let us know. And let us know if it is Emmanuel Courts, because we don't have his number either. As we see the Elite Avengers now. Wow. Nice fend off.
Some fresh legs just come on.
Yeah, pushing through the number 11, Jonah Lia'itoa.
Keelan Laviela just came on. Keelan.
Great footy here from both sides. TC Academy doing a really good job defensively, and the Elite Avengers just continue to push through.
Penso Follow with another strong one. Big kick from Chevy Rose. Into space with the chase. Big chase here from Xavier Hart. And then makes the tackle. Get ready for the tap restart here from TC. I'll play the ball, sorry.
Just waiting for the referee's whistle. And play the ball is on. Ball is out now for TC. So pushing through, great drive through the center of the field. Number 13, Elijah Jr. Palupe. Turnover. Avengers on the drive. Oh, huge tackle.
Oh, bit of a lift there.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those so far this morning, but the referee's doing a really good job of penalising when they need to, making sure we're protecting our young players.
Just getting
Going to be a
bit of
penalty,
water
and yeah, might get a substitution here. Just doing some checks on our Avengers player, making sure he's okay after that tackle. Seems to be okay though, maybe a little bit battered and bruised, but he seems to be in relatively good spirits and going okay. And our halftime clock has gone, so I'm sure there's not much left in this one.
He gets up and goes again. He manages to stay inside.
And there's the halftime hooter. Last play here for the Elite Avengers. Oh, and a great tackle straight out of it from TC Academy, taking us into halftime. It's 16 apiece. The Elite Avengers taking on TC Academy in our under-10s competition. It's been a huge first half. We're going to take a breather, but stick with us because we'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back. I do apologize. For some reason, my my graphics do keep having coffee breaks when they're not supposed to. So that away logo, we are obviously not the Southside Flyers. It is the TC Academy. 16 taking on the Elite Avengers. Also 16 as we get things underway here in the second half. Both of these sides doing a phenomenal job. It's locked up and nice and close as we get things underway. And what a morning of footy it has been so far. And I would be remiss if I didn't say a huge thank you to all of our sponsors. For those that are new to the Velocity All-Stars program and the Battle of the Bridge, this competition is 100% paid for by its sponsors. The kids don't have to pay anything to play. All of the uniforms, the referees, the broadcast, the fields, it is all covered by sponsors. So we do have to say a massive thank you to everyone for getting on board, including our naming rights sponsor, Yalburu Yamba, and of course all other sponsors as well. And a big special mention to Dual Finance and David and his team. They're sitting beside us. They're all in good spirits and having an absolutely amazing time here at West Mitchie. So if you are in the local area, get yourselves down to Franklin Oval and watch some live Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. Back to you now on this match. Great start here from the Elite Avengers. They couldn't get across the line and get a try, but they did get it all the way into the try zone as we see TC Academy now on the attack.
Here we go. Big run up here. Big run here from the Tara courts. Good tackle there from...
Yeah, brilliant hit-ups from the Elite Avengers. We see TC Academy now dancing around. He's lost a little bit of ground, pushing back through. Leonidas Brain gets taken to ground.
Be exciting to see what these teams, who can hold on. It's tied at 16.
It's been a phenomenal morning of rugby league so far. All three games have been super, super close. Our first game, I think, only came down to about 4 points. Our second game was a draw. And here we go at 16 apiece, but TC Academy.
Langman there in open space. Oh, good tackle there by Leach. He just saves it.
Huge tackle by Leach. Fifth and last as well. Can TC get across the line?
Oh, straight back into traffic.
Oh, so unlucky there for TC Academy. It was a brilliant run.
Brilliant run. Good saving tackle there from Leach. Body on the line. Sure yourself to play the ball. Get this going again. And our backs have been engaged here to get out of their red zone. Also run there by Schmidt, Bronx Schmidt.
Oh, the Elite Avengers here. Had a little bit of a break. It was a nice run from Callum Kelly. Saw an opportunity and ran through the hole. Oh, brilliant dummy. Our man.
Again,
Chevy Rose. Call him the master faker because he is fantastic at those dummies as we see a kick through the line. Brilliantly taken here by TC Academy. Massive tackle. No way. He's going all the way through. What a run. Jackson Leach. Can he go all the way? Yes, he can. Oh, my goodness. What a game of rugby league we are witnessing here right now. That was insane from Jackson Leach.
What was that? They got caught back?
Let's have a look at it here.
Leonidas Brain, was it? The number 1 for TC.
Oh, that's not it. What is going on with my replays? I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. That was the previous try. I'm going to try and get that one again because that run from Jackson Leach was absolutely phenomenal. Oh, Leonidas Brain, apologies. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, I'm trying to score. I'm trying to commentate. I'm trying to do replays.
Wow.
Learning I can't read.
Murray with that barnstorming run. Hey, Kelly goes again and another touch. He pushes through the middle. Getting their team on the front foot. Here we go again. Oh, awesome hands. Here we go. Seufale there with that big run and he offloads. Oh, he's in there. Leach is in now.
Huge.
Jackson Leach is in now.
See, I was just predicting the future. That's all that was happening. I kept saying Jackson
it.
Leach on the try.
I can feel it.
I was just predicting the future. Jackson Leach.
Jackson Leach.
Let's have a look at it again here.
Big run from Sofalese. An offload, there he is, Jackson Leach. They are tied again at 20 all.
Oh, you could not ask for a better game of rugby league. This has been absolutely phenomenal. We're all tied up at 20 apiece at the moment.
I can see Kingy there with a lot of hang signals there on the sideline. Lots of hand signals going there for the Avengers coach. TC over here getting ready to tap and go again. Awesome game so far.
Yeah, phenomenal game of rugby. I can't wait to see what the rest of today brings. There are still plenty of matches to come. But TC Academy, Elite Avengers.
Here we go, good. Oh.
It's their first year here in the Battle of the Bridge, and they have really brought the fire. So TC Academy now getting within their 20.
Oh, awesome defense there, Avengers.
Brain
Here we go.
steps around. I'm going to guess that's a penalty. Head-high tackle, I would think.
Roll on, that's final
Oh,
tackle.
no, fifth and last.
And
Thought it
over.
might have been a little bit of a head-high.
Yeah.
But playing through. Fifth and last. Elite Avengers now pushing through.
Avengers does a darts in. Xavier half there with their head up. Awesome run, gets to his feet. Oh, we go. We have a wind up here. Put the footwork at the line. Oh, gets turned. Callum Kelly. Yeah, Pumba here he is. Apologies, that's Achilles Akwala was nicknamed. They call him Pumba. There's Dummy again. Just a little slight tap back from the Avengers. Goes back to them. Awesome defense from here from Tough Carriers Academy.
Oh, big kick. Great take underneath.
Oh, just slightly loses the ball there. Hit Iono with the ball in hand now, darting through the middle. Awesome run there from Iono. And big Fafita of the wind up here. Nice big run. MJ here with the hood up. Oh, slightly high as a penalty here to the Avengers. This puts them in a scoring position. Again, they could probably take the lead for the first time in the game today after this, if this works out. And the offload there. Iono driving through, pumping those legs. Here we go. Fafita winds up in the middle. Bit of footwork. Finds his front. Gives a quick play of the ball. Oh. Iono again. And Iono is over. So that's a hat trick for Iono.
Absolutely incredible footy. The Elite Avengers take the lead once more. Well, actually, I think it will be the first time in the game. TC Academy were leading earlier, so the Avengers now take the lead. We're going to have a look at it again. You can just see the pass. It wasn't the best pass, but Chevy Rose, great handoff. And, of course, comes to our man, number 12, Lamar Iono for the try.
Awesome try.
Taking it to 24-20. And just jumping into the comments now on Facebook, Jace Shed I don't know whether I can turn off closed captions remotely from here. I have tinkered with a couple of buttons. I'm not sure whether it is going to turn them off for everybody. If you go to the settings of the live stream video, you can turn off closed captions. So if you hit the little settings cog, there is an option that says CC for closed captions. You can turn those off. Unfortunately, it is not possible to move them on Facebook. They are auto-generated, and I do know it is a little bit of a pain that they always sit down the bottom of the screen right where our scoreboard is, but unfortunately I cannot get around that. So feel free to turn them off. I think I might have done it, but I'm not 100% positive. So let me know how you go. As we see TC Academy now pushing out to the left as the shower just starts to fall a little bit here again. It's been a on and off little sprinkle here in West Mitchie.
It's good. It just cools them down.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a sprinkler for the team to keep everyone nice and cool.
Oh, absolutely. I was saying before, as long as we don't get too much and it puts the ground in risk of getting too torn up with some soft mud. TC Academy, they go close to the line. Wow. He's just held up in front, but what a drive.
Oh, there's someone down there at the moment.
There is a player down, unfortunately. The trainers are out on the field looking after our players. They have been doing a fantastic job throughout this competition already, and there are a couple of big days of competition. So a huge thank you to all of our volunteers that are out here, including our trainers, our first aid staff, obviously doing an amazing job of trying to keep all of our players safe throughout this competition. While we are looking after our young players, we are going to take a quick breather and have a glass of water ourselves, but we'll be back in just a second. And back with you here now. We're underway once more. The Elite Avengers, I think they were just tackled in their try line. So
handover. Chevy Rose just loses the ball there slightly. Oh, that's a tough call. That's a tough call. This will probably be a turning point.
Yeah, big opportunity. He's over the line. Can he get it down? He did. On the first, brilliant try here from TC Academy. We're back locked at 24 points apiece. You cannot separate these two teams. Let's have a look at it again.
Too strong at the line.
And you're going to see straight out of dummy half. What a beautiful handoff. And across the line. I think it's the number 11 from TC, so I think it's Carson Brown-Thoma that got the try. Apologies, it might have also been our number 1, Leonidas Brain. It is very hard to see the numbers from a distance, but I think it was Brown-Thoma.
Hyundai from Makawala again. He's been setting the foundation all day for their team. Early shift there, Chevy Rose. Hands, good hands out there. Breaks away. Awesome run there. 15. MJ, 16. Oh, nice charge down. Back to 1.
Yeah, Elite Avengers, big opportunity now. There's just over 10 minutes to play here in this second half.
Pumbaa winds up again. He needs a slide.
Here he goes.
Good run there from Achilles. Awesome run.
Akarola, great run.
Put them on the
Chevy
front
Rose.
foot.
The fake Meister himself takes the tackle. They're about 2 meters from their try line. Probably not even that, to be honest. Spitting distance. Can they get across? He takes the tackle.
Some
Where are they going?
defense here from both teams.
Trying to go down the sideline. Probably need to try and push it right now. There's plenty of space out on this right-hand side. Moving the ball well. Number 1 goes through. Can't get down. Jackson Leach.
So, bit of a pause there. One of the players has gone down there slightly.
Bit of a water break here for our young boys and girls. There is a player down in at the back of field. It is our number 17, who unfortunately we don't know the name of. But just getting checked out at the moment. He is with the trainers. So stand by. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long. He's on his feet. He's looking in good stead. Looks just a little bit battered and bruised. There's been a lot of really big tackles throughout this match, which quite surprising for under 10s. The quality of rugby league has been absolutely phenomenal.
For the quality in Queensland alone, it's crazy.
Yeah,
the level of football, and especially at a really young age.
Yeah.
You know, the skill level at the under 8s is insane. Some of these kids. Also good to see a lot of ex-NRL boys, the kids engaged in this competition. A few of their kids
true.
in this
Yeah,
league.
nice.
There's a couple in the under 8s for the Avengers.
Actually, yeah, I think it was that first under 8 game. I saw a Fafita running around. Any relation to
Not
the Fafitas? No?
I think so.
Could be. And apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I have just stopped my clock. I've just noticed that I can actually see a clock. And we were about a minute ahead. So I have just stopped that one for a moment. There's 9 minutes 20 to play here in this second half. So I will start my clock again in just a second. So we see another great tackle here from the Elite Avengers.
A big run here from TC.
I reckon there could be a relationship to the Fafitas. Last weekend we had a three-peat tag competition, which is a flag belt style rugby league competition, and they had an All-Stars match, and the Fafitas were there. They played in the All-Stars, so you never know. They could have some young kids in this age group. Great run through. Handoff, couldn't quite take the pass. The Elite Avengers now. 8.5 minutes to play. They're going to push the ball through the center.
Bit high.
Yeah, penalty there, just up around the neck. Good call from the officials.
Big run again.
Oh, another big tackle. Huge from Brown Toma.
That's the MJ, very electric there on the edge. Every time he touches the ball, it just changes the pace.
Yeah, these kids have got phenomenal tackling skills. They've been doing a brilliant job in the Avengers.
Big run here from Sofale. Colin Penn Sofale. Carry on. It's called carry on.
We're playing that one through. Could have been a penalty a couple of different ways. It looked like a two-man strip as well as knock-on potentially, depending on which way you call it. You can hear the parents down below us calling that it was forward. But here we go, the Avengers try and find space down the middle, and unfortunately just knocking it on. Cash, no, apologies. I only have MJ. Just losing that one.
Big Fafita's back in there in the middle for the Avengers. Got a play ball here. Here we go. Big wind up from Elijah Jr. Palupe. Awesome run. Oh, a slight little knock on there.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Here we go.
Let's see what they can do here. Can we break this tie?
Langman there with the ball in hand. Oh, his pairs locked him up. Chadwick. Yeah, getting battles out there, the number 4s.
Driving down the middle now. Huge cover players on the tackle. Pushing out to this right-hand side. Huge wind up here from the number 11. Driving through Jonah Leah Itoa. The Elite Avengers want to break the tie.
There he is, the dummy Meister. Also one there from Chevy Rose.
A little bit of miscommunication there on the pass. The Avengers do still have it though. The number 10 now for Feeder. Oh, and he gets over. Is that a try? The referee looks around and blows the whistle. Our number 1, Jackson Leach, gets over the line again to break the deadlock with 5.5 minutes to play. Talk us through it. What a play from Leach.
This is a big offload here from Fafita. A bit of open space, a little footwork over here from Leach. Stays in play and scores.
Yeah, with the slam dunk as well, the one-hand crash over the line.
You've been watching a bit of basketball
yeah.
this morning, hey?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 28-24. The Elite Avengers take the lead late here in the second half. But if there's one thing we've learnt in this match, TC Academy are not to be messed with. And straight away, some great meters gained early on here from the big
Tyrell
number
Courts.
15, Tyrell Courts.
Awesome run, Tyrell.
They led for the majority of that first half. They've had a comeback already.
Awesome. Bit of a drawn pass there to the left. Slight little opening here for number 3.
Oh, keep pushing through. Couldn't quite get there, but a great drive from TC Academy. Apologies again about that pole in the way, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing we can do about it, but I reckon they're across the line there. Oh, I couldn't see it. You couldn't see it, but it is a try, just like that.
They are tied up again.
TC Academy. Anything you can do, Avengers, we can do too, they say. We'll have a look at it again. It's not the greatest, I'm sorry, because of that pole. But you can just sort of see the ball rolled here, dummy half, and she goes across and rolls over the line. I would love to know who she is, that dummy half. We can't see her number, unfortunately, under that pink jersey. But
she's playing awesome.
She's
awesome.
amazing, yeah.
She's making that difference in that TC team. In that middle, hey. Big wind up here from Iono. Big hit up here from Iono.
3.5 to play, locked at 28 apiece.
MJ, here's MJ again. And the offload.
Absolutely phenomenal game. 28 apiece, Elite Avengers.
So Fale hits it up there. Big run.
Oh,
Been strong all day.
A huge thank you in the comments as well. Isa Gruff letting us know who that try scorer is. It is Imani Semanutafa who got that try. So fantastic to know that it is Imani. She's been playing phenomenal, so we do love to give credit where credit is due. Opportunity here for the Avengers. It went missing, unfortunately. It was a phenomenal dive, but couldn't quite get there.
Just less than 3 minutes to go. We're tied at 28 all. It'll be interesting to see what happens next in these next 2 minutes. A bit of a tap, early tap there from TC. Big tackle there. Selfale, awesome tackle. Imani goes again from hooker. The late offload.
Great offload.
Late offload there.
Kamuta now gets through the gap. Can he get an offload? No, he gets taken down. Great tackle from the Avengers. 2 minutes to play. This game deserves to be a draw with how well it's played, but TC Academy are going to have something to say about that, I think.
They're in good ball territory now.
10 meters out from the line. Imani's there to kick that one out.
Oh,
he had the wind up, but couldn't quite get his mitts to it. The Avengers now.
Iona wants to play the ball. Sherry.
Oh, phenomenal tackle here from TC Academy.
MJ again. Comes back to the middle. Awesome defense here in the middle from TC. Here we go. Akuala of the being unstoppable today.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute still to play. Both of these teams desperately trying to break the deadlock. The kick is through. The chase is on. He gets it. Can he find the space? Yes, he can. Dances around and does he get over the line? I think he does. No, knock on, says the referee. So unfortunate. We're going to have a quick look at it again now. You can just see It was a brilliant pickup here.
Brilliant.
Dances around the defender, steps around, steps through, but just loses the ball. That is so unfortunate. The Elite Avengers. What a run.
What a run.
What a heartbreak.
30 seconds to go.
30 seconds now. TC Academy. Can they break the deadlock? Great offload.
Oh, I think we're going to be tied up at 28.
Oh, chip and chase. You love to see it. He couldn't quite get there, though. The first receiver now. And the intercept. Can he go all the way?
Can he
TC
go?
Academy now. Huge intercept. He's going. He's going.
going.
And he gets over.
Double movement.
Double movement.
Double movement.
Oh, my goodness.
What a game. What a game.
I mean, definitely a double movement. You can't argue with the logic there from the referee. Huge play.
See the passion in the kids.
Oh my goodness. But to be fair, I think this is the best possible way to end the game. You got a knock-on try down one end, a double movement try down the other end. This game is going to end in a draw. I haven't heard the hooter yet. He might be getting a coffee, but there is not much time left in this match. The Elite Avengers.
And
We're not even waiting for a hooter. He's calling it game, set, match.
Game.
28 apiece. What is there to say? What a phenomenal game of footy we've just seen.
So the next day, they've got to win the rest of their games too.
Absolutely incredible. 28 all Elite Avengers and TC Academy in our under 10s competition. That is full time. We don't have a lot of time before our next one is set to start. So we're going to sign off and we'll be back in a moment with our next match of the morning in just a moment.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
I don't know whether he was actually.
Just one of the parents.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our fourth match of the morning here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. And if it's anything like every other game we've seen so far this morning, it is set to be a big one. It's our under-11s TC Academy taking on the Elite Avengers. We've had 2 draws and a 4-point game so far this morning. It has been electrifyingly close across the board. So let's see what happens here in our under-11s. We are now moving to a full field for the under-11s and older age groups as well. So let's get things ready to roll. My name is Regan Baker from the stream team, and I am joined by one of the parents from the Elite Avengers, Will. Welcome to the commentary team, and what do you expect for this game? Other than obviously your team to win, but what else are you expecting to see out there?
I'm going to do my best to not be biased, guys. I don't want to get jumped in the car park after this game. But I'm expecting a very strong game. Just a little bit of a background of both teams. The Elite Avengers is made up mostly of Gold Coast teams. We've got a few players coming from New Zealand and from North Queensland. And I believe the Tough Carriers team is made up of the Met West and the Met East team. So the Tough Carriers team is a very stacked team.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, well, you're already doing better than me. This is my 3rd year running, and every year there's new teams from all over Queensland and New Zealand. So you're already being more insightful than I've been all morning. So things are underway here, and it is going to be the Elite Avengers having the first run at the try line. So we see a big drive down the center of the field there, and it's taken a couple of tacklers to get him to the ground. But it's been a huge push here early on from the Elite Avengers.
Okay.
Oh, great dummy. Can't quite get through, though. Great tackle there from the 2 TC boys. Oh, great kick early on there. Taken nicely from TC, though.
Got some safe hands in TC.
Yeah, absolutely. Got under it nicely. Trying to see the number of the player. It was a brilliant take, and he's tackled well after making a couple of meters. I think it's the number 2, Daniel Conlon. We see a big push down the center of the field now from TC Academy from the number 10, Lale. Great drive down the center.
That first receiver, Levi of the yellow bib, he was one of the standouts at the All Queensland State schools this year. He led his Met West team to victory. Whoa. The Elite Avengers got lucky there.
Yeah, going to be passing it. Roll ball just inside the field of play here.
I think what it's going to come down to is the team that makes the least mistakes is going to win. There's a lot of skill all over the park, so I think they just need to keep the game plan simple for both teams. And let the skills do the talking.
Absolutely right. And from what we've seen so far this morning, we've had quite a few TC and Elite Avengers teams. And I think you're exactly right. It's going to come down to who slips up first, because the 2 draws that we had, offensively and defensively, both teams were just stacked. Yeah. And, you know, no one was making too many mistakes. There weren't any silly passes or anything like that. So if they can play continuous good footy, it really comes down to who makes that mistake first. But both of these sides, straight out of the gate, have been absolutely firing.
And that's what I love about the Velocity All-Stars competition. The Battle of the Bridge. Is that if you've noticed, most of these kids are playing on club teams that thrash every team they play against. So this is a very good experience for them, because it's a bit of a character building, because they get to play against someone just as good as themselves.
And I mean, it's not only that as well. Like, it's the fact that this entire... as we see a break down the line, I'll come back to that train of thought. Can he get over there? He's got a little bit to go. Great tackle from the Elite Avengers. but huge push from the number 3, Sumana Tafu. Oh, and he doesn't quite get there. He's just steps out of bounds on the drive. But, I mean, phenomenal play from Sumana Tafa.
Yes, great vision. He was trying to catch some of the players napping, you know, he almost got there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, back on your point from before, you know, for those parents that are just tuning in for the first time, this entire competition is put on by our sponsors. The kids don't have to pay anything to play. It is entirely sponsored competition. And as Will said, it does give them the opportunity to come up against players that they wouldn't necessarily compete against in their regular junior competition. So it's absolutely phenomenal, and it is all thanks to our amazing sponsors. There is a whole list of them. Make sure you pay attention during the halftime break and at the end of the game as well to get a full list of our sponsors, because we really couldn't put this competition on without them.
Yeah, I think that's great. The concept and then the execution of it, it's just building. I know from my understanding it's been going for roughly 5 or 6 years. I've only been a part of this since last year, and we've gone from 2 zones last year to 4 zones. So it's pretty amazing, and you everywhere you walk, you'll see the same parents with talented kids at all the tournaments, and they've all come here to showcase their talents of their kids, you know.
Oh, absolutely. And I remember, so we've been, as the stream team doing the live broadcast, we've been a partner for 3 years now. And that first year, there was only 1 day of competition. It was a 13-hour day, but it was only one day.
Yep.
And then last year it was 2.5 days, and now we've extended things out to a full 3 days of competition with so many teams. So, yeah, a huge shout-out to Kim Ingebrigtsen and all the team from the Battle of the Bridge and Velocity All-Stars for putting on such an awesome competition and bringing everyone together in the name of rugby.
I love what they're doing. Oh, I think the Elite Avengers got a bit lucky there. I thought there was a bit of a knock-on from Sifa Putau.
Oh,
he's actually the captain, Sifa, the one in the black headgear.
Oh, great tackle. Oh, just lost him. They are going to call it held up, but what a run off the line there from the number 11, Phoenix Larome.
Looks like, yep, we're running the left side. That's AJ with the ball. Looks like Benji's calling for it. Didi's got it.
Great tackle to get him to ground. The Elite Avengers pushing nicely. Just heading back in the middle of the field. The boot is on.
Safe hands. Safe hands from TC.
Yeah, great kick. Daniel Conlon again.
Whoa, the tornado sidestep. Never seen that before.
Oh, down the sideline. Look at him go.
If I was down there, I'd be telling my kids to injure that kid because he looks like he's going to be a threat.
Yeah, he's a fantastic little player, Daniel Conlon. He's got brilliant hands. He's taken 2 good kicks. He's got some speed behind him as well. So doing a really great job out on the field. As we see now, TC just pushing up the center of the field, making some ground.
Yeah, they got the momentum behind them.
Couple of tacklers required to get him to the ground on that one.
Oh, they look like they're setting up something special. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Number 10 pushes through, gets taken to the ground.
Ephesians Lale.
Oh, great tackle.
Ephesians again. Oh, whoa. Levi with the
shoe
boot.
is on. Is that our man, Daniel Conlon? Is he down there? Yes, he is. He couldn't quite get there, though. Loose ball. It's going to be a knock on.
Does it look like a drop out? Or?
I don't think it was quite in the field of play. So I don't think it was in the in goal. So, yeah, we're just going to bring it back out to the 8-meter line. 10-meter line, I should say. Now that we're back in under 11's full field.
And TCs are doing very well building that pressure on the Elite Avengers. This is their 2nd or 3rd time defending their line. So I think Elite Avengers' game plan is simple. Get the hit-ups, kick it downtown.
Oh, through the line, gets over. No, not quite.
Wow,
just held up
short,
outside. He had to be inches from the try line. Here we go, TC. Academy, can they get down? No, they can't. Pass is off. Can he keep it in the field of play? Yes, he can.
Great save. Looks like breezy.
Tough tackle, but he pushes through it. TC Academy now moving the ball over to the right. There is a little bit of space out this way. 2 tacklers get him down. Fifth and last, says the referee. Boot is up. Wing is there. Gets up. Can he get over the number 3? Yes, he can with the slam dunk.
Oh, great job from Delanze. Just a fun fact, Delanze was playing for the Elite Avengers last year, and he has been recruited by the TCs. One of the standouts for Elite Avengers last year. Was very sad for him to leave for TCs, but
I mean, it was a great try. And look, we'll have a look at it again. Talk us through this try.
yeah, they've been building the pressure this whole time. And you got three on one. You know, you do the maths. They've done their homework. Great job.
And in our under 11s, this is the first game of the morning where we do have a kick for conversion. That does start in the under 11 age group. So our phenomenal number 1, Cody Gorman, is going to line up for the conversion. But yeah, it sounds like a very good recruit from the TC Academy to get Delanze Siumanatafa. A great first try.
A little bit of history. Delanze's uncle is one of the founders of TCs. So it was a little bit hard for him to remain playing for the Elite Avengers.
I mean, fair enough, yeah.
When your dad and your uncles started an academy.
Brilliant conversion there as
job.
well. Gorman just slicing it through, I would say, inches away from that right-hand goalpost. 6-0 the score here in our first under 11s match of the day. It's TC Academy taking on the Elite Avengers. But I think you're exactly right. It would be a very hard sell for Delanze to try and go against the family and stay with the Elite Avengers, even though I'm sure a lot of his mates are still playing for the side.
100%. Yeah, on paper, the TC team is the favorite to win. But anything can happen here. Depends on who turns up on the day.
And that's the same with a lot of these junior competitions. They can absolutely go either way. You know, all you got to do is just keep your head screwed on straight, make your tackles clean, keep that defensive line, and any game of junior rugby league can swing one way or another. So I'm definitely not counting out this Elite Avengers side just yet.
Looks like that's Ephesians. Strong run from Ephesian.
Huge tackle to get him to the ground.
Good effort by the boys to get him down. He looks like a weapon.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Pushing through TC Academy, doing an absolutely phenomenal job.
Great offloads. They just seem real natural about just letting that ball go, you know.
Great take, TC Academy. Tackle 4, I believe we are up to, as they look to move it back a little bit more into the center of the field. As we see Lael again, just pushing over halfway, refusing to go to ground.
How fit is he? That's the second hit up in the 6th.
Yeah, phenomenal. That was not actually the 5th and last, but there is a knock on. It was great positioning here from the Elite Avengers, though, to get in and try and get the steal from our number 5, Tarangi Gentles, but just couldn't quite get her hands on it.
Breezy and Sifa in there with the tackle. Levi's got the ball behind the back. Whoa, front door.
Oh, great drive.
Very well polished team, this looks like. You see that? See how dangerous Levi is?
Yeah. Just continues to push. Kicks on. Oh, great chase here. Couldn't quite get there, though. TC Academy do end up recovering. It's still 5th and last. They're going to push out to this right-hand side. The space opens up, and he goes down for the try. Number 11, Phoenix Larome, adds 4 for TC Academy.
Like they say, you do the mahi, you get the treats.
Absolutely fantastic. We'll have a look at the replay again. Talk us through it, Will.
Yeah, they've been building pressure all game. Like I said, offloads, very natural. 3-on-1. And it goes down. Great job. Great job by Phoenix. And we have Mr. Gorman. Pretty much same position as the first try.
Yeah, actually pretty much spot on, to be honest.
If I was there, I'll probably put one of the second rows on the left side because it seems like that's where they're scoring.
Yeah, they seem to have a really good job of just moving the ball across the field, and it's the second one off a kick as well where they found that open space and sort of driven it through. So really great job from TC Academy as we see Gorman. That one's a lot crisper and splits the goals in half. Another phenomenal conversion for Cody Gorman. Takes the lead to 12-0 now for our Elite Avengers. For our TC Academy, sorry.
11 and a half minutes to go. Let's see what the Elite Avengers boys' character is about to see if they can make a comeback.
Yeah, still plenty of time left on the clock for the Avengers to come back into this one. They've shown a lot of ferocity and a lot of really good players early on. So it's just a matter of stitching a couple of things together, and I'm sure they can find their way across the try line.
That's right. I know they have the talent to make a comeback, but a little bit of luck doesn't go to waste. Wow, you can really hear the trucks driving past. Benji setting up for the kick. Let's see if he goes down deep. The Elite Avengers haven't had much possession in the TC half. I think that's what they're going to need to do. Force an error. Great return. Looks like the center. Looks like wow. Offloads on offloads today. It looks like they're going down the short side. If I'm not mistaken, that's Pat Fepuliai. No, sorry. Phoenix. That was Phoenix. Looks like he's a little bit hurt. Looks like it's the fifth. Let's see what they do. What option do they have? Nice return.
Oh, and a great break.
Can he do it?
Yes, he's going to get all the way. I don't think Gorman's going to get there in time. Oh, he might. Keeps pushing through and right between the posts. Has he actually gotten it down? It could be held up. What a phenomenal tackle.
What a save. Eh?
Absolutely phenomenal tackle. Cody Gorman holds him up in goal. That is incredible. So unlucky for the Elite Avengers, though. That was an absolutely brilliant run. And to make matters worse, he spilled his marbles, and now TC Academy are on the run again.
They need to stay down this half. So TC's handled the pressure very well. 8 minutes left in the half. I was wondering how you could see the numbers so clear, and I just realized you're watching the TV. Sorry, guys, this is my first day on the job. Here I am watching the actual field, and I was like,
I watch the field sometimes, but when it's down that end, because like I've got our awesome cameraman Ewan right beside me, so I can't see a lot of the field, so I just look at the screen, and it makes life easier. The screen.
It feels like I'm watching TV. It's so close.
Oh, it makes life a little bit easier at times, because obviously you can zoom in, and especially when it's on that far side, it does help a little bit, especially with some of the teams. The numbers can be a little bit hard to see. As we see TC Academy again go to the shoe. Kicks it a long way down the field. Nicely picked up there by Ben Saleso, Onolato, and Lotte.
Yep. We can just call him Mateo for short. that's a mouthful and a half.
I was like, I'm definitely going to butcher that last name at some point in time. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you're doing awesome, man.
It's one of those hard things when you get given. I think there's like 300 kids playing in this competition. There's probably more, to be honest. Actually, there's definitely more, to be honest with you. There's probably closer to, what do we got? 34 teams, about 20 players per team. I can't do math, but that's like 600 kids And I got given the team lists about 24 hours ago, and I'm British Australian, and man, some of these like Kiwi and Islander last names, I was always going to butcher them, and I'm so sorry.
You know what? As an Islander, I actually love hearing the Aussies pronounce it. It just makes it sound so legit, you know. And then when I start hearing them pronounce it properly, I'm like, I'd rather hear it the way you said it before, like, you know.
Well, I do my best. I have been commentating various sports for about 10 years, so I do try my hardest. But if I do get any names wrong, please let me know. Post in the comments on Facebook or on YouTube.
I'm sure the parents
I'll try
understand.
and
You're doing your
correct.
best, you know.
It's also hard to try and, do the replays, do the scores, do all of it
That's
while
right.
reading names
You're a
and
one-man
commentating.
team.
But, hey, you get there. It's what I love.
Yeah.
And here we go. TC Academy again
Yep.
within
More
5
pressure.
meters of their try line.
More pressure.
Bit of
Are they gonna
space out on the
execute
wing.
it?
Can he get across? I think he spilled his lollies.
Yeah, I think he spilled his marbles.
Oh, it was so close. It was a really nice dive across the line, but
Unlucky.
just couldn't quite get that one-handed grip
Yeah.
on as he dived across the line. Just under 6 minutes to go here in this first half.
I think
and-
they gave it. They gave it. They gave the try.
Oh, phenomenal! All right, well let me
Well,
clip a replay and I'll scroll back in time. I didn't actually see the referee signal it in the end, so I thought he lost it.
I mean, if we can contest it, let's contest it.
Well, what we might do is we might hang around for this conversion first, and after we see that, I'll put the replay on because I thought he lost it.
Are we technically the bunker?
Oh, look, I'm sure we could be.
Hey, ref,
Kim
can
Ingebrigtsen,
you
if you're listening. Yeah.
Can you open your mic up, ref? We just want to review something here.
2025, we're going to be the bunker for the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. And here we go. It is our man again, Cody Gorman,
It makes me
lining up
nervous.
for the conversion. And pushing it back over to this right-hand side now, TC Academy with 90 seconds to play. Can they get one more on the board before half-time? And for all our viewers on Facebook, I do apologize. We did lose you for a little bit there, and the stream has restarted. Unfortunately, the old nature of the live streaming beast is we are heavily reliant on internet connections, and with the little bit of cloud cover we've got going on at the moment, the internet did completely drop from perfectly fine to unstable. So we do apologize for a couple of missed minutes there, but we do have you back now, and we are looking strong. So hopefully we don't lose you again throughout this match, but welcome back. 18-0 is the score. We're less than a minute to go here in the first half. It has been absolutely electrifying so far. And even though it's an 18-0 scoreline, it feels a lot tighter than that. The Elite Avengers have really been pushing hard throughout this match and have been having a phenomenal game. And unfortunate there for Liam Lalu. Just couldn't quite get his hands on that one.
Manaki. Unlucky Manaki. 20 seconds. Elite Avengers need to do their best just to hold out a try. Go get a William Wallace speech from their coach to see what they can do in the second half.
Oh, now I want to go home and watch that movie. I haven't seen Braveheart in forever.
Oh, it's one of the classics.
Yeah, absolutely. Last play of the game. Let's see what we can do here. Knock on will be the call, and half time it is. 18-0 to TC Academy taking on the Elite Avengers in our under-11s. We're going to take a quick breather, and we will be back in just a moment with the second half of action in what has been a phenomenal first half in this under-11s clash. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The second half of action about to get underway here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. It has been a phenomenal morning of footy so far, and there is still plenty more to come. A little bit of an unfortunate kickoff there for the Elite Avengers. So it is going to be a TC Academy penalty on halfway.
Let's see how effective Coach Mone's William Wallace speech was to his Elite Avengers.
Oh, mate, after a little bit of a Braveheart speech, I'm sure they're going to come out absolutely firing. But time will tell. It's been an amazing game so far, and this second half is going to be just as electrifying, I'm sure. And like I said before, just because the scoreline says 18-0 does not mean it has felt like an 18-point game. The Elite Avengers have been doing an absolutely phenomenal job, and there's still plenty of time left on the clock.
Yep, 25 minutes, and a lot of these boys playing club would have been playing 11 aside, where today they're playing 13 aside and 20-minute halves. So it's a good introduction for next year where they will transition into those rules.
Yeah, and I've also noticed as well, we were talking about it a little bit before about Cody Gorman having 2 conversions in the same place. I think I've worked out that in under 11s, it doesn't matter where you get a try, they always kick from around about a 45-degree angle.
Yep.
So you can sort of see 2 white lines on the field, and they sort of kick from there.
Yeah.
And I guess that's just a good little introduction for those conversion kicks.
Yep.
But yeah, Cody Gorman, phenomenal. 3
Great
from
kicker.
3.
Yep.
Going to be an absolute star in his older years as a kicker.
Strong defense from TC's forcing a carry on the captain.
Oh, nice little sprinkle starting to come down as well. Feeling a little bit of rain on my face, cooling things down.
Yeah, we don't mind a little bit of rain.
No, not at all. Keeps things a little bit cooler at least, which is nice, but hopefully we don't get too much that it causes the fields to get too damp. But just a little bit of a sun shower never hurt anybody, as we see turnover here. Elite Avengers.
See if they can take advantage of this lucky play given to them by the gods of rugby league. AJ taking the hit up.
Great push through. The dummy half now moving the ball back into the center of the field, and spilled his marbles. I think the brain was working a little bit faster than the hands there. He thought he'd already caught it and kept going before the ball was safely in his mitts. So TC Academy,
Yeah,
it's going to be their opportunity once again.
they're executing just a little bit better than Elite Avengers today. The good thing about this is you can have one loss and still make it to the final. So
Oh, absolutely. And like we said, 18-0, they can definitely come back from this as well. It's such a small gap in rugby league. It's only 3 converted tries, and, TC did it in the first half. Elite Avengers could easily do it in the second half in response. So there is still plenty of time left in this match. As we see TC Academy again, just moving the ball down the center of the field. It's a great hit up from the Elite Avengers, but the big man just keeps pushing through. Does eventually get taken to ground now as they push out to the right, and
very unfortunate.
spills his lollies again there too. This time, number 6, Levi Vakauta, just couldn't quite get his handles on it.
another chance from the rugby league gods for the Elite Avengers, and let's see if they can take advantage of it.
And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the Facebook and YouTube comments are open. Let us know where you're watching from. If you have any questions, do feel free to post them in there as well. I have access to all the comments, and obviously you get to hear my voice as well. So I can help out and reply to comments as well. So get involved. It's a lot more fun when you guys are getting into it alongside us. As we see now, TC Academy heading towards the corner, and unfortunately that is our blind spot. We will try and get around it, but a little bit of a rough spot here at West Mitchie, that corner. As we push back through the center of the field, this time through Phoenix Larome. Big hit up there.
Looks like they're going to go to the right side. Elite Avengers get another chance. Let's see if they can get out of their 50.
Elite Avengers down the center of the field, pushes one off, pushes another off.
Wow, what a
Keeps
great carry.
pushing through. Huge run from the number 16. Lamale Liam Lalu driving through. The Avengers now down this right-hand side. Fakes it, gets the offload, pushes through. Can he get it? No! Tackled and loses it. Phenomenal tackle from the number 2, Daniel Conlon.
He's had an amazing game.
Oh, absolutely.
I've seen the offense, and now I can see his defense game is just as strong. Great
Yeah.
tackle from Daniel.
Doing a brilliant job, and so is everyone, I should say. It's an absolutely incredible match. So
We got to see a little bit of razzle dazzle there from Elite Avengers, so we can see the potential there.
Oh, great push. Gets up, keeps going, the number 16.
Great job. Played to the whistle.
Dela Cruz McLean eventually goes to ground. TC Academy now pushing back to the right.
Ephesian.
Big run up.
Strong run from Ephesian. Great tackle from Breezy. Breezy Tomo. Levi just cut.
Sidestep, sidestep.
Levi.
Loses his footing and eventually takes a tackle, but it was a great run.
5th and final I hear from one of the parents. Great catch from AJ. Let's see if they can get it out of their half.
Oh, and he looks a little bit worse for wear, unfortunately. Looks like it might be a knee. As we see
Nice job. Great
Lotte
forward.
running down the side. How fast can he go? Can't quite get there. Cody Gorman. He was the
job.
try saver from the last half as well, and we see him do it again.
Got the momentum, boys.
Absolute sprinter. Avengers. Like you said, Will, they've got the momentum. Can they keep pushing through?
They at least have a chance now that they're in the other half. Looks like we're going to take some time off. AJ's
Yeah,
a little bit bung
AJ,
up.
yeah. Didn't actually quite see what happened, but looks like a little bit of a knee issue.
I don't think anything intentional, not at this
No.
age. I think more our age were more grubs when we play, but
Yeah.
these kids are
Yes.
still innocent, so
Yeah.
you can't say foul play wasn't there.
I'd say you don't start holding grudges until at least, 18.
That's
Proper
right.
grudges at least
That's
anyway.
right. That's when you get your license to hold grudges, you know? Some people do it underage. Maddox with the ball.
Yeah, the Elite Avengers, they're getting closer. Still
Look like they're sitting up on the right side.
as the rains start to fall a little bit heavier. Chip and chase is on. Couldn't quite get there in time though. Taken cleanly by TC Academy.
Looks like
Pushing through the number 3, Siumanatafa.
Yeah, I think it's a bit wrong. I think it could be Siumanatafa's the other. I think they got their numbers a little bit wrong.
Yeah, I was pre-warned that some of the numbers may be a little bit incorrect. So if I do make any mistakes, again, please do correct us. And I brought my Nico so I can fix things up as we go.
Don't worry, guys. We're just going to say that, but we're not actually going to read the comments. I'm just kidding.
Little bit of an extra shove there from AJ, TC
Just-
Academy.
I think maybe he is holding grudges at this age. Hey.
TC Academy, though, keep pushing through it. Referee was happy to play on as well. He breaks the defense, steps around another, gets held up, though. Can he get the offload? No, they do get him to the ground. Great tackles here, but a brilliant run.
Oh, Levi's looking dangerous on this left side.
Oh, good kick.
Wow.
Chases are on, but
Just
probably,
a little bit too far, right?
yeah,
But
one
you
and a
can see
half
the
too many
idea.
Wheat Bix this morning.
Maybe he should have went with no sugar.
Yeah, possibly. Maybe cornflakes.
That's it.
Wouldn't quite have had as much energy that way.
We've seen little sprinkles of brilliance coming from the Little Avengers. They just need to stay consistent and just reduce their errors, I think, if they want to have a chance at and making a proper comeback.
Yeah, well, so many positive signs from them as well, and we've seen them break the line a couple of times and pushing through. Had some really good dummies, couple of really great goosies as well, and trying to work through that line. But they just haven't been able to get across the try line for some points. But it's been a phenomenal performance from the boys as a whole.
Yeah, I agree. Remus. I really wanted to say, send him off, ref, but I just realized I'm not being biased. It was a great tackle.
Another big hit up there as well. So coming from the number 8, Lincoln Vang. What a brilliant job.
Yes.
As we see the Elite Avengers, a little bit of a line break there. Did get taken down eventually. Sitting on halfway now, the Avengers look to go down the sideline. Great tackle, racking up those legs. The Avengers, he fends through. He's still moving. Eventually gets taken to ground. Couple tackles left in this set at the moment. Oh, great dummy. Has he got the break? No. Brilliant tackle.
Play what's in front of you. I love it.
Yeah. Lale.
Last tackle looks like.
Oh, the kick is on.
Great kick.
Oh, he could get here, you know. He's got it. Can he get down? Yes,
Wow.
he can. The Elite Avengers.
Great
Oh,
job.
no. Touchy. Touchy says no.
Come up to the bunker, mate. We'll give a little review.
Oh, we'll have to look at it again.
Ref, you owe us a try, mate. All right, let me put my commentator hat back on.
Let's have a look. They're about
It's
to
up to
start
the ref,
play
guys.
again, but I really
Ref's
want to
always
see
right.
this one again. It was such a brilliant play from the Avengers. And, it had to be close. It's so hard to see from this angle.
Is that your way of saying it was a try?
Hey, I'm the unbiased commentator, remember? I'm here to even things out.
It should,
no, it's so
the
hard.
score should be 6-12, guys.
Absolutely. It was brilliant from
I'm
the
doing my
Avengers.
best not to be biased, guys, but
Very unfortunate. But yeah, what a kick, Anthony Martin. You're absolutely right. It was so well placed.
he's actually one of our recruits from New Zealand.
Oh, phenomenal.
Yeah.
Doing the big trip across the ditch.
Yeah, I'm from the club Manurewa Islands, actually my hometown in New Zealand, so it's good to see they still have talent coming through the ranks.
Absolutely. North Island, South Island?
North Island.
Oh, nice. I don't
know if you watched the movie Once We're Warriors.
Yeah.
So it's just a suburb next to that where the movie was filmed. Manurewa, people call it, also known as Rewa Hard.
Amazing. I've only ever done one trip to New Zealand, and it was about 12 years ago. But
yeah, I'd recommend just going to Queenstown. Don't really go to Manurewa.
Where my partner's a wedding photographer, and she's shooting a wedding in Christchurch in Feb.
Yep.
And so we're flying over and doing 3 weeks just on the South Island. So yeah, should be good. I'm very, very keen to go back.
Funny story. I've been living in Australia for 12 years. And the first time I went to Queenstown was because all my Aussie mates told me about it.
Oh, really? Well, us idiotic Australians are known for adventure and doing silly things. And, I mean, Queenstown is one of the adventure capitals of the world. As we see the break down the line,
Zion
can
Pelly.
he go all the way?
Zion Pelly.
Yes, he can.
Guys, I'm just going to let you know that's my son. But I'm still being unbiased, but that is my son. And that was a great run from Zion Pelly Nazio.
Well, an absolutely phenomenal try. And look, let's let you relive it on the replay. We'll have a look again as he breaks through the line, gets past one,
wow.
gets past another, takes the dive to try and get it, but he just fends him off. And what a brilliant finish.
Not bad for an 80-kilo kid, you know what I mean?
Well, hey, he was obviously coached well from his dad because he absolutely nailed that. It was a great drive down the sideline, and what a try. The Elite Avengers trail 18-4 with the conversion to come.
Benji's the safe kicker.
18-4 to TC Academy.
Yeah.
We've got our wonderful sponsors, Dual Finance, sitting beside us, asking for the score update. It could be 18-6 following this conversion.
If they let the bunker do their job, it could be 12-12. But like I said, the ref is always right.
Oh, unfortunate there. Just couldn't quite get the height underneath it, but a great attempt for the conversion. 18-4, still the score here. TC Academy in the lead.
You see a little bit of brilliance coming through, and I think what it's come down to was just getting out of their half, and then a little bit of luck doesn't hurt. Let's see how TC Academy respond to that try. Looks like they're trying to drag the time out a little bit, just waltzing back to the halfway. Come on, TC.
With no stop clock here in juniors.
Actually, a fun
happy to have
fact,
a drink break.
my boys, I have twins playing, they actually play basketball as well.
Oh,
So,
true.
just an unshameful plug. They actually won the under-12s state champs for basketball this year, playing for the Gold Coast Rollers.
Oh, nice. Well, if you had have tuned into the live stream, that would have been me. I did. The 12 boys, were they Toowoomba or were they Northside?
Toowoomba.
Toowoomba,
So
yeah.
they played against Mackay.
I was up there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, great little competition. And great, it's really good. It's a good comparison between rugby league and basketball as well. Like, obviously for those ball handling skills and being able to pass the ball, heads-up vision, looking where your teammates are, it's phenomenal how many players play across the two sports.
Oh, it's been very beneficial for my boys. With my boys being bigger, they've got the passing skills from the basketball and the footwork. Benefited their rugby league game 100%.
Yeah, well, I'm 97 kilo at the moment because I've recently torn my meniscus in my knee, so I'm a little bit heavier than usual. And mate, I could not run a rugby league field. So basketball, you know, that slightly shorter 30-meter field or whatever it is, right up my alley. Huge kick here from the elite Avengers, but again, Daniel Conlon, absolutely everywhere, that young man.
Every time he touches the ball, he's a threat.
Doing a really fantastic job. 8 minutes to go here.
Elite Avengers need to keep them in their half if they want to have a shot at actually having a good comeback. Levi, what's he going to do?
Yeah, just moving it back down the center of the field here. He gets through a couple. Great job there, wrapping up the legs.
For a big man, he moves very well.
Number 12 running down the sideline here. It's Marquez Siamanatafa.
I think Marquez is sick today.
Is that a substitution?
Yeah.
Nah. Well, again,
Sorry.
I do apologise. We got given team lists yesterday.
We're doing our best, guys.
There have been a couple of changes, and I know some of the teams had issues with sizing and whatnot as well. But like, how phenomenal do the uniforms look? And obviously, a huge thank you to all of our sponsors that, you know, that put in those finances to allow us to get such incredible-looking uniforms for these young teams. But were a couple of sizing issues as players got injured and sick and substituted through. So we are doing our absolute best, we promise. So we see the Elite Avengers now getting tackled just on the halfway line.
Didi, the other twin. So actually, Didi, number 8, is twins with the try scorer, Zion Belly.
Ah.
They don't look like twins because they're 15 kilos difference. Didi's pushing the 90-kilo mark.
That is, yeah, solid kids out here in our under-11s. And they've definitely chosen the right sport because they're playing a phenomenal game of rugby league. 18-4 still the score in favour of TC Academy, but the Elite Avengers showing some really positive signs here in this second half, and you know, credit where credit's due. Unfortunately, I don't have the TC coaching staff lineup, but for the Elite Avengers, Monet Poaka, Blair Cashmore, and Will Nazio doing an amazing job with these kids. And you know, can be a little bit harder with under-11s and those younger kids not wanting to listen to their coaches. And I mean, I know when I was a junior basketball player and my mum was the coach, I was an absolute nightmare. Didn't want to do anything she said, but credit to the coaching staff along both sides for
100%.
really disciplining these boys and teaching them some phenomenal rugby league skills.
I actually know the coaches from TCs. It's Beao and Ramon. They'll be the coaches. So they've done a great job preparing
Credit
TCs.
to them, absolutely.
Look how sharp they're looking today. Look at that.
Here we go, TC down the line. The offload is there. Daniel Conlon.
Oh, the tornado sidestep. We see it for the second time. The tornado sidestep.
The skills are phenomenal. Out on display here in our 4th match of the morning. Don't forget, there is still plenty of Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge action to come. We are only in our 4th match, and let me just give you the lineup. At 12:40, we have our under-12 girls TC taking on New Era, and at 1:40, the under-10 girls Velocity All-Stars taking on the Elite Avengers. So those matches still to come, so don't go anywhere. There is still plenty more action on the way. But back with you now, 5 minutes to play here in this second half.
It seems like the second half has been a little bit closer.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I mean, the score, what was it at halftime? It was 18-0.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a 4-0 half for the Elite Avengers. So, you know, to come away after an 18-0 first half to win the second half is a really impressive effort from the Elite Avengers boys. So if they can just hold out for the next 4 minutes, they're going to come away winning the second half, which is a massive kudos to them.
Maybe the William Wallace speech actually worked.
Well, hey, we did say Braveheart instills power in everybody. Great tackle
run
there,
by
brilliant.
Benji. Looks like Didi's going to have a run.
Well, they've made some meters here, and the Elite Avengers boys, great dummy, gets through the gap. Handoff is there. There's space on the wing. Can he get it? Yes, he can. The number 4. Oh, that's going to be a penalty, I would say, for a head high.
Yes.
He was surely open for a try. I don't know whether they have penalty tries in
I would say
11s.
penalty try. Come up to the bunker, ref. Penalty try, eh?
By the looks of it, I don't think they have penalty tries in
I'd give it an 8-point try.
Well, it was a great run from the Elite Avengers, and really upsetting that they couldn't quite get to that try line.
It looks like they're reversing the pressure back on the TCs.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Can he get across the line? Is he held up? Yes.
Carter got it.
No, he got it.
Carter.
The Elite Avengers. The comeback is on. It's an 8-zip second half here.
Carter Salvao.
In favor of the Elite Avengers. We'll have a look at it again. Will talk us through it.
Carter's actually one of the standout hookers. Here he is. He sees a little hole. He goes for it. Believes in himself. Awesome. He was our South Coast hooker. So glad to have him part of the Elite Avengers team this year.
Oh, absolutely. And a brilliant try as well. And like you said, just having faith in himself there to push through those 2 defenders and get the ball down. Absolutely brilliant try. Conversion to come. This could make it 18-10. And again, whether it's an 8-0 or 10-0 second half, either way, the Elite Avengers have so much to be proud of in this game. They may not come away with the win, but they've had a brilliant second half.
100%. I mean, on my scoreboard, it's 12-16 to Elite Avengers, but the ref's always right.
You just keep keeping your own score on the side.
It's just like in the under-11s comp. It's not competition, but every dad is keeping a list of who's lost and who's won.
And he got the conversion as well. Absolutely
18-12.
Brilliant. My bad. No, 18-10. Sorry, hit the wrong button.
No, it's okay. Leave it at 12. It's okay.
Make it more interesting for us up here. 1 try game.
I don't want you to get fired, mate. You've been doing a phenomenal job the last 3 years.
Don't know if you can fire yourself if it's your company. Sack myself and just disappear.
Well, if one of my kids are playing at a state champion final, I'll come up and say hi.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I don't know if we're doing much basketball in 2025, unfortunately, but...
Did someone come and undercut you? Oh, those Cowboys.
Well, look, all of the stuff for Basketball Queensland, I do completely off the skin of my own back. They don't pay anything, and I just do it because I love sport and I love helping out where I can and whatnot. But unfortunately, the finances just weren't quite there to make it happen again in 2025. But that may still happen.
I mean, we thank you for all the service you give us. You know, it's a lot better than just watching a screen.
And like it's why I started the company. It's why I love tournaments like this that Kim puts on as well. Like, I've grown up playing sport my entire life, and you know, being able to get out there and play with your mates and get that physical activity is just so important to young kids' health. And I've always been passionate about junior sport, and it's why I started my company. I started exclusively in basketball, and then quickly picked up some rugby league and some water polo. And
oh wow,
yeah,
water polo. How do you go underwater and commentate?
Yeah, basically just trying to breathe while talking. So, but yeah, it's been amazing. We cover 17 different sports now, and rugby league has always been one of my favourites. I've always been an avid Brisbane Broncos fan, even though they're absolute garbage. No offence. And obviously,
that's all right. My Titans are right behind you guys.
So yeah, it's always a pleasure to come and do these competitions, and obviously the work that Kim does through his Velocity All-Stars and this Battle of the Bridge program, it's why I've always wanted to be a part of it and love doing this every year, because it's such a phenomenal competition, and every year the talent that these kids bring out are absolutely amazing. But that does round up the second half. 18-10 to TC Academy.
Great job to TC.
Well, as we said, the Elite Avengers, a 10-0 second half, they really came out firing, and it's been absolutely phenomenal.
Got to hold their head up.
Absolutely, they do. Well, we're going to have a pretty quick turnaround before our 12:40 game. So, quick wrap-up from us. We will be back in just a moment with our next match of the morning, which, from memory, I think I just said was the under-14 girls. So, don't hold me to that, but we will be back in just a moment.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they bees.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 Battle of the Bridge Velocity All-Stars Championship. It has been an amazing morning of footy here so far at the wonderful Franklin Oval in West Mitchelton, and there is still plenty more footy to come. Our next match of the morning is the Under-12 Girls. It's TC Academy taking on New Era in what is set to be our first girls match of the morning, which I'm really excited to see, and already it's looking to be a pretty huge game. So let's get ourselves underway. It's going to be an awesome morning of footy. For those that are new to the live stream, my name is Regan Baker from the stream team, and for this match, I am joined by one of our key sponsors from Dual Finance, David Francis. David, welcome to the commentary booth, and let's get ready for some awesome footy.
Mate, how good has the morning been?
It's been incredible.
Four games of unbelievable football.
Two of them have been
Two
a draw.
draws.
One was an 8-point game. One was a 4-point game.
With a controversial non-penalty try not given, but we move on.
It has been an absolutely incredible morning. So a huge wrap to Kim Ingebrigtsen and the entire team from the Velocity All-Stars for all the work that they put into this competition, because it has been a morning of awesome footy. And David, from yourself, obviously as one of the sponsors that's come into this, and it's just I know it's at least your second year, because you were here last year as well.
Yes, bro.
2 years, or have you done more?
Nah, 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
What brings you back to the Velocity All-Stars program in the Battle of the Bridge?
Without trying to be funny, like the amount of kids here, and like they're our future, without cliche. And the work Kim, Adam, Trigger, the amount of work they do in this, mate. And like we all know, everything costs money.
Yeah.
And like to see kids running around and the quality of the football this morning. And this is the
Been
first
amazing.
day of 3 days.
Yeah.
Mate, can it get better?
Oh, I mean, I reckon it can get better. It's going to keep building up over the next 2.5 days for some absolutely incredible footy. And like you said, it is all about the kids and the amount of people participating. We tried to do some quick maths before. There's 34 teams in the competition, roughly 20 kids per team, so over 600 kids participating in this tournament, getting outside, playing with their friends, building up skills, and obviously keeping fit as well. Like, it's a phenomenal concept, and we talked about it a little bit earlier, but for those that are new to the live stream, the kids don't have to pay a cent to play in this competition. It is fully funded by sponsors to get kids out playing rugby league and to getting them fit and healthy. And, you know, from all of us to yourself, David, and all of our other sponsors as well, thank you, and it's an amazing competition.
Very small clog in a very big wheel. Very small clog. But the great thing about this is they're not club sides. So they're meeting kids from different backgrounds, different demographics, and learning that the world has many, many different people through one thing, the love of rugby league.
Oh, absolutely. And Will was talking about in our previous game, there are kids all the way over from New Zealand.
Yep.
We've got kids from Cairns and Townsville and, you know, northern Queensland. I'm pretty sure, I mean, we've got someone watching right now, Juliana Wilson, watching all the way from Samoa. So there's a lot of international demographic in these competitions, and the amount of work that gets put into this competition, and, you know, just to see how happy the kids are joining and playing the sport that we all love is absolutely phenomenal.
Mate, we did some jumper presentations yesterday for the Velocity All-Stars last night.
I reckon that's a try.
That is a try.
What a great way to start here for TC under 12 girls with a try. Cracking one on very early on. Let's we were too busy talking about how amazing this competition is. Let's actually just have a look at it again here. We can sort of see the early tackle is on there, and a great roll to the dummy half, and I'm pretty sure she kicks it off, and she's just charging through and gets over the line. That's number 11, Mele Lupiomanu. A brilliant first try here for TC Academy.
Just finishing that, Regan. Last night, we met a grandma who drove from Darlington Point, which is near Griffith in New South Wales, to watch a granddaughter. To watch a granddaughter play today.
Absolutely
Mate,
incredible.
You know, it brings so many people together, and it's great for the kids. Builds confidence, gets them out of the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gives them
And
great vision.
they're just having such a great time as well. And, you know, like I said, it's why I've been a part of this competition for the last 3 years, because the work that Kim and the team do is absolutely phenomenal. But, I mean, the talent that we see, a brilliant conversion there as well to take it 6-0. The talent that we see from these kids. Now, I don't watch a lot of junior rugby league, let alone actually commentating it. This is my debut in rugby league commentary, so I do apologise in advance. But the very first game of the morning, under 8s, the talent in some of those kids being 7 and 8 years old is just phenomenal.
Incredible. And I think a lot of that comes down to how well organised this is. Right? Look at the tents that they've got around the ground, like the canteen, the parking. Phenomenal organisation, and, you know, without giving Kim and Adam and Trigger a big head, they've done they don't need any help in that.
I was going to say, you've seen Kim.
Yeah,
his
don't
head
any
can't
help
get any bigger.
Do not need any help in that way.
Oh, he's not behind us anymore. It would have been better. Well, here we go. New era with the kickoff. It's a 6-0 lead early on to TC Academy. And it's been a really awesome first girls match here of the morning, as we see the help come across to make the tackle. And TC Academy now pushing through. She's found the break. Can she get all the way through? I think she can. Continuing to go through. O'Brien Magel goes all the way through and down between the sticks. That is another try for TC Academy, and a phenomenal one at that. Brooklyn O'Brien Magel.
Yes. Saw the gap, took off.
Yeah, well, talk us through it, David. We'll have a look again on the replay here. You can just sort of see that gap open up, and she turns on the jets.
Yep. Look at the speed and the balance of her running. I reckon there'd been a lot of NRLW scouts salvating over that.
Oh, and there's just been the quality across the board in some of these juniors. Mate, if there aren't scouts watching it this early on, there absolutely should be, because some of the players we've seen are phenomenal for what for their age bracket. It's
Incredible.
really impressive to see.
In that last boys game, there are a couple of players that threw passes that I don't reckon first graders can throw. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, and Daniel Conlon, like just absolutely everywhere, that kid. He was phenomenal. We'll see the conversion attempt here. It's Hannah Mafulu. And that one goes through the sticks as well, taking it to a 12-0 lead early on here for TC Academy. Still plenty of time on the clock, though.
I think New Era need to get some quality ball. Because it's very muggy out there, and they've done quite a bit of defence in the first 12 minutes of the half.
Well, look, there's still plenty of time left. 12-0 may be the score, but it hasn't felt like it's been that big of a gap. New Era doing a phenomenal job throughout. And we'll see them with their kickoff here. We can also see the communication from the TC Academy girls down on the field as well. Doing a really great job of getting their positions, talking through. Oh, great first tackle of the set there. It was a good kickoff as well. So got some ground to make up here. TC Academy pushing through the big fend off there from the number 8 to Howe. They do eventually get her down. Pass is made here. TC Academy continuing to push through. Misa staying on her feet as long as possible. Eventually held as they now push back into the middle of the field. Tackle 3. Absolutely turned on the jet. She's still going. Lupio Manu, a great drive through there. Space open to the left. They try and get her down. Great tackle there from the New Era girls and Anaj Sadlia. Thinks about the kick. Grubber through. Chases. Can't quite get there though. Good tackle
well done
from
by
New
the
Era.
New Era fullback.
Yeah, I've loved the little kick and chases that we've seen throughout this morning as well. There's been a few sneaky ones of those. Couple of nice little grubbers through the line. Couple of nice kicks over the top. New Era.
Even the quality of defence throughout the morning's been very, very high.
Oh, absolutely. And you were talking about it in the last game, and it's the same here as well. Like, a lot of these teams, they're really similarly skilled, and defense really does win games. And, you know, the winning teams that we've seen, I mean, there's only been 2 winners out of 4 games. It comes down to who slips up first.
Yeah.
And defensively, both of these teams have been doing really well so far. TC Academy has just had a really good run at a couple of line breaks.
And I would say that there hasn't been a lot of wrestling. It's been good front on defence. Quick play of the balls. That's an error that they certainly didn't need.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and like you sort of said earlier in the piece as well, like, you know, the fact that a lot of these kids haven't necessarily played together before.
Yep.
They're not club teams. They are teams that are specifically put together for this competition. And it's why it is one of the best junior competitions in Southeast Queensland and in Queensland as a whole, I would say, because it's teams put together to try and make the best possible competition. And so far, we have seen exactly that this morning.
Well, if that was their aim, they've certainly achieved it on day 1.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we're only on game number 5, and I think we still have another 6 to go today. So there has been some impressive footy, and that's another try for TC Academy. A great push over the line to extend that lead up to 16-0. It's been a really dominant first half performance here from TC, and we'll just sort of see the tackle takes place there on the 10-metre line. Great pickup from Philippine, and she just fakes one way, goes around the other, and dives across the line. So Kimura Philippine, a brilliant third try of the morning here for TC Academy.
I would give a lot of credit to the number 8 there, Arana Tiha. Great play of the ball. Sucked 3 people into the ruck, left them on the ground, and allowed the dummy half to scoot off.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's brilliant teamwork as a whole for TC Academy there. You know, they've got so much trust in each other. You can see those passes just happening without even looking. So they're doing a really, really great job of working as a team as we see the conversion go through the sticks again from Mafulu.
And I do know from last night talking to some of the parents that due to the weather that has been had in Brisbane the last few weeks, some of the training sessions were cancelled, which...
Yeah, it can be hard, unfortunately, with this good old Southeast Queensland weather that we're having. does wreak a little bit of havoc across the board.
Beautiful one day, perfect the next.
And thank you, Nikita, for reaching out as well. There is every possibility that it was Lafo. Unfortunately, we kind of get given the team lists around about 24 hours in advance, and some of the numbers do change. So we have been given 34 team lists. There have been things that have changed. So I do apologize if there are any updates for the numbers. If we are calling out the wrong kids, please do reach out on Facebook or on YouTube and let me know. I am more than happy. I came with a Nico for exactly this reason. So I'm more than happy to make changes as time goes on, but it happens every year. There's always a couple that aren't quite right. So let us know in the comments, and more than happy to fix things up as we go. As we see
pass.
TC Academy, another great break. The number 4 gets through. Siamanis Huffer. Can she go all the way? She dances around another defender and just gets tackled short of the line. Brilliant defense there from New Era.
On the turnover.
Oh, how good. Well, that was a brilliant stop from New Era then. They prevented the try, and they're going to get the changeover. So great tackle from the New Era girls, and I'm loving the pink uniforms as well. Seen a lot of good kits so far. I need to hit Kim up and find out who is
the kit supplier.
Uniform. Yeah, who the kit supplier is, because there's some good looking jerseys. New Era just pushing through at the moment. Great drive through there. Nice run onto the ball there. Big hit up. Manages to gain a couple of extra meters before going down. It was a big drive through. They're going to keep going down that left-hand side. Nice pass there. Keeps pushing through. Great assistant tech.
Should have let it go.
Yeah, thought about it. I don't know why she hesitated. Number 9 was definitely there ready for it. Kicks on. Great position. TC Academy going to have to run into it. So great choice there from Ava Nia.
Very good kick.
TC Academy approaching their halfway line, just moving it back into the center of the field. Letty driving down the right-hand side. Good tackle there from New Era.
I think their defense has been better than 18-0.
Oh, absolutely. They've been doing a really good job. They were a little bit loose early on, but that's destined to happen when it's your first time playing together as a team. But the New Era girls are working together so well now. They're stopping those breaks and just doing a really great job of bringing the girls to the field. TC now pushing through. They're trying to go left. Tries to get the line break. Gets tackled. Great job, though.
She's a gun, the 11.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great hit up. Manages to get it away, though. There's space out here to the left. The defenders are there. Can they find the opening? Yes, they can. And try time. Number 16, Priscilla Vanapola, goes across for the try, making it 22-0 for TC Academy. Another great try. And David, talk us through what we see on this replay.
Just the quality of ball, isn't it? They've had ball in attacking sets. 5'8" Fraser, lovely pass to the 16. Who's just too big and strong for him.
Yeah, well, it was another great try. That one for Vanapola, her first of the match. And, of course, we do go out now to the full conversions. You would have seen in our last match if you were tuning in. The under-11s, they normally always take the kick from around about that 45-degree mark. But jumping up to under-12s, they do take the kick a little bit wider from where the try is. So, tall order here for the kicker, which I'm assuming it's going to be Hannah Mafulu again. I can't quite see because of the wonderful West Mitchie pole.
Someone cut the pole down.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes, there we go. Now we can see the number. Can't see the ball that she's about to kick, but we can piece 2 and 2 together. As Mafulu. Great technique, lining up the kick. Great pace, great shoe, great direction. Just couldn't quite get the height on it, but it was a relatively good kick. She did have a lot of distance to make on the boot, so didn't quite get the power behind it, but it was a good-looking stroke.
Really would like to see New Era have a couple of attacking sets to showcase their skill, but they have done a hell of a lot of defense in the first 20-odd minutes of this game.
Yeah, and the couple of times we have seen them with the ball so far in this
They
one
look
as
good.
well, they've looked really good. They look strong, they drive well, they're passing the ball well. I think a lot of the credit is TC Academy. Their defense has been really, really strong. So every time New Era looks good offensively, they're moving the ball, they're attacking the gaps, TC Academy just kind of ramps things up a little bit, and they make it quite challenging. As the heavens open, there is a little bit of rain starting to fall again for our under-12 girls. But we've had a bit of a sprinkle throughout the morning. It hasn't been anything too hard, so hopefully it's...
Still hot and humid.
Yeah, absolutely, unfortunately, but welcome to Queensland.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter whether it's raining or windy, it's still hot and humid. TC Academy now. Just moving the ball around, looking to drive through those same couple of defenders, really starting to try and wear them down.
Hannah Mafulu has really taken charge of this game.
Oh, phenomenal.
Phenomenal organising effort.
Yeah, really does a great job when she's got the ball. She's been a brilliant kicker as well. But you can just sort of see the leadership from not only from Hannah, but from a couple of the other girls
That's
as well.
That's a great take
their
under
communication has been really good.
Great take by New Era under immense pressure. They really need their outside backs to get in here and do some work, because the forwards have done a lot of defence.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, great tackle there. Just driving her backwards. That was huge from O'Brien Majel.
She's a gun.
Oh, I think I spoke too soon. I was like, we've only had a couple of light sprinkles so far in the morning. It's starting to get a little bit heavier here, but it wouldn't be anything that the girls aren't used to. But it becomes a much more interesting game in heavy rain. That ball handling can be so much harder with a slippery pill. Obviously, the ground underneath your feet as well. Just a little bit harder to get grip and try and drive through tacklers. Kick is on. Finds some space. Great take there with the wet ball. Drives through the number 1, Lucina Fepele.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Have TC Academy made a mistake with the ball?
Ooh,
There may have been one, but I don't remember them turning much ball over.
Yeah, there was one down here. I
Yeah.
don't know whether it was a knock-on or whether it was a 5th tackle, but we did have a changeover, but I missed the referee's signal.
I think it was the last tackle.
Yeah, so I don't actually know whether they have made any errors.
But again, if you're going to make a mistake, that's where you want to make it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As we see them here driving again down the center. Big push there from Lafo Misa. Although that could be wrong. Our numbers might be incorrect, unfortunately. So if anyone at home does know who the number 12 is, let me know if it is Lafo. As TC, again, push towards his left-hand side. Great accidental block there, New Era, but unfortunately for Ava Nia, she did just knock that one on. So it is going to be a fresh set of 6 here for TC Academy, about 20 metres out.
Which was probably the last thing. No, I think he's given a changeover.
Oh, changeover.
Yeah.
There we go. Ignore me.
No, never. Which is exactly what New Era did need, the ball.
Well, it does look like, based on the comments, we have been getting some of the players wrong throughout this match. It looks like our number 7 for TC, the girl we keep talking about who's had a phenomenal morning, isn't Hannah Mafulu. It might actually be Summer Lee Patterson, who we've got down as the number 6. So we will make that amendment, and if anyone can let us know then what number Hannah Mafulu is playing under, that would be amazing. Again, we do apologize. There are over 650 kids playing in this tournament, and some of the team lists are a little bit out, but we do our best. So here we go, our mystery number 7.
And a lot of that was caused by sizing of the jumpers, which were only done in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, it does make it quite hard, unfortunately, but let me just go ahead and make these amendments here. So Summer Lee Patterson is number 7.
Lovely step.
So New Era here. Great movement of the ball from one side of the field to the other. Just hoping they can keep it in the field of play here.
I think one of the inside passes then really had to take the line up and straighten the attack up. because it was inevitable that the winger was going to run out of space.
Yeah, so a little bit unfortunate for New Era, but again, another really brilliant offensive set. They move the ball really well out to that right-hand side. And as we can sort of see, you know, with 4 minutes to go, New Era has really stepped up.
Very,
TC
very
Academy
good team.
just very strong, yeah. Oh,
Well, there's an error.
Lost her marbles there. It's probably the first error of the morning here for TC. Ariana to Howe just... Again, it's really hard with a wet ball, so just spilt her lollies. So New Era now just going to bring that ball into the middle of the field a little bit more with under 3.5 minutes to play. Let's see what New Era can do. New Era attacking this right-hand side of the field. Just continues pushing through. The second tackler has to come in to try and help get her down. She's eventually held up.
Oh,
And spilt milk
Think
yet
she
again,
had a look.
unfortunately. Yeah, this rain really causing a bit of annoyance for both sides at the moment.
as a local, will the rain stay around?
Look, it's been pretty bad here. I'm not going to lie. The last couple of days, Southeast Queensland has really been battered by a lot of showers, and it's been relatively problematic. Still a couple of grey clouds above us, but hopefully only of a light rain. There's no storms on the forecast, so hopefully it just keeps to a drizzle. But we will.
That's their second mistake. They went 25 minutes without a mistake and 2 in a minute.
Again, it's just that rain factor. Isaac Hunt, commentator's curse. Yep, I am the worst for it. You trust me, you don't want me commentating basketball because every single player will miss their free throws when I say something. So here I am talking about not making mistakes, and they happen. So here we go, New Era, 2.5 minutes to play. Oh,
Just what they didn't need.
yeah. That wet ball, so hard to keep a handle on. But the girls still doing a fantastic job, and you know, it wouldn't be every day that they play in the rain. So it is very, very hard to get used to.
And
Great.
probably not at this intensity either.
No, absolutely not. And like you said, you know, because these teams are custom picked, you know, the intensity is significantly higher. They'll be a lot more worn down. So, you know, the mental fatigue as well as the physical fatigue is going to be so much higher than they're used to. And then they have to try and catch a wet ball as well. It's a lot to try to piece together for these young girls.
And let's be honest, they're 12-year-old.
Yeah.
They're 12-year-old.
Yeah. I mean,
Here's an opportunity.
you watch a WNRL game and, you know, some of those girls really struggle in the wet, let alone
Yep.
at 12 years old. So the girls are doing a brilliant job, all things considered.
Really need to hold them out for this last minute of the first half.
Absolutely. So let's see what they can do here. New Era doing a good job just keeping them outside the try line. She's got to be inches away at the moment. So New Era, really crucial. Unfortunately, the seas part and she's able to get through. TC Academy, another big try right on about a minute to go before the half time. Have a look at it again here, and the New Era girls just needed to try and keep those gaps closed. They did such a brilliant job there, but then unfortunately the 4 and the 7, just a little bit of miscommunication coming off the line, and the seas parted for, I think it was the number 8, Ariana to Howe.
They both went the same way, the two defenders there,
Yeah.
making
a little
gap.
bit unfortunate, but a brilliant try for TC Academy, taking it to 26-0.
Must be my curse. This is the first game that hasn't been very close. Like, I came back a loser.
Hey, it's the commentator's curse. We talk about how close everything's been, and it starts to part a little bit. But New Era doing a phenomenal job, and the way, I'm not sure whether it's every single age group or just some of them, but I think the way that it works is teams can still lose one game and have an opportunity to make the finals. So the New Era girls, they're definitely not out of it just yet. There is still a path to the final series for these girls. So they'll regroup after the game this morning. They'll have a little bit of a chat, go back and have a chat with their coaching staff, who is Roman Nia, and they'll figure it out for the next game and have another crack at it.
And I do think their basics have been pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. So plenty of time to still piece those extra couple of bits and pieces together. The halftime hooter has sounded. We do still have the conversion attempt to go. So let's see what Summerlee Patterson can do on this one. Oh, it looks on track and it just slides across the top of the bar. Absolutely brilliant. 28-0 here in the first half. That is the halftime break, so David and I are going to take a quick breather, but we'll be back in just a moment with plenty more of the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge.
Looking forward to it.
And back here with the second half kicking off as TC Academy continue to take on New Era in our first under-12 girls match of the morning. It's been a brilliant one. Regan Baker joined by David Francis from one of our wonderful sponsors, Dual Finance. And even off air, we were talking home loans as well. So if you need anyone to talk about your loans or finance needs, David Francis is the man. And look, David, it's been a phenomenal game, 28-0. It doesn't feel like it's been a blowout, so to say. New Era has still been playing a phenomenal game.
And they've started the second half in good field position, moving the ball a little bit. TC Academy, geez, they look well coached to me. Who
Yeah.
did you say was their coach?
The coach is Roman Nia, so one of the dads of the number 7.
Geez, he's done
So, yeah, brilliant job. Ava Nia is the number 7, so it's always fun being able to coach your own kids, and he's been doing a brilliant job as well. The girls have really shown a lot of skill in this match.
Yep. Absolutely no fun coaching your own kids. And I'm sure both of my children, who are adults, have joined in for this wonderful piece of commentary so they can bag me. But hey, we're all here having a go.
Yeah, well, it is always hard coaching your own kids, and if my mother ever listened to my commentary, which I'm kind of glad she doesn't, would absolutely say that I was a horrible child to coach in under 12s.
But you've turned out a great commentator, Regan.
I've turned out all right.
You've carried this show for sure.
Well, I do appreciate that. It is my debut in rugby league commentary, so we're making it work. Traditionally a basketball commentator, but I do dabble in other sports.
Ray Hadley's retired, Regan, so I think you're a big chance.
Positions open.
I think the future is bright. Future's bright.
Well, speaking of bright futures, TC Academy,
They needed this to go, Dad.
I think it's got a little bit too much on it once again. Too many wheat bix this morning from some of these girls. But it was a great looking shoe through. They just couldn't quite
That will
get
give
there.
him fantastic field position. I would like the outside backs to get in and take some pressure off the forwards, who have done a heap of tackling.
Well, that's
Defensive machines.
Yeah, and that was a great drive there from New Era as well. Really just put her head down and continued bouldering through. Oh, nice step. Big push. New Era really coming out firing here in this second half.
Good play the ball this, good play the ball this. Dummy half looked the wrong way.
We've seen the momentum pick up already. Oh, great extra pass out to this side here. Spaces opened up. Oh, big tackle. But great run
Great
there
defense.
from Toya. New Era, again, bringing it just down the middle this time. Try to push through 2 tacklers to get her down.
I think they've got to look for some inside passes just to move the defence around a little bit.
Oh, great drive.
Yeah,
Keep
she's
pushing.
having a real big game.
Yeah, absolutely
If only-
phenomenal.
Is that 21?
I think it says 21, and I do
We
not
don't have a
21
21
on my sheet. So, oh no, 20.
Oh, 20.
I thought it was 21 as well. Well, clearly we're showing our age in the commentary booth. Neither of us can
And our
read.
eyes.
Yeah.
Havana Palamagara. Great run. Great couple of runs in that set.
Yeah,
Now they
brilliant
want
job.
to force an error.
Yeah, New Era. They knew that they had to turn things up to a whole new level here in this second half, and they've already delivered. As we see TC Academy now going on the attack, just continuing to push out over that left-hand side of the field. Big
Great
tackle
one-on-one
there.
tackle. Great one-on-one tackle.
Doing a really great job. Continuing to bring it back through. Now down the center of the field. Moving out left. TC Academy continue to move the ball well.
Sorry, mate. Malfunction. Got to get off the line.
Oh, space has opened up. Help defense is there. Can they get her down? Yes, but a great drive from TC Academy.
Very important tackle. This last tackle in the set.
Yeah, Priscilla Vanapola gave them plenty of space. Big pass out
Oh,
wide.
that's magic.
Can they keep her above? No, I think she's got it down. Tori may have gotten a try here. The referee looks to his sideline and blows the whistle. The number 3, Tori Paisi, with the try for TC Academy. We'll have a look at it again, and what a brilliant pass. A lot of this comes from the center.
The halfback again.
Huge kick.
Halfback's just controlled this game.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
she's conducting an orchestra.
Yeah, great
Was that a
try
cliche?
from great try from Paisi. But I don't think we have player of the match, but if we did, the number 7, Summer Lee Patterson,
Yeah, mate.
would absolutely
She could
have
walk
her
off-
name in the runnings for us.
She could walk off the field now and she's won it. Huh?
Yeah,
She's that far in front. Daylight's running second.
she's been absolutely everywhere. She's had a couple of great conversions. She's done a really good job of rucking and moving the ball up the field. Doing a really great job kicking through. Yeah, if I can. Thanks, Kim. Oh, Kim Ingebrigtsen, the man of the hour, delivering the cold beverages to keep us warm on this hot day.
But what about the
TC.
prawn and lobster sandwiches Kim just bought us?
Oh, how
Absolutely
good. How
superb.
good. Summerlee Patterson, can it get around? No. I thought it was
Right.
going to have a bit of turn on it, but it just slipped out the right-hand side of the post.
That's the only thing she can't do, kick goals. But she has Kicked a couple lovely goals.
Yeah, no, she's had a brilliant percentage. And I mean, it is hard at 12 years old. The distance that they have to kick the ball on some of these conversions is quite challenging.
By the time she gets to 16, 17, South will have an NRLW side and she could spearhead them.
Oh, absolutely. Well, TC Academy, I believe we were told earlier from one of our other commentators, Will, that TC Academy typically based in the western suburbs of Brisbane, so I'm sure she's a local girl as well, and I'm sure, I mean, Summer has that many supporters online. I'm sure someone will tell me what club and what area she's from, but going off previous comments, I think TC Academy are sort of based in the western suburbs. And a great run here early on from TC Academy as well. Bailey Pulapuli taking the hit up.
You would love to see a New Era get on the board just to build their confidence. That's a brilliant run.
Oh, great breakthrough as well.
Mate,
going down the sideline, and they get her out. That's a great tackle.
Great tackle, but how much skill in that run?
Yeah.
The pace, the inside, the outside, the fend.
I think that's our 13, Brooklyn O'Brien Michelle, one of our try scorers from earlier. Just put her head down and just pushed down the sideline. It was brilliant to see. But you're absolutely right, David. Like, with how well New Era has been playing throughout this match, they really do deserve a try.
Yep.
So would love to see them get on the board.
That was a great recovery from the runner there, because the pass was taken in Owe.
Yeah, well, a really great run. Oh, huge tackle from TC Academy.
And again, it's the 13, isn't it? If my eyes do not deceive me.
Brian Michelle, what a weapon.
She can play.
Huge tackle. New Era. Oh, she turns on the Jets. Kicks it out, one more pass. There's space opening up down the right-hand side. New Era on the move. They can't quite get through. Ball still in the field of play.
I think they've got a penalty. This will put them right on the attack.
Oh, absolutely. Well, hopefully commentators' curses work in reverse as well. We're saying that we want to see them get a try. Hopefully the curse works in the positive. Would love to see them get on the board. They absolutely deserve a try with how well they've played. The first tackle is made there just out on the right-hand side. New Era now pushing the ball back into the middle of the field. Big tackle there from Bailey Pully.
TC do look a bigger side, don't they?
Yeah,
and I think there's been a bit of physical domination.
Yeah, a little bit more built out, some of the girls.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of strength behind them. Not sure whether 12-year-olds are meant to be hitting the gym, but some of these girls definitely look like they've been hitting the gym. Got a lot of muscles behind them. New Era,
that's a lovely pass.
Pushing through to the left.
Needs to
a lot of
step back in.
Yeah, great dummy step. Comes back into the
right.
right.
They play the ball here. She's got some defenders. Needs to go.
Yeah, tackled on the 20. Opportunity for New Era.
And I'm sure we're all out there hoping that they can put a try on the board, because they deserve that for their effort.
Absolutely. Well, fifth and last here. Let's see what New Era can deliver. They're going to move the ball over to the right. Chip through. And
excellent. They'll get another shot.
Brilliant. Ava Nia. She's had a phenomenal game. And they're going to have a fresh set of 6, 10 metres out. This is a massive opportunity now for our New Era under-12 girls. Space on the right. Tries to drive through. Great tackle. The number 10, Alofa Salveo. Although they might have knocked it on.
Be interesting to look at that again.
Yeah, I didn't capture the replay, unfortunately, but they are going to call it as a knock-on. So very unfortunate for New Era. Oh, I'm actually watching it on Facebook in front of me, so I'm actually going to be able to see it again. I didn't actually think about that, but watching the stream back on a 30-second delay, I actually get a second opportunity to watch everything. This is great.
You mean it's not live?
Well, typically speaking, live on a live stream is about a 30-second delay. So here we go. I can just see the kick. Oh, no. They're going to say that it wasn't a knock-on. It was actually just the fifth and changeover. So they're
Loose
going to
played
say,
the ball?
Well, it came off the foot of the TC defender. So they're not saying it was a knock-on. They're going to say came off the foot. Well, I'm guessing, therefore, it wasn't played out. So fifth tackle. Well, sixth tackle. New Era, again with an opportunity now. Penalty is called, head high.
Will you agree with this? Throughout the What have we had, 5 games? This is fifth
This
game?
is the 5th, yes it is.
Has not been a lot of penalties.
There really hasn't. And like we were talking about a little bit earlier on, you know, the job of the referees has been done really well throughout in terms of protecting the players, talking them through as well, because obviously these younger age groups, they do need a little bit of coaching and mentoring out on the field as well. And, you know, the right number of penalties, I think, in all of these matches has been called. So they've done a really brilliant job.
And nobody wants to see, like, the
game
referee just
overcalled.
blowing his whistle,
Yeah.
Like, give them an opportunity to showcase their skills, which has been abundant.
Oh, well and truly. Like, they've done such a fantastic job and continue to do a fantastic job as well. So
Even kicking games
Yeah.
have been outstanding.
Yeah. Well, new era. Hopefully they can get themselves a little bit closer this time. 30 meters out. Still a couple of tackles up their sleeve. Let's see what they can deliver. Ball comes out the back. They're going to move it through, back into the center of the field of play. Big number 15, Piata Pohi, trying to drive through. She's tackled 30 out. Moving the ball over to the right-hand side now. There is space out on the wing. Can they get it out there? There's a good chance here if they do. Sees parted, but the tackle is made. It was a great look from New Era, though.
Pass it.
Back into the middle here now. Oh, and the intercept. It's going to be our girl,
Mate,
Brian
can she
Michelle.
play?
Oh, the winger's coming through, though. She's got a bit of pace behind her. The number 19, Natara Opai. I don't think she's going to get there, though. And Brooklyn O'Brien Michelle is going to go through for another try. What a steal. What a play. TC Academy 36.
Viewers, put her name in the little black book, because she is going to be a star one day.
Well, let's have a look at it again.
Look at the way she moves. Look at the instincts. Instincts, read it, grabbed it. She's taken off like rinsed the lot in the Phoenix on December 21st.
Great analogy as we see the try get put down. It was absolutely gorgeous, and she's had a phenomenal game, Brooklyn.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
I did say a stupid thing before. Man of the match is, woman of the match.
Very
Pardon
well.
that is clearly Summer Lee Patterson, but geez, Brooklyn's got the 2 points wrapped up.
Yeah, tightly contested for the lead. But yeah, Summer Lee Patterson has had an absolute blinder as we see her line up again for another conversion attempt right in front of the sticks. So probably going to be a safe one here. It just clears the post for 2 more. 38-0 in favor of TC Academy.
All we can say is keep your head up, girls. There's always the next game. Let's regroup and get back into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we sort of said a little bit earlier as well, they do get the ability to lose one match and still have a chance for the playoffs.
Yep.
So, like you said, they just need to regroup. They'll have a game a little bit later on today, I believe.
They play again today?
I think each team plays 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and then the last day is like the finals. And stuff. So, I'm fairly certain it's 2 a day. I could be wrong, but very keen to see these girls play again because I'm loving what I'm seeing from the New Era girls.
All right, they've hung in there.
But yeah, TC Academy, man, I can't wait to see them play again
Okay.
either. They've had a brilliant match, and I feel like it's going to be hard to beat them at the moment. They've really put on a show here on day number 1 of the Battle of the Bridge.
Without seeing the other teams, you've got them $1.80.
Oh, absolutely.
$1.80 to win the. Not that we can bet on junior rugby league, viewers. That was just an analogy.
It was $1.80 in chocolate money.
Yeah, chocolate money.
Chocolate coins. Well, TC Academy, again, just bringing the ball up through some great offense. And, a big fend off there continues to push through. Absolutely massive.
Now, look at how Summer Lee will take control of that. Got her forwards moving off. She won't have to.
Brilliant work here from TC Academy. They really are putting on a show.
Every time the train does its suitor, I think the game's over. No.
Another great try.
Mate, she split them like a Peaky Blinder in the 30s.
Absolutely phenomenal. And again, it's Summer Lee Patterson having a phenomenal game here this morning. Or this afternoon, I should say. I've lost track of time. It's been such an impressive morning of footy that I don't even know what time it is. But here we go. Let's have a look again at that try from Patterson. So you can just see, held up here, goes down, and Summerlee Patterson just takes the step, finds the gap between the two defenders, and gets herself across the line. Absolutely brilliant game. Oh. And like the good thing about under 12s is you may not be able to heckle the players because they are 12 years old, but there is plenty of heckling going on I've seen for the commentary itself. But mate, if there's anyone that needs to be heckled, it's you and I, not these players, because they're having an absolutely phenomenal game.
I'm very lucky I've got a supporting family that have just loved this commentary.
That's right, mine aren't listening, so you're one step ahead of me.
Or am I one step behind you?
Well,
I don't know.
yeah,
That's hard call, that, isn't it?
Not listening at all, listening and heckling. Which way do you take it? Six of one, half a dozen.
I'm going to put you under pressure, Regan. What's a personal tally?
Personal tally?
Yeah, what is Summer's personal tally? Can someone tell us that's paying more attention than me?
Yeah, keep it.
Mate. She's
I've
kicked, what, 3 or 4 goals?
Yeah, well, I reckon there's probably been, let's call it 8, 16, 32. Let's call it 8 tries. So that'll take it to 32. 12 points. That's 6.
Yeah.
So 44 to me says 6 from 8.
But she's scored a couple of tries?
Yeah. And
so she's probably 20 points for the game?
Definitely got one. I can't remember whether she had another one as well, but I reckon she might have. So, but yeah, I mean, even then, even at this age group, 6 from 8 conversion is absolutely phenomenal.
And like they haven't all been gimmies.
No, not at all. Not at all. Having a blinder. New era. Oh, that's a great kickoff. It did find the defender, but really good distance on it as well, going about 23 metres. So we see the tackles made by the New Era girls, and plenty of room to defend here. TC Academy not yet over the half, or as I speak, they do get over the half. But New Era doing a really great job defensively, trying to stop these TC Academy girls from continuing to push the ball up the field. TC pushing it out to the right-hand side here. No space on the wing. They are going to bring it back into the middle. A little bit of a gap there, but brilliant tackle from New Era. Just got on top of her with the jersey sling, got her to the ground. Now moving through the number 8, Ariana Tahau. She keeps pushing through, tackled on the 10. Opportunity again here for TC Academy. Kicks through. Oh, great. Has she got it? No.
No. She's knocked that on for sure.
Yeah, TC Academy dive on it, but it is called a knock on. Good decision there from the referee. What a game we've been treated to. This TC Academy, absolutely talented squad.
Very talented. All across the park, really. We have highlighted a couple of players in Summerlee Patterson and Luff and Brooklyn O'Brien. But, geez, it's been a real team effort.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And
I guess that's obvious. You don't get to 44-0, on the back of 1 or 2 players. The front rowers have done their work. The number 3, Tori Pace. Mate, there have been a lot of good players right across the board.
Yeah, 100%. It's been a really well-fought contest, and I can't wait to see New Era play again in the next couple of days, just to see how they develop after this game as well. Because there's going to be a post-game debrief with Coach Romania, and just try and fix up a couple of little bits and pieces in terms of their defensive line breaks that they've let through.
I think in the first half there was some communication problems around the ruck.
Agreed, yeah.
Like when they would make tackles and then they'd both go the same. Both defenders, the A and B defender, would go the same way. And I think TC Academy are a good enough side to capitalise on any small error.
Yeah, well, TC Academy at it again. Took 3 New Era defenders to get Lafomisa down. As we see now, another little bit of a line break there. Kimura Philippine going through. She had a try earlier on as well. Another brilliant little player. As we see a gap open down the side. Oh, brilliant tackle from New Era.
Wasn't it a great tackle?
Yeah,
sadly, I think she's hurt. And I'm going to give the number 6, whoever the number 6 is, and I apologise for that, I'm going to give her a wrap. Because I think she's played a great supporting role.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's worked hard. She's made the hard things look easy, which has allowed the players around her to excel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excel. Did I say that wrong?
If anyone in the comments does know who the number 6 is for TC Academy, do let us know. I'm sorry if someone has already said it and I've missed it. The annoying thing with Facebook these days is comments disappear. Let's go. Going through the gap. Another brilliant try for TC Academy, this time through the number 4, Anderson Siumanutafa. A brilliant try to take TC to 48. And again, like you said earlier, it really is a full team effort. We've had tries from Paisi, from Siumanutafa, from Summerlee Patterson. I think Tahau got over the line before as well.
Yes.
Philippine, O'Brien, Majel, Vanapola. They've really done a good job of sharing the love. As we have a look at again.
If you look at that this replay, right? It's just the lack of communication around the ruck there, isn't it?
Yeah, the gap just opened up, and I don't think the New Era girls really knew who was responsible for that tackle, and they really do punish those gaps, the TC Academy girls.
It's not a lack of effort. It's not a lack of ability. It's the lack of that communication.
Yeah. But I mean,
and they are playing a very high quality side.
Yeah, and that always does make it hard. TC Academy are just doing a really great job of, looking at those gaps, working out where the holes are in the defense, and they're just pushing through and punishing the defense. It was a long kick, but not quite there, unfortunately, for Summerlee Patterson. It was a brilliant attempt, but she was a solid 20 metres out and probably 30 metres away from the goalpost. So couldn't quite get that one there. 48-0 is the score at the moment. But again,
do they get a bonus if they get to 50?
I don't know, to be honest.
An extra red frog each.
Yeah, I was going to say, some extra, double the amount of halftime oranges at the next game. A halftime orange is still a thing?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Or am I just showing my age?
I'm at least 20 years older. Well, I'm older than you.
Oh,
and I'm thinking, oranges, didn't they go out with, I don't know, wagon wheels?
Yeah,
Do they still make wagon wheels? Anyway.
Oh, I haven't seen a wagon wheel in a long time. But there was one thing I loved playing junior sport. It was always that halftime orange. Absolutely loved it. That's one of the best marketing projects ever. It was just halftime oranges. They get around them.
See that? Like both defenders laying on the ground. I know the game's over, but they're the little things that they've got to work on. Work on the little things and you'll get the big things.
Oh, thank you so much, Tish Lily. We have found out who our number 6 is. It's Lily Karoy, which does just raise further questions for me because I had her down as number 5, so now I don't know who number 5 is. But look, hey, we're chipping away, and hopefully by day number 3, I'm going to have every single player correct.
Sorry, boss.
You are more
Mate, this has been an absolute pleasure doing this with you, and it's an absolute pleasure as a sponsor who's put a little bit of money in to make this all happen, to see the kids, boys, girls, I guess boys and girls out there playing such great football.
Well,
I'll let you call this as they go in and reach the... I think she dropped it.
I think she spilled her lollies. Yeah, knock on. Really great defense there from the New Era girls.
And isn't that fantastic in the 60th, 59th minute? They're still trying.
Yeah, I'm like, hang on, how many minutes are we playing?
50?
The 49th minute, I think we're
Is it sad that I do finance and I can't take one from 60? So let's call it the 59th minute. They're still trying and still saving tries. So full credit to them. And girls, you should be very proud of your efforts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mate, great pleasure to do this with you. I hope you invite me back.
Oh, absolutely.
For the 6:30 game.
Yeah, no, definitely so.
Fans, please stay on tune. And I'd like to make this offer just off the top of my head, right? Anyone who rings Dual Finance on 0418 353323. What was it, Regan? 0418 353323.
I was like, I have the convenience that I have your business card in front of me, so I could just repeat it.
Yep. We'll pay the application fee, we'll pay the valuation fee, and we'll give you $500 towards your first home loan repayment. So it costs nothing to talk. Give us a ring.
Well, as you and I were talking about off air, I literally won a block of land earlier today, so I might need to be giving you a phone call myself very, very soon.
And congratulations, Regan.
Thank you very much, and a very big thank you to David from Dual Finance, one of our amazing sponsors that help make today happen. This game is just about to wrap up, but I do want to quickly say before it does, because we have such a tight turnaround before our next game, this tournament is fully funded by and paid for by sponsors. The kids do not have to pay anything to play at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. So it is thanks to sponsors like David and Dual Finance for everything that they do that these kids can play this competition Over 600 of them will be playing over the course of the next 3 days. So a huge thank you to David and all of our sponsors. That does wrap things up here from our Under-12 girls match. TC Academy 48 winning over New Era on 0. We have another game starting in just over 3 minutes. So we will take a break and we're going to be back in just a moment. Stick around. There is plenty more Battle of the Bridge still to come.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. It has already been a phenomenal morning of Junior Rugby League, but there is plenty still to come. My name is Regan Baker from the stream team, and taking over from me is our always favourite commentator from around the grounds. It's Taylor Brown. Taylor, welcome to the commentary booth. You're taking over from me. It's been an amazing morning of rugby. You've got a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, no, I cannot wait, and thanks for that introduction, Regan. I actually had a little chat to Kim Ingebrigtsen, he's the chief organiser here of Velocity All-Stars, and you know the way that this competition has grown significantly in the last couple of years is just very exciting for the community, and it's always great, you know, getting a little bit of a footy fix in November, the back end of the year, and and of course just being involved personally myself, I take a lot of joy out of it. So well done to the organisers. You mentioned before, fully funded by sponsors, and which is just an amazing thing that they can do for the kids in Brisbane. And I'm looking forward to a quality game of rugby league. Here we have the Elite Avengers, under 10 girls, taking on the Velocity All-Stars. We've kicked off now. Straight down the middle of the park, and oh, how's that for a tackle? Let's just kick it off right there.
And Taylor, we've been saying it all morning, even though these kids are only 10 years old, they have had some massive tackles, unlike anything that I was expecting. This is phenomenal footy.
Yeah, Katalea Tua, that's 3 tackles in the row for the front rower. Very, very impressive. We're going to swing it wide here, the Elite Avengers. Still going out to the side there is Kyra Rose Mahuka. Being unfortunately just had a toe in touch there, so we'll have a handover. The Velocity All-Stars, their first chance with the ball in hand. And I tell you what, if that defensive set is anything to go off, I am expecting fireworks just at the start of this game in this set of 6 alone.
Oh, well, it's been a phenomenal morning of footy, Taylor. This is game number 6. We've had 2 draws, 1 4-point differential, 1 8-point differential, and then TC Academy and our under-12 girls just before with a 48-0 lead. It has been an amazing morning of footy with some incredible players joining us here for an annual tournament. It only happens once a year, Taylor, but every single year I cannot wait to get back here.
Some strong hit-ups already, but the defence equally as strong, matching it with them now. Katalea Tua goes for a hit-up after 4 tackles in the first set. Talk about involvement straight away. Just creeping over that 40-metre mark that you can see now. That's the number 11 in Daly Wapo. I will, of course, at the start of the day, apologise if I do get any names or mispronounce. It is a little bit difficult on a carnival-style day. Another hit-up for now for Tua. Last tackle. We're going to the halfback. We're going to look. Oh, it's a bit of a volley. Caught on the full. I'll tell you what. I love it. There's just bodies on the line, left, right, and centre. Cindy Ciali picked that up on the fly and ran straight into a tough defensive set.
Back on your comment from before, Taylor, over 650 kids participating this year, a significant increase from last year. So we are definitely going to get some names and pronunciations wrong, but do let us know in the Facebook chat or on YouTube. We love to interact with you guys, so do let us know if you have any feedback or comments. We will always comment back to you.
Toyava Hunken there with a hit up. They're going to look out to the right-hand side. It's been a favourable side. Great pressure, however, by Hala Hala. Sees a knock on. So far, the opening couple of minutes of this match, it's just all been Velocity All-Stars. Hard for the Avengers to make any sort of headway in attack. I'll tell you what, for an under-10s game, these girls are quite big and skillful. Very impressive. Going to go wide. Just pushing out there to Rangi. Tackled 10 metres out from the try line. Oh, we've got a show and go from Active 9. Oh, stay away from that sideline, whatever you do. Well held. So the defence aiming up. Look at that for line speed. Great tackle. That's the halfback in Rose Watini. This one will be hard to stop. The lock forward, pushing towards the line. Marlowe. Still going Marlowe. Held. Last tackle. One more to get through. Can the Avengers stop this one? Trap and scrap. Well done. Beautiful hands there. That's a tough situation in any level of rugby league. The ball's been kicked directly at her ankles from about a metre away. So now the hard yards working their way out of their own end. The front rowers put their hand up. That's Hunkin. Going to chance their arm early. Out wide. This is a great hit up. Still going. We might see a foot race. Dinking, diving, 1-2 stepping over the 40-metre mark. Great hit up there by Credence Tortari. Here's a dummy and run. Haylen Knight. Starting to make some progress here. The Elite Avengers are up until that moment. We have a spillage. But I tell you what, great to see them making their way out of that end. And they tried their arm, didn't they? They pushed it to the right-hand side early in that set, and they found a little bit of room and some space to move. So if they're switched on, that's what I'd be doing in the next set, just identifying the left edge there of the Velocity All-Stars and attacking that side. Oceana Molo. Late offload by Molo. Acting half here. Good run. So changing things up a little here, the All-Stars. It's gone backwards on the ground. Still going out wide. I'll tell you what, the ball movement's impressed me for an under-10s match. They really are getting the ball and spreading it to their edges, and there's no way they're scared to move the ball around, which you do find that in the junior age groups, but not here today. A knock-on last tackle. We'll have a handover. Tell you what, it's been a tough opening 6 minutes for the Elite Avengers. They've just defended and defended and defended. Last set, they did make a little bit of headway, as I've discussed. And here's a penalty. That's relieving. Just slightly high tackle there, Velocity All-Stars. So we'll have a tap and go. Restart of the set. They love to get to a kick here. Talk about coming in from the back fence. Wowee. What a carry there by Toavea. There's some strong defence by Tua. I think Caitlin Tua's been the best so far for Velocity All-Stars. Both attack and in defence. Here we go. This is what we discussed earlier. Credence Tortari damaging down the right-end flank. This time she was met by great defence. Show and go. Just too many numbers in that tackle to make any sort of progress down the field. They do still have a few more up their sleeve. Looking left, going left. Great ball movement. Now we have Kyra Rose Mahuka. Dinking and diving their way. Last tackle. This is the kick they wanted to get, and they get it. It's not bad. They're on the chase. What a pickup! Oh, just an attempt there, obviously, to keep the play going, but Rema Ray Guthrie showed a clean set of heels to get to the ball first. So for the first time in this match, Velocity All-Stars find themselves getting it out of their own end. Well, they haven't put away the expansive football. Oh, it was offloaded to the wrong player. It's play on. It's Cindy Ciali. Still going Ciali. Oh, what a try. Unfortunate there by the All-Stars. But we'll see here in the replay, it was just an offload deep in their own end. They didn't need to give away. It was plucked out of the air by Ciali, and it's very hard to turn from an attacking mindset into a defensive mindset in the blink of an eye. It's very tough for the Velocity side, but well done by Cindy Ciali. Had an opportunity and took it. And I tell you what, based off the opening couple of minutes, I would not have predicted that the Elite Avengers would be the first to score.
Yeah, no, well, it was a really great hit up there, and they just did a really great job of getting into the right position at the right time to push through. And look, and this is the great thing about these junior sides, because they're not club teams, a lot of the teams, they haven't necessarily played before. They're custom-picked teams specifically for this tournament. So a lot of kids haven't played together, so anything can happen, and it is consistently delivering fantastic rugby league right here in West Mitchelton. And I do just want to quickly say a thank you to everyone who is giving us feedback about pronunciations. I promise we are trying. There's 650 players. We got given lists 24 hours ago when, you know, unfortunately we can't quite get around everything, but Toa Eva, we promise we will try and get that name right from now on in. And if there are any others that we do get wrong as well, please bear with us. Let us know we are trying as hard as we can. There are a lot of difficult pronunciations in there for Taylor and myself, but we will continue to do our best.
So Velocity All-Stars on the attack. We have a show and go. Last tackle now. They'll get an attacking kick. Instead, they're opting to show and go. That's Luciana Halahala, who was tackled on last. So the Elite Avengers defending their try. Such an important thing. I know we all speak about it. When it comes to the NRL, you have to complete after points. Oh, how's this for a hit up? Straight through the middle and striding out. Still going. What a tackle. Great tackle there by Eden Farmo. But what a run. Just striding through the middle was Aria Nathan. Making some serious headway. But again, now the Elite Avengers in an all too familiar position, defending their line. It doesn't help when you have hit-ups like that. Tua, again, I think Tua's been the best with Velocity All-Stars. You'll be hard-pressed convincing me otherwise. Renata Kakiri, still going Kakiri. Offload, Oceana Molo. So it's not that they're not moving the ball around or trying here, the Elite Avengers. It's just been great defense, but no one was going to stop that. Katalea Tua, mentioned her all broadcast, comfortably being in the top 3 best players for the Velocity All-Stars. We'll see the replay shortly. Here it is. Talk about the graphics on that replay. That was sensational. This is top-level stuff. It's just 2 off the ruck. Hard, straight. Picks a gap. There was some heavy, heavy contact coming in from Toa Eva Hunken. Again, apologies, Toa Eva. But a great try. Tua. Tap restart. Credence Tortari. We have a 4-all split here. Only 8 minutes to go in the first half. This is the only real set that the Elite Avengers have had in attacking space, but they drew first blood off that intercept. So a chance here for the halves to make something happen. They're spread out wide. That offload is going to be deemed forward. But again, it's that dangerous combination they have on the left edge. I really like Rima Ray Guthrie. She's got incredible speed, and she seems a constant threat. So I wouldn't be going away from that anytime shortly. The way she shakes down that kick on last tackle and regathered, spectacular to see. All-Stars spreading it wide. Here's Eden Farmo. Still going Eden Farmo. Striding out. A lot of pace there for a front rower in the number 8 jersey. Three-pass movement. Alaviana Siddhagata unfortunately knocks a ball on there. Quite a hot day. I know it's very overcast. If you're not here in Brisbane, you're probably thinking it's a little chillier than it is. We are sweating up a storm here in the box. It wouldn't be very comfortable playing conditions with the humidity in the air. It'd be very slippery out there. And they're pushing out to this side again. Sophie Rankin brought to the ground. First receiver. It's a double drop. The infamous double drop. Aria Nathan just into the middle of the field. There's options left and right. They go to the right. Oh, long ball. Well fielded. That's Maxwell Beale. Tackled out wide. Didn't have much room to move. Did the best with that space to stay in the field of play, if I'm honest. Or tempted to go for just a little kick there on 4th tackle, but unfortunately in the process of the defender making that tackle, the ball's been knocked on. 5.5 to go here in this first period. And the Velocity All-Stars making their way out of their own end. We've had some exciting football, but even more exciting is the scoreboard, 4-4. Just a quick scoot from dummy half. Oh, that one crept a little bit high. It's one of those sticky situations. The attacker's in a falling motion, the defender launching upwards to make that tackle, and sometimes you can just get the logistics, the mathematics, the physics, the science. You can get it all wrong. So a full set here of 6. They've crossed the halfway mark already. Great defence. Really strong up and in defence. Just putting a halt on the attack for the moment. Here's a great run from Hala Hala. Wrapped up, ragdoll to the ground there by Credence Tortari. Well, here's the try scorer. Still going, that try scorer in Tua. It's going to take a whole team to put it down. The ball's been lost. It's been called rake, though. So penalty count just creeping towards the Velocity All-Stars. It's just starting to creep up a little bit in the back end of this first half. Tap and run. Still going. Tua, oh, dropped it at the last second. All the hard work was completed. Just had to plant the ball on the ground, and unfortunately couldn't in this situation. But again, I've said it before, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better player in the field at the moment. A rare mistake out of Tua. Tap and run now. Maureen, Tupu, Wichman. Oh, thought there might have been a little bobble at the play the ball. Referee lets it continue. Strong collisions there. There's been strong collisions all afternoon. Oh, how's that for a pass? Just dropped by Rema Ray Guthrie. But I tell you what, if she got a hold of that, it would have been almost game over. Has shown incredible speed. And here she is now, some footwork. Wrapped up, slammed onto the ground by Renata Kakiri. Carolina Fangapo slammed onto the turf. I really love this half here, this first receiver for the Elite Avengers. Unfortunately, we don't get to see the numbers when they wear those bibs, but very creative. It's going to be play on. It came off the boot, but there's a knock on by Kawani Teles. So just over 2 minutes. This might be the last set of 6 for each side. Before we get to that halftime break, coaches can then have a conversation. How's this for a run? Straight up the middle and then burns them for pace. Kaya Marlowe. Can't be stopped from that far away. It's not just her physicality running through the middle. You can see the show and go, causing the defenders just to second guess where they were shaping up to, where they were looking, and has the pace to burn them all. A great try there for the Velocity All-Stars. I'll tell you what, I love the replays, the graphics on the replays. You must have spent some serious time on that, Regan.
Mate, there is nothing more that the Velocity All-Stars deserve than top-notch replays and top-quality live streaming. Everything that Kim Ingebrigtsen and the team here at the Battle of the Bridge do is worthy of it. So, look, got to make it look good for the sponsors and all these kids that are getting out there. A lot of them being live streamed for the very first time. So, I mean, it's the least that we can do when they're going to put on top-quality rugby league like this.
Oh, stay away from that sideline. Oh, great defence. Really strong defence. There was a swath of defenders there. Many of them lining up. Unfortunately, to push Carolina Fangapo over the sideline. 30 seconds on the clock. Some of the long-range tries we've seen, I wouldn't be surprised if the All-Stars can score another one. Here's a strong hit up by Renata Kakiri. 20 seconds on the clock. There's not much time, but I feel like something's building. It'll be a gangbusters end to this first half. Manaya Molo. 6 seconds to go. They'll have one last play. One last roll of the dice in the first half. Straight through the middle goes Daly Oapo. Still going and brought crashing to the ground 10 metres out. That'll bring in the half, and what a sensational first half here that I've got to see and commentate. But the scoreline tells us everything we need to know. There's 2 tries there for Velocity All-Stars, one to the Elite Avengers, who actually drew first blood, something that neither of us predicted after those opening couple of minutes. But a quality game of football so far.
Yeah, absolutely, and there's plenty more still to come as well. That was the halftime hooter, so we're going to take a quick break ourselves, but don't go anywhere. There is plenty more Battle of the Bridge still to come.
Well, it's only a short period of time, and the humidity suggests you'd need longer to get the right amount of H2O in compared to what you're sweating out. But we're going to continue on with the second half anyway. Just a little stab off the ground here by the Elite Avengers. Just presenting a defensive line here. The All-Stars take a scoot right. Interesting to see how the coaches have reacted to that first half and if there's any difference in play we see now. I would say for the Velocity All-Stars, they'd be wanting them to have capitalised a little bit more on their field positioning in that first half. And then, oh geez, what a palm here. Tua, still going is Tua. Just again, some of these players here for the Velocity All-Stars, the physicality of front rowers, but the speed of outside backs. That's Tua's second try for the match. This one long range. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Just get out of my way. Running like she has spiders on her. No one wants to tackle her. And a great try. Good work there from Tupu Wichman, not giving up right until the ball was planted on the ground. Exactly what you need in this game. A little bit of heart goes a long way. So early points for Velocity All-Stars. You've now got a 2-try differential. They'd be breathing a little bit easier in the coaching box, I could imagine. Oh, monster tackle. That's Eden Farmo. Just crunching tackle there. Tua chasing down Whangapo. Look at the enthusiasm in defence here by Tua. Just picking her mark and going again. It's 2 tackles in a row after a long-range try. She's blowing. She needs a break and well-deserved. Outside in defence. Great offload, though. Still throwing offloads. Just a little bobble, unfortunately, by Tupu Wichman. And it hits the ground. So it'll be a handover. And the All-Stars another chance to increase their lead. Oh, I thought that might have been a forward pass. There was great pressure. Whack! Talk about returning serve. Whangapo was on the end of a tough one last attacking set. Now she's dishing out a little bit of hurt. Eden for Amo. Great run. I'll tell you what, this 8, 10 and 13 here for the Velocity All-Stars. Very special. But that was a great shot too. Beautiful defence by the Elite Avengers. Lots of pressure coming in from the Avengers side. Show and go. Last tackle still pushing through. But talk about defensive pressure. They've been great. There's probably only about 5 metres gained in this set. If that. Last tackle. Boot to ball. Fullbacks there, however, to pick it up. Quite nippy. But cannot get past Oceana Molo. Just not avoiding collision at all. Rihanna Tangaloa. Great carry, but equally a strong defence. Rangi there with that shot. Rangi still trying to put pressure on and forces the error. She's run from marker about 30 metres right to keep putting pressure on the attacking team and produced a result. Great individual effort. So here's one of our try scorers from the first half. Nkaya Marlowe. Brought to the deck there by Cindy Ciali, another try scorer from the first half. The opening try scorer for the match. Here we have 5'8" Tedavano, Sari Tedavano. So you can see both sides now just starting to get the ball into the hands of the smaller players, the more nippier players to get in and around, show a bit of footwork. Another girl that's had an impressive game so far, Renata Kakiri. Fatigue setting in. Ball's been spread wide. Oh, still going now. It's Longova. Is she going to get there? Yes, she does. Great chase in the end there by the fullback for the Elite Avengers, but could not mow down Marita Longova. And as we have a look at the replay, we can just see it wasn't very easy to plant this ball down. Gets the ball out wide. Has a few to beat in a very small space. See you later. Get out of my way. 1, 2, 3. Gone with the palm. And then slams the ball down for a great try. So that lead extending 16-4. The Avengers probably just wanting to get the ball in hand and have themselves an opportunity. Here's a strong hard carry. Straight. Front row is colliding. when an immovable force meets an unbreakable object. Cindy Ciali already has a try. The opening try. First couple of minutes against the runner play. Just pushing the ball into the middle, getting away from that edge. Rihanna Tangaloa tackled now. Negative meters in that play. Oh, we're going for a scoot. This is the fullback. In, away, right foot step. Oh, there's space. Can she find the try line? She's going to go close. Yes! Great individual try. I believe it's Kyra Rose Mahuka under there. I may be wrong. I think it may be, but I tell you what, perseverance. She knew there was an opportunity somewhere. She was sniffing it out. Pushes to the right, straight out of acting 9. Right foot. The gap opens up. Still more to do. Probably individually beats about 8 defenders. Is this the try that will skyrocket the Elite Avengers back into contention? So there's only 2 tries the difference. Now plenty of time on the clock, 16 minutes. That's an age in rugby league. Just a tap and a pass off to Eden for Armo. As you can see here, the Velocity All-Stars just finding their space. They've found Kaya Marlowe, already scored a try. That's a late offload in traffic. Renata Kakiri just knocks the ball on there in the attempt to pick it up off the ground. It was sneaky. I wasn't even going to bring it up myself if the referee didn't see it, but it was obvious to everyone watching on the live stream and here at the ground. Great call by touch judge. One of those situations where you know you've done the wrong thing, but you try to hide it as good as possible. Late offload here. Again, they've had all of their success, the Avengers, just down those flanks. I'd love to see them continue to push. Unfortunately, knock on in this scenario, but just outside those tram lines. That's where they're getting all of their success. So the messages may well just be spread it wide. Great run out of dummy half. 14 and a half minutes on the clock, and you can see there's several teams warming up in the back play. We've got field 2 happening at the moment as well. There are tent galores here. Looks like a tent city set up here at Franklin Oval, West Mitchelton. People have come from far and wide. And let's not forget, as we are broadcasting and talking right now, you might think it's the weekend with the amount of... It's a Friday. Some of these kids are supposed to be in school, but they're here playing rugby league instead. I think it's great. Really good to see everyone just committing to rugby league for the weekend. Letting the kids have a game in November. The sponsors, of course, funding it for everyone. And it just shows how strong rugby league is of a community to be able to put on days like this. A lot of organisation for the kids. Strong hit up there by Kawani Tele. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, it's gone backwards. Ruled backwards by referee. And a strong run there by Hunkin. Looking left, no opportunity, goes back right, but the defenders are everywhere at this stage. Nothing you like seeing more in junior football than strong defence. Everyone loves running with the ball, but it's the effort in defence that makes a difference. Tupu Wichman making some headway in the middle. Last tackle, looking for a kick. There's some chasers. Oh, it's been ricocheted, and that's an accidental offside. So the Avengers now, more opportunity with the ball. I did mention earlier, 15 minutes in rugby league is an age. Still 12 and a half on the clock, and a great try-scoring opportunity now. We've got a tap and go. Looking for something is Cindy Ciali. I'll tell you what she's looking for, a second try. Spreading the ball wide. Oh, they can see the space. They just can't get the football there. It eventually just a little too far in front. Halen Knight, who puts it on the ground. So the All-Stars breathing a sigh of relief. They'd love to get out of here as quickly as possible. Won't get out of that gang tackle, though. Try scorer Lagova's in there. Oh, just a little bubble, and yes, it's been picked up by referee. So the Elite Avengers just turning up the screws. Playing the ball, looking for options. In the hands of Sophie Rankin. Apologies, that's Aria Nathan. Oh, jumping out of dummy half. Oh, great tackle. Just body on the line sort of stuff. Couldn't go backwards, had to keep going forwards. And that's Tua. Oh, an opportunity. Are they going to get over? Yes, they are. Great try now. Maureen Tupu-Wichman knew there was space somewhere, had the speed to get there. As soon as she identified it was out on the left, off she went. And it was a great try. You'll see here on the replay. Little bit of hesitation. Where do I run? Finds the space. Knows she has the speed to match it with anyone, and it's a great try. So with 10.5 on the clock, it's getting interesting. One try in it. And I have to say that is fair, given the quality of football we've seen and how back and forth the match has swayed. There's been ebbs and flows for both teams. So tap and run, Velocity All-Stars. Daly Oapo. Eden for Armo. Strong defence. Negative meters on that run. Oh, but no one's onside. We've gone up from hooker. Great tackle there by Sophie Rankin, one of the only Elite Avengers left in the line. Continuing to go forward, but taken there by Tele. They need to spread out a little bit here, the All-Stars. There's opportunity. They just need to find it. Nazariah Tua, tackled on last. They'd love to get a kick. Oh, they're going to show and go, and great tackle. Well done. The Avengers under a little bit of pressure there. But not the first time in today's match were they put under pressure, and this time they defend their way out of it. Just a little pause in play. I think more so the referee and all the girls tired. I'm telling you, you can't see it on your screens, but it is hot. Threatening to rain at any minute. I knew I'd be sitting in the booth for hours. I brought an umbrella. I dare say I'm going to need it later on because you can feel the rain in the air. You can almost smell it. It'll certainly make our under-14s matches later on this afternoon very interesting. Great run, just trying to get out of trouble, but unfortunately has knocked the ball on. Velocity All-Stars, they love some meat here. They love some tries just to extend that lead. 4 points at the moment is anything but comfortable, I'd say. Nerve-wracking. Anxiously wanting more points. Show and go. Gets it off last. Oh, I don't think they're going. Oh, how? Someone tell me how Renata Kakiri avoided the sideline there. Stopped on a dime piece. Dalio Arpo. We're only 5 metres away from the try line. I'm not quite sure how the Avengers are still defending so strongly. but they seem to be popping up from everywhere, working for each other. You could say that as a minimum. I don't think I've ever seen that in a rugby league game before. Plays the ball, then gets it off the hooker. Actually, I fib. I think I see Cameron Smith and Billy Slater do it one time, but that's about it. Eden for Armo. Oh, the ball was just juggling in her hands and it's been lost forward. So the Avengers just pulling off the great escape here. If they can somehow score some points and force this into a tie, regardless, what we are seeing is an exceptional display of rugby league. As you mentioned, this is carnival-style football. Some of these players would never have played together before. They've been slapped together quite quickly. Probably only a handful of training sessions, and to produce this sort of effort. I mean, the attack's always going to be clunky, but you can't deny heart. You can't deny effort. We've seen it in spades in what is the first time Velocity All-Stars have had an under-10 girls division. The first time, Kim Ingebrigtsen tells me. So, special and momentous occasion was always going to happen in this game. It was written into the history books before kickoff, but I dare say we won't forget this one for a long time either. 16-12, 6 minutes on the clock. Kick on last by the Avengers. Oh, no, Eden's fumbled it. Who's going to get there? Could there have been a knock on? No. Referee's happy with that. All above board. Play on. Lots of pressure by the Avengers. Eden Farmo. Tough to stop. So here's Mania Molo. There's Mania Molo, Oceana Molo, all in the Velocity All-Stars side. So I would presume they're sisters or cousins. It'd be a special moment for them if they don't play regular club football together to play here today. Probably their first time being live streamed. Great moment for the family. Live play, however, Daly Awapo has made about 20 metres. Barnstorming run by the second rower. She's only 5 metres out playing the ball. Looking right, going left. Plenty of pressure. Oh, Eden Farmo for the corner. Opts to go in. Will she be held up? Oh, I tell you what, they've done well to stop her. Last tackle. We're going to see a scoot. No. There's a pass. Can they hold her up over the line? Late offload. No, they have. The Elite Avengers, I'll tell you what, they've packed their shoulders today. Playing the ball 1 metre out. They need to get down the other end of the field as soon as possible now, the Avengers. Cindy Ciali, great carry. Here's one off the back fence. Rihanna Tangaloa. Great carry. Made 15 metres on her own. Oh, they're all lining up in the back line. Oh, just put to the ground by Halen Knight. But they were moving. They saw some space out on the left. Probably a little bit nervous now looking at the clock. 3 minutes 40. They may only get one more chance with the football in hand, depending on what the All-Stars do here. It's Oliviana Sitagata running now. Looks right, goes left. Unfortunately for Sari Tedavano, she's got a half put on bib. Probably ripped off in a defensive effort. Show and go. Sitagata. Well, that was last tackle, so we'll have a handover. The Avengers, 3 minutes on the clock. I did mention this may be their last set of 6. They're spread out nice and wide. It's like they know something's coming. There's something on. Carnival-style football. No point resting on a draw. You want the 2 points. You want the win. And I tell you what, if they do win this game of football, I've mentioned it a couple times, the great escape just is the first thing that comes to my mind. They'll write books about this match. parents, friends, family, all for the Elite Avengers would be stoked with the effort they've seen here. Oh, just marker work here by Velocity All-Stars. Eden Farmo. Still going, pushing through the line. They're only 8 metres out. 2 minutes on the clock. Is this the leveller? Are we about to see the leveller right now? They're looking out to the left. There's a chance. Oh, great defence. Katalea Tua has been everywhere. Attack defence. There's still an opportunity out wide. Show and go. Just held up. Over the line. Last tackle. 1 minute 45 on the clock. That was it. If there was ever a chance to level the game, it was right there. A lot of work to do for Velocity All-Stars, but I'll tell you what, they won't know how they defended that one. I don't think there's any hair left in the coaching staff. You'll find it all over the ground. Still some venom in defence. The Avengers aren't giving up yet. Oh, it's been dropped. Minute 15 on the clock. The Elite Avengers have one more set. Fate has put the ball back in their hands. Oh, geez, I didn't think it was play on there. The referee agrees with me, but if it was, that would have been quite a sneaky try. We're under 60 seconds. Here comes Hunkin. Oh, no. Over the top of the line, drops the ball, 40 seconds on the clock. I'm sure disappointed, but they forced an error before. They need to try and do it again. It'll be to play the ball to the Velocity All-Stars. They're not keen to play the ball. I wouldn't be either. You're up by 4. There's less than 30 on the clock. This is where you see the infamous hammies. There'd be cramps left, right and centre. I wouldn't be getting off the deck for 30 seconds. So what you'll see here is quite a basic safe set from the All-Star. Oh, I thought so. They've chanced it out wide. Tua, just another classic carry as we are about to hear the siren in the background. They're going to roll the dice one more time. I wouldn't have been. I would have jumped straight on the ground. But that is all she wrote. The first ever Velocity All-Stars under-10s girls fixture is going to go the way of the Velocity All-Stars in a tight contest against the Elite Avengers. I'll just quickly go over the try scorers here before we move on. For the Elite Avengers, Kyra Rose Mahuka scored a try. Maureen Tupu Wichman and Cindy Ciali all scoring 4 points for their side. And I'll tell you what, if you had to mention anything about that Elite Avengers side, just grit, determination. The defensive efforts were second to none. They'll be very proud, friends, family, and they should be proud of themselves for that defensive display. And then for the Velocity All-Stars, well, there's a try to Marita Logavar, one to Kaya Marlowe, but there is no doubt in my mind, if I had to pick a player of the match for that fixture, Katalea Tua, 2 tries, both brilliant individual efforts. But regardless, what a representation for the girls. Goes down in the history books, as Kim Ingebrigtsen said, the first under-10s girls match in Velocity All-Stars history is now complete. The winners, the Velocity All-Stars over the Elite Avengers.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Kickoff now into an under-12s fixture. We have the Elite Avengers in the white strip taking on the Case Group Diamonds. Case Group Diamonds now in the black strip here, the black and white. There's a resemblance here, I guess, from the patterns. It looks like a mixture of the Fijian national side and an old-school Penrith Panthers jersey here for the Case Group Diamonds. And then, as you would have seen in the last game, the Elite Avengers with that predominantly white strip, some blue and gold outlinings, made it a little bit difficult in the previous fixture between the Velocity All-Stars, but this is what they are running out with. Strong defence. So the Avengers, first use of the football, and they've got a kick away in this under-12s fixture. It's going to find the sideline, that it does. It just dribbles over touch. So we'll have a play the ball restart. Here's a carry. Mitchell Summers there. Apologies, that's Jar Wallace-Louis. Then Samson John taking a tough carry straight through the middle. Ezekiel Tongamoa. Offload away. How's that for a Benji Marshall step on short notice by Elias Cassidy? Looking to spread the ball, looking left, looking right, tackled. Apologies, we're just working here in the background. It seems to have got different names here on my commentator's score sheet and my list compared to what we're seeing on the back of jerseys. So there is a slight confusion there. We are investigating in the background, and by we, I mean the producer. I'm going to be busy talking for the next 5 minutes, trying to pad until we get some sort of resolution. For the time being, I'll continue calling off this sheet, but what a hit up we see here. That's Braxton Sulaloto. Yeah, we've certainly got a mix-up here in jerseys. Great run here from the number 9. Seems to have been a rake. That it was. So we've got, on the scoreboard, we've actually got the Velocity All-Stars here, which seems to make sense because it looks like a Velocity All-Stars jersey. Right foot step. Going to the left. This young number 15's impressed me already. Physicality for such a small lad in stature. I was going to say man, such as the ferocity of the way he's played so far. Looking left. Well, that's a great step. Some real skill in this fixture. Going right, the All-Stars. Oh, there's a great defence. Up and out. Absolutely smashed him. Last tackle. It's an attacking kick. It's almost a banana kick just off the edge of the boot. Looking for his outside backs. Well fielded, but also well defended. A good kick's only as good as its chase. So going left now. Still pushing. We seem to be getting closer to a resolution, folks, so we will have some correct names for you. We do apologise in advance. Again, carnival-style football, impossible to prepare for. I do now have different team lists in front of me. I've got the Velocity All-Stars under-12s and the Elite Avengers under-12s. So, the Elite Avengers. Under-9s. So, we're just fixing this in the background. Tell you what, under-9s, there are some big players out there for under-9s. Can we get some birth certificate checks? Good kick. Great right foot step and a left foot step. The young 9 here from the Velocity All-Stars. What a player. Right foot step. First receiver very involved for the Velocity All-Stars. Great tackle. So we're all fixed here. We've got the team sheets in front of us. Velocity All-Stars under-9s, Elite Avengers under-9s. Now, if that is to be the number 7 here underneath the yellow jersey. That's Leo Burton. Kick now. Well caught by Tavita Nutameki. And then the offload. Still going. Oh, well caught in the end. Had to scoop that one up from around his feet. Number 15 now, Lennox Paliff. A strong run. Going to the middle of the field. Now this is a hit up. Harrison Kellett. Oh, he seems to have lost it in the play of the ball. Referee didn't pick it up. That helps. Looking right, going left, steps back to the right. Braxton Bates. So this is the number 6, which is Tatum Walsh. Last tackle now. I wonder if they're going to go to the air. Kaysen Mutu. Looks like it might dribble out in goals. Oh, there's a foot race. A claim's been put to that by the Elite Avengers, and we're going to say it's try time here. Referee and touch judges are happy with it. I can't wait to watch the replay of this one. Some serious speed being shown here in the under-9s. You can see here, looking left, looking right was Kaysen Mutu. Puts it on the toe, and there are some very, very confident chasers there. One in particular, Kai Nahulu, who got to the ball first and claimed a try. Referee agrees with him. So, try time, Elite Avengers. So, first blood now for the Elite Avengers. Kai Nahulu. Great try. Some good vision as well there by Kaysen Mutu, who just lobbed that little one over. Nothing too high, just a little bump and run with the pitching wedge. So ball movement now. That's Kobe Spears, the number 9 for Velocity All-Stars, the one I've had some really strong reviews on. Jackson for Armo, taking a great hit up in the middle of the paddock. Options left, options right. Running out of 9. There's the All-Stars. They're going right. The lock forward, puts it on the toe, but oh, well picked up. That was Corey Penne. Decided to just lob it on the toe, but it was picked up very handily by Tavita Nutameki. There's a great hit up straight down the middle for Jax Tarfer. Jax Tarfer sporting the blonde haircut. Very popular in those NRL circles these days is the blonde peroxide. I've never needed to do it. Born with blonde hair naturally. Maybe I should go all black. There's a great hit up. Moses Natoa. I'll tell you what, there are some really big kids here running around in the under-9s. I'm looking here. My son played in the under-9s this year, and I'm thinking he's a big lad for his age group and his side. He'd be medium at best in this group. There are some very big boys running around with speed too. Agility's there. Speaking of agility, Moses Berv met in some strong defence. Looking to the right. They've caught his jersey and bring him to the ground there. That's the Velocity All-Stars number 18, Braxton Leopi. The number 15, Jaden Tawler. Oh, drilled in a tackle. Absolutely smashed. I've labelled that as Kaizen Mutu so far. Unsure if that is Kaizen Mutu because we can't see the number in that yellow first receiver bib, but he's having a cracker of a game. For Armo, another one in the middle of the field, but there's an age-old saying they can't run without legs. Tackle them and watch them fall. Great defence there by the Avengers. They go high and they go long through Leo Wicks. Walsh is at the back. He's got a bit of a step, Walsh. Geez, saying Walsh at the back in Brisbane, it's comfortable, isn't it? It's familiar. So there's Jax Tarfa, still running as Jax Tarfa. He's got a turn of speed for a big lad. It's one-on-one. Tarfa, Berv, Tarfa, Berv, Tarfa. Oh, it looks like a double movement from here. There's no call from referee so far. He's looking at the touch judge. It makes me think he's cleared the double movement. He's going to be happy with a try if he stayed in. And that's exactly the way we've gone. It's a try to Jax Tarfa. And I tell you what, the replay will look very good on this one. People always doubting us front rowers, whether we've got a turn of speed, and have a go here. Jax Tarfa sprinting down the sideline. One-on-one with Berv. Great attempt there by Berv, but grit and determination. I tell you what, if we had a bunker. 2025, we need a bunker, because I reckon there may have been an overturned decision there for a double movement. I'm not here to rain on parades. I'm just saying I have the best seat in the house here at Franklin Oval, and that's what I've picked up. So score now 8-0. The Elite Avengers with the wood over the Velocity All-Stars. They could go 1-1 here in the opening two fixtures I've seen in 2024. Might be a little bit of a Avengers versus Velocity All-Stars type of day. Stepping and pushing through as Mason Potter. Brought crashing to the deck by Lennox Paloff. All heart here. Jaden Tawler. Maybe Jaden Towler, apologies. Going from 9. Oh, good defence. Up and under the rib cage goes Oscar Gillies. Perfect tackle technique. Looking for a draw and pass. Can't find anyone can Leo Wicks. The only thing he does find is the right shoulder of Kaizen Mutu. Last tackle. That was half back on back rower. If this one stops in the in goals, it could be a foot race. It is. Great try. How is that for the Velocity All-Stars? Just dribbles it off the right foot. He put it almost looked like a little bit of a side spin on the way he kicked that one, just to help it stop and prop in the in goals. We'll have a look. It goes in the hands of the halfback, Leo Burton. You can see how he's just kicked that on the side of the boot just to make it stop in the in goals. And it's try time out there for the Velocity All-Stars. I'll just wait for that player to turn his back to me so I can just pinch his number and give him a little bit of a shout out, because some exceptional work. But the Velocity All-Stars finally get on the score sheet. So that is the number 7, Leo Burton, that scored that try, which means we have someone else in the first receiver's jersey. try to Leo Burton for the Velocity All-Stars. The Elite Avengers. Oh, great defence. Just around the bootlaces. He'd have to be my favourite player in this game so far. Give him a shout out, Jaden Towler. He is all heart. He's got to be one of the shortest on the field, but defends and attacks 100% every single time he has the ball in hand. Just a run from hooker there. I believe that's Walsh now that's in the hooking role. So they get the ball out here and the offload from the fullback. And there is Tavita Nutameki. Gets an offload away to Oscar Gillies, but he's going to be dragged out. So a little bit of clarity now with some jersey swapping. Huxley Yaluja was in the number 7 jersey before, who was was in the first receiver role before. Quite impressive was Huxley, setting up a couple of those tries, particularly the one for Kai Nahulu in the corner off that kick. Very impressive, Huxley. And apologies if I've mispronounced your name there, Huxley. So some strong defence. I believe that's Walsh there in the first receiver jersey. Made that strong tackle. Ooh, body on body there. Harrison Kellett just jumping on top of Braxton Leapai. Going wide here, Velocity All-Stars. That was Strickland Reteni. Last tackle now. They're going to go long. I'll tell you what, that was almost a torpedo. We've got kids in the under-9s kicking torpedoes. Here's Huxley Yaluja. Down the sideline goes Huxley. Oh, how's that for wheels? There's a great chase being given by the All-Stars, but no one was going to stop him. Pace to burn. Just a clean set of boots to streak past on the outside. He is impressive, isn't he? Huxley Yaluja. We'll have a look here at the replay. He picked his mark. No shortage of All-Stars players trying to give chase, but I'll tell you what, when you have that sort of speed to burn in your arsenal, you'd be backing yourself one-on-one with just about anyone in your age group. Very, very impressive, that young man. So score now 12-4. Velocity All-Stars taking the opportunity of the break to just have a little bit of a team meeting and a wrap-up before they head back for the tap. Just walking up to start off, restart the match here. It's a tap restart. And that's the winger in Amarillo Talioa. He just gets one off the ruck and goes as hard as he can. Going from the right side of the ruck to the left side now is Strickland Ratini. 2 minutes on the clock here for the first half. We've had quite a few points, 16 so far. Math tells me that's 4 tries. Here's Braxton Leapai. Still going down that edge. And here's my player of the match so far, one of my favourites to watch. Going sidewards, gets the offload away to Leo Burton. Try scorer Leo Burton. First receiver, just looking down the right-hand flank. Last tackle now. Burton goes to the air. It's a little chip. Oh, it's been knocked on by the Elite Avengers, so it'll be 6 again regardless. It's this man, Jaden Towler, for the corner. I don't think he's going to make it. No, he isn't. Barreled into touch there by Bodie Leach. Had some help there, of course, by a number of players, including Tavita Nutameki. He thought he could get there, thought he had the legs, but couldn't quite make it. A minute now on the clock, 60 seconds more to go in this first half, and a great half of football. I'm struggling to believe this is under 9s. I really am. I'll have to get Kim Ingebrigtsen aside later on when I see him. What sort of checks are being done here? These kids are they've got to be 13, 14. I'd want a full preseason to play against them. So the Avengers looking at the scoreboard. They're going to chance it out wide. Only 40 seconds to go. All hard by Dowler, making a tackle on the big man. Running from 9. Stepping left, stepping right. Thought there might have been a flop there, not given here in the under-9s fixture. Last tackle. They're going to kick. No, they're not. It's a dummy. Oh, and he's brought to ground eventually. 17 seconds on the clock. So can't imagine we'll see too much here from the Velocity All-Stars. We've got to play the ball with 10 seconds to go, but here's one hit up, show and go. Oh, they've gone for a kick. Oh, this is not someone you want with the ball in hand in broken play. This time he opts to draw and pass, but it was just put on the ground by Kai Nahulu. Still going, though. Is it play on? Yes, it's been called backwards. There's an offload. This time it's been pulled up for a knock-on. That's the end of the first half. We'll have a small break. Score is 12 to the Elite Avengers. Velocity All-Stars 4. Back live here, Franklin Oval, Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. This instalment has seen a massive increase in teams, over 650 players. 47 teams is the number I've heard floating around earlier, unless my memory is going severely against me. And as mentioned several times by Regan from the string team so far this morning, there has been just a massive increase in numbers here, and it's all paid for by sponsors, which is just mind-blowing to think that people care enough about community rugby league at this level to say, hey, we'll put our hands in our pocket, we'll make this happen. Days like this, events like this, to happen for the kids here in Brisbane. So great to see as this game gets back underway. The Elite Avengers will have first use of the football now. There was a strong hit up at the start there by Moses Natoa, and that was Jax Tarfer. Jax Tarfer, of course, with that great try there in the first half, sprinting down the sideline. But they've lost the ball early, so the All-Stars now will get the ball in their hand. Here's the big number 10 in Ray Samoa. Just running straight and hard. Looking right, stepping off the left. Oh, how's that for footwork? That is some very, very fancy and electric footwork there from the first receiver in the Velocity All-Stars. I'll have to put in a request to get the name on the back of that jersey if I can, because we can't see it from here, but look at that. Looking to pass, just showing the football out in front of him, running with the ball in two hands, a skill that's so hard to grasp, especially for kids as old as 15 and 16s, but here we are in the under-9s and the halfbacks are running with the ball in two hands. Just impressive, and I am always impressed to see just the skill level increasing even with the age number decreasing here. But it seems to be more and more common these days, just the skill on some of these younger players, very impressive. Strong hit up now by Harrison Kellett. Here's Tarfer. Shaping to pass and then running. Wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some block shapes or tip-ons by these under-9s players, because they've just been very, very impressive so far. The Elite Avengers, this time in the hands of Tavita Nutameki. Still going Nutameki, almost got a hand free. Pass now to Tarfer, who's just going to show and go. But good defence, just the whole team getting involved there, including that man, Owelu Tuavo. Oh, this one came off the side of the boot. I don't think that was the intended direction for that one to go. It was just a little pitch, wasn't it? Just a little pitch over the head, a little dink, they lost to say sometimes in the Channel 9 commentary box. This time, not quite the direction desired. But I tell you what, that happens in the under-19s. I'm just impressed that they're putting in attacking kicks. I've said it a couple times to Kim Ingebrigtsen, the quality of football that they get on these days. Oh, look at this for a run. That was a great run. I believe that's the number 10 for the Velocity All-Stars. It is Ray Samoa on the field. Number 12 now, Owelu Tuavo, with that last carry. Now here's the 18 in Braxton Leopold. So they're up and over the halfway. Looking right. Oh, I thought we'd get a dummy there, but it goes wide. Is he going to stay in? No, he's not. Would have done really well there to stay in the field of play. Hugo Lockyer. I couldn't quite stay there. It was a good pass though. Strickland Ruteni. Good to see our water trainers out there as well. Here's Harrison Kellett, who's had at least 3 or 4 hit-ups here in the start of the second half. Just the big men getting to work early, laying the platform for their outside backs. Surprised at as well how structured these teams seem to be. For slapped together on the period of a carnival, that was Timothy Pritchard with that last carry. And this is Lennox Paliff. I'll tell you what, with the haircuts there of those two, the mullets, they remind me of Pulatua and Pritchard that we used to see running around for the Panthers in those black jerseys. The old Bash brothers, before Leota and James Fisher-Harris become the new age Bash brothers. We might be seeing a developing partnership right now for the Elite Avengers. So Mason Gerhardt was tackled there last play. So the All-Stars on the halfway mark. they can hold the football here, they'll get an attacking kick. If they don't want to run some plays, that is. Leo Wicks. Oh, no. Well, what you see there, ladies and gentlemen, is called the commentator's curse. That's exactly what I've done. And I'm sure the coach of the Velocity All-Stars will be coming to find me shortly after this game when he hears my comments there. So if you're listening on the stream, send protection, send help. Little dart out of 9 for the Avengers. Oh, how was that for a step? A palm, then the offload. It's gone backwards to Pale off. Ah, it's been called forward. That is a knock-on ruling there by the referee. Usually you wouldn't mind the referee being the same colour as one of the teams because you'd presume an under-9s match there would be quite a significant difference in size, but these kids are so big in the under-9s, it's barely making a difference. He could have a run, the referee here. Now the back rower, Leo Wicks. Just got what seems to be a head clash here between two players in the Elite Avengers. It's the number 6 in Walsh, Tatum Walsh. Then we've got another player on the ground here as well. So obviously we'll take some time here for all necessary precautions. Might be the right shoulder there that's just playing up a little bit for Farmadi Piatau. He's going to exit the field. Always a good sign of sportsmanship when we get the clapping here. So off the field he comes, being interchanged. 12 minutes 50 still on the clock for this game. There's an interesting dart from dummy half. Might have caught half the side sleeping. I certainly was. Not much space to move now for Mason Potter. Apologies, that was Hugo Lockyer. Last tackle. Oh, left foot step. Just drops one over their head. It's going to be hard to... Oh, look at this. That was a great kick return. Bodie Leach. Wearing the number 9 jersey in the headgear, but yet seems to be playing in the centres. Great idea. Need to get out of trouble. Give it to Jax Tarfer. Barnstorming run. Ball now feeding... Oh, how was that for contact? Mason Gerhardt was a great hit up, built up a big head of steam, and Leo Wicks just launched his right shoulder at him. This is fair dinkum, no word of a lie. This is no commentator GST on this one. This is the most physical game and well put together game of under-9s rugby league I've ever watched. Very impressive. So here's that man in Huxley Yaluja. Oh, he's shown he's got pace. It's another foot race. This time, oh, he gets there. That defender gets there and makes a brave attempt at tackle, and then he's backed up eventually by some of his friends, as needed to be. But I was surprised when he got into space. There's the kick. Oh, picked up, well picked up on the fly. Some green boots. Really, really good recovery there from the Velocity All-Stars. That was the number 2, actually, Amarillo Talioa. I'll give him his flowers because he done really good work with the chase, then backed it up. Just getting his hands on that kick first. So some interchanges being made now for Velocity All-Stars. There's the number 9 in Kobe Spears. Still going is Spears. Great defence, however. Oscar Gillies low, shoulder in first, turning him in the air. Leo Wicks dives on a bouncing ball, offload away. However, referee's called held, so we're going to go back to the mark and play it. Make sure it's on the right blade of grass, please. Here's the big number 8, Jackson Fa'amo. However, he's been pushed backwards by about 8 different defenders. It's not often the lock forward in Gary Penne Corey Penne gets his hands on the ball on last tackle, so he took full use of it. Yaluja, though. Huxley Yaluja still going. Well met in defence. You cannot present a broken defensive line to Huxley Yaluja. I want to thank everyone for jumping on the stream and watching. Your interaction is much appreciated. Lots of eyes here on the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. Essentially, almost just, Harry Kellett there as I was speaking, unfortunately just drops the ball after a great hit up. So we're under that 10-minute point now to go. Getting into the fourth quarter of this fixture, the Velocity All-Stars against the Elite Avengers. Looking for the sideline now. That's Strickland Rattini, makes his way back in field. The coach for the All-Stars urging his side forward. He wants them to continue running straight. Oh, how was that contact? It was 15 on 14. It was Braxton Bates Wellington putting his shoulder deep into Jaden Towler. Oh, we've got a scoot from 9. It's the winger. I've just given him a wrap. Amarillo Talioa. Well tackled there by Kai Nahulu, try scorer on last tackle. So we'll have a handover. Velocity All-Stars certainly creeping their way back into this one, just getting further and further down into enemy territory. Oh, this might help. It will help. There's a knock-on. They'd be stoked with that. And if the referee hadn't called knock-on so early, it could have been a try. I mean, the way that Leo Burton jumped on that, looking for his second 4-pointer. For Armo, close. Close, but not close enough. I think we might get a scoot here. Yes, we do. It's going to be a try. They've claimed a try here, the Velocity All-Stars, and that has been awarded now by referee. Just diving over the line from active 9. You can see just about here, he's looking right. He has a quick little look left. Knows he's going to go just at that space Harrison Killett was. He knew where he wanted to be, picked his target, thought he could get underneath the big front rower, and that he did. So the Velocity All-Stars have evened up the score sheets. It is 12-all right now. 12-all, Velocity All-Stars drawing with the Elite Avengers. It was a win to the All-Stars in the last fixture we had here, the under-10 girls. Now here in the under-9 boys. It's all locked up. Very tight games of football. Oh, just a wayward flick past attempt there by Tavita Kulatapa. Goes to the ground. So again, stopping just to make sure to play the ball's on the right blade of grass. Strong hit up now by Ray Samoa. Ray Samoa's been great in the second half for the Velocity All-Stars. I think the roll-on that they've been getting through their middle third has really helped them put the pressure back on the Avengers. Leo Wicks, another man that I've been impressed with so far. Ooh, hop, skip and a jump. We've got number 13 and Corey Penne one-on-one with Walsh. Done really well there, Walsh. Little man on big man. There's a good carry now by Jaden Tawler. So that actually might be Jaden Tawler. In under that jersey, there may be a little bit of numbers mixed up here for the Velocity All-Stars. I'm going to call it as I see it at the moment, though. Chip over the top, well fielded by Huxley Yaluja, and eventually brought to the ground, 25 metres out from his own line. Geez, Jackson for Armo would have had every right to jump on that ball if he wanted to then, but didn't. Tyler O'Donnell with that last carry. Under the 5-minute mark to go. Looking left, going right now is Braxton Bates-Wellington. Gets an offload. Oh, it's gone to the ground. So it's been knocked on by Kai Nahulu, the try scorer. And the Elite Avengers, perfect attacking position, prime real estate here to try and claw the lead. Now here's that man Samoa. Ray Samoa, doing what he does best, making inroads for his side. There's a strong right foot step. This time it was Moses Berth. Go to the right, Leo Wicks. Draw and pass. Still going now, Strickland Ruteni. Still going Strickland Ruteni. I thought it was going to go from dummy half. Gets it to the halfback. Oh, he's over the line. He can't get it down. Who was that player? That's Tyler O'Donnell. I really thought Tyler O'Donnell had stopped him there. He swiveled around with the ball. We're going to have to check the replay, please, Regan. But the way that O'Donnell grabbed him, you'll see here, he's swinging around with him. They swing, and I couldn't see him get the ball to ground. There's a few players there. Oscar Gillies is one of them. Thought they may have stopped a certain try. Referee disagrees with both myself and the Elite Avengers. So Jax Tarfer, he's back on the field after a very, very impressive opening half. Hasn't had too many minutes in this second half. Maybe they put him on now. They're down. They're down 16-12, and they've put the big guns back on the field. Left foot step, right foot step, still going from dummy half. He's been held in the tackle. Here's Walsh. Oh, no, Walsh has put the ball down. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Velocity All-Stars with the ball in hand. So we're just getting some feedback here through the stream and those comments that the names are all still wrong. So we do have the right team list here, but unfortunately the jersey numbers have been changed. There is a mix-up there, and we are going off what we have been given. So we do offer our sincerest apologies there. As we are unsure, I'm going to continue to call off what we have here, although it is wrong, and I do sincerely apologise to those players who are having blinders and aren't getting their names individually called out. Their deepest apologies to those players, their families, and everyone involved. But we are going off what we've been given. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Regardless of those mix-ups we had at the start, and then of course now we're still finding them out. This has been a quality game of football, and I absolutely mean it, that this is by far and large the best quality football I've ever seen out of under-9s players. I still struggle to believe they are under-9s, I'm serious. This is really special football here. It's almost like we're seeing two rep teams battle it out. We may well be. There may have been a selection process that I'm unaware of, but these are great players. Tarfer, still going Tarfer. There's only a minute to go. If they can get a try here, they'll level the game. The Avengers down the sideline. Nahulu, oh, he's been called out. They've dragged him into touch. 50 seconds on the clock. The All-Stars scramble. And after a game that looked all but certain to be won by the Avengers at one stage, the Velocity All-Stars have just pulled this one out of the fire. That man, Amarillo Talioa, he's had a sensational game. There's still a lot of venom in this defence. Jax Tarfer up and in their face. There's Walsh in the 6 jersey. Just trying to force an error with 20 seconds on the clock. Although we do have a pause in play now. And this might just wind down the clock enough to have the Velocity All-Stars get a great win. And they will. 8 seconds now. The game well and truly. Oh, hang on. We've got to play the ball. Our last play the ball. Oh, they're chancing their arm even though they're in the lead. This is fraught with danger. Away goes Oscar Gillies. Can he get the ball out? No, he can't. He's been tackled. And the All-Stars, a miraculous victory. The players are flooding onto the field. It's celebration time. What a game. Going off the team sheet list here. Apologies for that, but a great game of football nonetheless. Congratulations to all teams. We're going to have a short break and we'll be back with the next fixture in about 5 minutes.
Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us, ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Welcome back to the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. Day one of day 3, which is exciting. We've discussed it on previous games, but I'll keep rehashing it before every game because I believe it is important to continue talking about it. How much this concept has grown over the last couple of years has been absolutely tremendous to see. Again, 650 plus players, 47 individual teams. And all of this paid for by sponsors. So when you do see sponsors pop up in this period of time, when you see those advertisement breaks, that is just to let you know these are the guys that are actually paying for concepts like today. They're paying for things like registrations. They're paying for things like live streaming. So you guys can see this no matter where you are and support your family and friends and special loved ones that are playing or participating in this very, very prestigious, I can say, by the looks of some of these players, tournament, and just having the ability to support them, I think it's absolutely incredible what people do in these circles to make sure events like today happen. So we do thank you as well, and we do need to give you a shout out. So please, if there's a way you can support these sponsors, please do. We're about to have kickoff any moment now between the Case Group Diamonds and the Elite Avengers. So, kickoff underway. Elite Avengers in the yellow strip receiving the ball right now, and the Case Group Diamonds in that white and black checkered suit and that stripe there in gold flecks as well. And I just want to let everyone know that this is actually an under-12s match. No, they aren't giants. They do look gigantic, but this is an under-12s match. Crazy, absolute madness, but here we are. Elite Avengers now working their way up the field through the number 12, Rocco DeMarchi, sporting an old school and very back again in fashion mullet. Seems to be having some problems with an ankle there. Will need some assistance. Great tackle there by Stanley Rawida in the Case Group Diamonds. Oh, and well cut. Strong run by Gilmex Vigo, representing the Avengers, and on last tackle we see a bomb put up. Back to a big field now for the under-12s. Oh, it's not going to be able to go dead. There's no time. And what a tackle. A kick is only as good as its chase. And how about that for a start for the Elite Avengers? Just trapping Cody Willis in goals. He could not go anywhere with how strong that chase was. So great work by the Elite Avengers in that strip. Quick restart to get us underway. And well taken there in a strong up and down from the number 19 in Ryder Mitchell. Working their way infield. That's Braxton Daly, the number 20 jersey. Now here's that man, DeMarchi, who seems to have recovered from that ankle injury. We're going out of hooker. That's a number 18 in Abraham Piatow, who's been held up. Albert Hopewadi at 9. Out the back now, still moving across field is Caesar Rex Panapa, sporting long golden locks on top. Last tackle. We go to the hooker in Tamati Tiapura. It's been dropped in goals and cleaned up eventually, but it's going to be another repeat set here. So just a few teething issues for the Case Group Diamonds. It seems like they haven't quite come out of the sheds quite as strong as the Elite Avengers, who are just on song, making every post a winner in the opening couple of minutes. This one goes a little bit longer over the heads. Memphis Licky Licky gets there eventually. And he has called a knock on. So Licky Licky, unfortunately, with that error. Great pressure, however, by Jar Wallace Louis. So just a little bit of organising now. You may have noticed we do have a bigger field here, a changing of rules. We're packing down scrums now for the under-12 fixture, so there's that difference. And the 5'8" Isaiah Jacobs is about to feed the scrum base. And there's that man, the fullback, Cody Willis. Sorry, Cody Wills. There's no I there. Going to go for one off the ruck. That's Tavita Matoa. Looking right, looking left, going for a scoot himself was Jackson Collins, met in strong defence. Very strong defence. We're going to have a settling charge here by Ezra Sewer. Sewer still going. Upended eventually by Simeone Vainga. Back rowers running off the half, getting the offload away to Elias Cassidy. We have last tackle. Look for some sort of crossfield kick from Jacobs. Oh no, he's gone for a grubber. Straight down the throat of Cesar Rex Panapa. Tell you what, both fullbacks in this match quite tall and rangy, and they seem to have some good footwork on them. So I think that's probably early on, I'd say that's a battle to keep your eye on, is these fullbacks now in the under-12s match. And I'm absolutely serious. I haven't managed to find that man yet, Kim Ingebrigtsen, but there will be some questions being put in because these are some very, very big lads for under-12s. Speed, agility, size, they seem to just have it all at the moment. Great tackle around the legs made there. That was Patriot Samson John. On last tackle, balls goes to the ground. They're going to get a late kick. It's high. Oh, he's lost a boot, has Mason Chamulko. He's having a bit of a shocking start. He fumbled the one in goals. Now he's lost his boot on his first carry. Stanley Rawida. Strong carry. Ooh, might have been a little bit high there. Well, that's what the eye originally told me. Lots of physicality already in this one. Jacobs. Short ball to that man in Jar Wallace Louis. Jacobs goes left. Long ball. Out and in goes the winger of Memphis Licky Licky on that man Elias Cassidy. Last tackle. Chance in their arm short side. Just a left foot kick there from Hooker, and it's going to be a lot too big, if we're completely honest. It was would have been pulled up just before the servo in the background, I think. But that was a kick from Jackson Collins. So it'll be a 7-tackle set, and that man just continuing to be involved in Cesar Rex Panapa. Gilmac Vigo. Here's a scoot. Just finding his way up and down and to the deck is Jennings Sasuli. So coming out of hooker, eventually getting a kick away. Down the throat, however, of that man in Taya Tuwangi. And the kicker there was Tamati Tapira. Late offload. Collins Great defence. It's impressing me how much the defenders are actually bending their back. Simeone Vainga there. Jar Wallace-Louis with a strong carry, but met by Rocco DeMarchi. Oh, late pass at the line there from the number 7 in Casey Jones. It was a shoulder charge, however, from Gilmex Vigo. I'm quite unsure, actually, how Mitchell Summers even held the football as he got it that late in the line, but he did well. So touch finder there, Casey Jones. And the Case Group Diamonds will be on the attack. Big man Ezra Sewer takes the first carry. There is no doubt this is quite a physical game. Proving tough to get on the ground is Sewer, but Ryder Mitchell involved in the tackle. Lock forward, Patriot Samson John. They're going to spread it wide now. Offload to Wallace-Louis. In, out. Still going, gets an offload away. Casey Jones just looking to push it back into the middle of the field, and it'll be a second hit up for Patriot. He's around 8 metres out, organising their back line. They go left to Jacob. He's going to take them on himself. Oh, just brought down by his bootstraps. Oh, little bit of confusion there. Casey Jones wrapping right to left. Wallace-Louis may have just been in the way. Changing sides, attacking angles, the whole lot here. Quite exciting for an under-12s fixture. And if this is getting you excited, well, we still have the under-14s to come. If this is the quality we're seeing out of the under-12s, you'd be pretty close to an NRL-style match by the time we get to the 14s. Again, great day, great concept, all for Community Rugby League. We're here in the west of Brisbane and Mitchelton. And the Elite Avengers would love to get out of their own half. That man again, Panapa. Still going Panapa. Caesar Rex Panapa, he's got a clean set of heels. But there were defenders everywhere stopping and getting him to the ground. We almost saw a foot race between Panapa and Wills. I mentioned that's one matchup to keep your eye on, but... And now here's a penalty. Just an attempt at lifting there on the number 4 of Gilmex Vigo. And he's going to take the hit up one off the tap. Quite agile for a big man is the centre. Straying a fair way from his usual position in the tram lines. Braxton Sulaloto running into some strong defence. Pushing down the right side, and it's going to be another penalty for lifting. Not allowed to lift. You can't get the hands between the legs, but Tiger Otutaha there was lifted. And unfortunately, the Case Group Diamonds just piggybacking the Avengers down the park. No tries so far. Still in the first half. But you have a feeling that we may be getting closer and closer to points. Simeone Vainga picking a line, sticking to it, wrestle to the ground. Oh, going from acting 9 for himself. I'm not sure if he quite got there. Referee's happy though. Try time to the Elite Avengers in the under-12. We're just waiting to see who that man is when he turns around, but we'll get it on the replay. It is the number 18 in Abraham Piatau. Big man on little man. Stuck on his wing there was Taya Tufangi and couldn't quite stop him. So great try. First points for the match go to Abraham Pietau. As natural in the under 12s, we will also have conversion attempts. And it doesn't get quite any trickier than this. Ryder Mitchell attempting to convert right on the sideline. He struck it well. It's going to push to the left though. So score remains 4-0. The Elite Avengers leading the Case Group Diamonds.
Anyone has lost a little girl wearing a green shirt and purple shorts, a pair of gumboots, she is currently here at the tunnel. She was at the playground by herself. If you could just come and grab her, make sure she's all right.
So the Case Group Diamonds working their way back to the halfway mark to get play restarted. Great catch up and above his head. And great contact. Just the physicality we're seeing in this match is next level. There's that man, Tiger Otutaha. Looking for a front rower to take a hit up there was Tamati Tiapira. I think he's called raked there, possibly raked out of DJ Malu's hands. So he's asked him to play the ball on the spot, and he has. Might have been a head collision in that contest. No, he seems fine from here, Braxton Suloloto. Stopping and propping in the line was DJ Malu, second hit up for the set. Last tackle now. Left foot of Nixon Beale goes very high. Formidable chase on it. But this time, Mason Chamulko keeps his boots, holds the ball, and is still going. Oh, stay away from that sideline. Unfortunately, he can't. Oh, it's been called penalty for dragging him out. So got away with one there, did Mason Chamulko. Thought he was edging closer and closer. And obviously dragged his opponent after the held call. So penalty goes against the Elite Avengers. Good chance now for the Diamonds, Case Group Diamonds, to get their first try of the match. Here's a strong hit up from Stanley Rawida. He's been impressive in that right centre position. A lot of speed, not afraid to put his body on the line in contact. Patriot Samson John, often taking those laying the line carries, the tough ones. Ezra Sua. We've gone hit up, hit up, hit up. No shape yet. We've got some now. Short ball. That's Wallace Louis. He's only a couple of metres out. Are we going to see a show and go? Instead it goes to the left. This man close to the line will be hard to stop. It's Wills. Oh, we're going to call. There's a penalty there. I think it's the Elite Avengers for a double movement. Yes, it is. So Cody Wills right before the line. Just could not help himself. Great kick for touch. So the Avengers now working their way out of their own half with that penalty. Some strong defence on their line, just pushing the Diamonds away. Again, they went hit up, hit up, hit up, and then finally chanced their arm with a short ball to Wallace Louis. I think they need to get a little bit deeper, get it to their outside backs if they want a chance of cracking the Avengers. They are quite strong defensively through the middle. So here's Arthur Hopewadi. Have to wonder if he's one of the infamous Hopewadi clan. Long ball, Braxton Sulaloto met with strong defence. Ezra Sewer's left shoulder and then the right shoulder of Wallace Louis. Last tackle, we go to the air from Tamati. And Cody Wills this time does really well to get his hands on the football. Straighten the breadbasket and make some valuable meters. Just a real arm wrestle of a match, this one. Quality across the field. And that was Samson John, met in a strong tackle. The right shoulder of Gilmex Vigo. That Gilmex Vigo in that left centre position has been a constant threat in both defence and attack. Sewer. High work rate on Sewer so far. Onto the field now, Rocco Rahi in the 18 jersey for the Case Group Diamonds. Great hit up to start. Last tackle, Casey John. He's just going to go long and just over the heads of the fullback and winger. I think this is going to stop in goals. How's that for placement of a kick? It stops and props right in front of that man, Cesar Rex Panapa, but he makes his way out, still going over the 20, over the 30. Now he's getting close to the 40. What a kick return. Very elusive. You cannot present a line that is just straying at all. You need to be together as united as a group. I would be giving up 10 metres of chase to present that line because he's so dangerous when it breaks. Now here's a strong carry. Kyan Torito. That was touched by the Case Group Diamonds, but they're going to call knock on. Oh no, referees come back, reverse that decision, so the Avengers will get the ball. Great call by the touch judge just to fix that one. The Elite Avengers, another chance here to extend that scoreline. 6 minutes to go in the first half, so they love to keep this going. Some great and valid defensive efforts. Now here's that man that I spoke about, Gilmex Vigo, throwing the palm out there. Very tough to stop. One off the ruck at the scrum. Vainga puts it down, unfortunately. Oh, there's about 3 in the tackle when that rake was completed, so that'll be a penalty. Good first touch, however, from Ezekiel Tongamoa. Play restarts, and if I was just a little bit longer, I could have caught that one on the full. Just didn't have the arm length quite to get to that one. But it was directly at myself and the crew. Tap and go, and how's that for defence? Oh, they've called just the lifting motion there on Taya Tufangi. You can't lift. So just another penalty to keep rolling them downstream. There's a great left boot by Jackson Collins there. They've gained a good 40 metres, back-to-back penalties. The first was an infringement on Ezekiel Tongamoa, that attempted strip, and then lifting in the tackle off that hit up there. Wallace Louis. Just putting a little goosey on before submitting to the defensive systems of the Elite Avengers. Quite impressive so far has been the defence. They haven't cracked for a good 16 minutes. Will they do so now? Casey out the back. Now here's a bit of a backline movement. This is what we discussed, getting the ball out wide. Stops, however, with that man in Cody Willis. Late offload though. What a try. Great try there by the Case Group Diamonds as that man Jackson Collins. He's been impressive himself, and now he gets a try. It was the offload of Cody Wills, however, that does it all. We'll see here the replay. I thought for all money Cody Wills was stopped in that tackle, and somehow He gets the late offload away, and Collins just jogging on the spot, ready to receive that one, and makes every post a winner. Try time for the Case Group Diamonds. Kick now to come. So kick attempts now. Coming off the left footer himself. In Collins. It was a valid attempt, but it's been waved away. Score remains 4-all. Case Group Diamonds and the Elite Avengers just about locked up with only 2 minutes 30 on the clock. So again, another tight, intense game of rugby league. Just a little confusion around a kicking tee to get us the game going again. And we are underway. Just shy of 2 minutes now. Oh, and this one's going to come straight off the back fence. Strong carry into some tough defence. It was that man, however, in Damaki who went low, completed the tackle. Ezekiel Tongamoa. They're up and over the 30-metre line after 2 tackles. Jacobs. Wide ball there to Tavita Matoa. Second of the set, Tongamoa. They'll only get another one before a kick. Jackson Collin goes early. That's a torpedo. No one's home. It's going to run. It might even stop in the in goals, forcing a play. And that's a great chase. What a defensive chase there by Kai O'Connor. Showed some great speed to put the pressure on. Still defending well. We're under a minute now. There's less than 60 seconds on the clock. The Elite Avengers just working their way out of trouble. I'm wondering if they're going to chance their arm with such little time on the clock. Last tackle might actually be a chip and chase here as opposed to what we would traditionally see in a long form kick. Just one off the ruck looking for an offload, gets it. Not much to do here for Vainga except for take the tackle. Last tackle now, 24 seconds on the clock. They are going to chance their arm. It goes to the left boot of Nixon Beale. Well taken by that man in Chamulko. Still going Chamulko. With great defence. Geez, this has been a back and forward first half of football to a great quality and standard. That man, Stanley Rueda, takes the final hit up, which will conclude the first half of football. It's the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. Case Group Diamonds against the Elite Avengers, 4-all at halftime. Welcome back. Second half just getting underway as we speak. I mentioned before, Case Group Diamonds taking on the Elite Avengers, and I've been doing it solo for a little bit. Now we're joined by Kim Ingebrigtsen from Velocity All-Stars. Kim, what a day.
It's been a great day so far. We're 3/4 of the way through today with 2 full days to go after today. But no, it's been enjoyable.
And tight games of football. You know, there's been some really impressive games of football all around. It's, you know, sometimes they're these carnival-style setups. You can have some real mismatches, but every game since I've jumped here and seen has been, you know, 4-1 try in it, or, you know, pretty close.
Yeah, that's the concept we're chasing is, you know, high-quality footy, close games of footy and kids to be tested, yeah.
I've made a few little comments on the air this game and last game. I don't know what sort of checks and balances are being put in place, but these can't be 12-year-olds, and before they couldn't have been 9-year-olds. There's no way.
Oh, it just proves Elite Avengers and Case Group Diamonds have got plenty of money. They're flying plenty over from New Zealand and interstate, so those bank accounts will be bare.
Well, it's all for a great level of rugby league. You see here, that's Casey Jones, gets it up in the air. Well taken in the end by that man in Jennings Sasulu. So a great opening set there by the Case Group Diamonds. The contact in this game has been next level. I mean, some of these kids are quite tall, they're big, and they are putting their bodies on the line here today. Just marvellous footy for 12 years old.
And I think with their concept too here, Taylor, this is their first go at international footy. Yep. So there's no bibs. They're playing 2 markers, all that sort of stuff, which is another thing we try to bring to our tournaments.
Great run there by Panapa. We've been talking very closely about this battle of the fullbacks, Cody Wills and Cesar Rex Panapa. They're quite agile, tall style fullbacks, very elite on their feet, and you just have to present a straight line. If you're coming back from a kick and you've got that broken line, these guys will tear you to shreds, and we've seen it a couple of times throughout this game.
Yeah, Cody Willis, he was the Queensland 7, the Queensland Under-12 7, and Caesar, pretty sure they brought him over from New Zealand. He was in the New Zealand Māori 13s, playing up in age, so both quality footballers, yeah.
Yeah, even that last game we commentated here, I remember just the stories in the background on some of these kids. They're quite impressive, and the resumes we have on the park here. I've got no doubt there's, you know, all sorts of scouts and things like that watching, because this is proper the best of the best, is all I'm saying. Yeah,
definitely. And I know a lot of those NRL academies are starting at 13 now, so yeah, I'm pretty sure there'll be most clubs here.
Just a break in play here, we have Simeone Vainga just getting checked out. He seems to have just an injury there. Might have been his lower leg, so maybe a little break in play, but gives us an opportunity to talk a little bit more about this concept. Obviously, you've put it together. It's been running for a number of years now, and just the growth, I mean, has been exponential. You're now sitting here. We've got 3 days of football, 40-odd teams, 650 kids. I mean, when you started this, surely you're blowing yourself away today when you look back on what you've created.
Yeah, no, it's good. We obviously started it. There's no rep footy anymore in 13s and 14s and that sort of stuff. So we try to build our own little concept, and it's grown, and people want to be a part of it. So that's exciting and a really positive thing for us.
And I guess the big takeaway, we've mentioned it a couple of times on the broadcast here, and making sure we're getting that awareness out there. The kids pay nothing.
No.
The kids pay nothing. The sponsors and all these ads that people are seeing on the live streams and that, these guys are putting their hard-earned cash in just to see this level of football happen.
Yeah, 100%. I'll give the old man, give Triggs a bit of a shout-out. Yelbura Yumba, that's his company. Yep. He's our major sponsor. He's the name and right sponsor of the tournament. So not only does he sponsor our team, but he helps pay, the insurance, the live stream, the referees, the trophies, that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
There you go. Craig Ingebrigtsen trigger still putting back in. Geez, that line there, I thought that could have been really good by Rocco DeMarchi. Hopewadi now, skipping towards the line. Oh, there might have been a head clash involved. They get up, still moving forward. Right side of the park. Just a short ball there to Ryder Mitchell. Hard to handle for him. Looks right, goes left. Last tackle. Could be anything. Offload. They're going to try find a kick. No. Great pressure there by the number 9 in Jackson Collins. Case Group Diamonds. And now they're away. Ball and all tackle. Oh, I think he's called, we've got a knock on here. And they've gone past 10 metres, so they've used their advantage. It's going to be a scrum feed to the Avengers.
Yeah, that's probably one of those rule changes I spoke about. Under 12s, there's no scrums, but obviously now playing on under 13 rules, it's the first go for these lads at scrums and 2 markers and all them little small, rule changes, adjustments.
Yeah, you can see they packed a few scrums before, and you can see they're a little bit shy, unsure about it, but they've got plenty of attacking weapons, and you look here now. You can see there, Cody Wills not quite too sure where he's supposed to be, and he's jumped in the line. Oh, what a interesting idea to throw them into that international rule set, but they're ready for it. I mean, these kids are great footballers, and that is a tackle and a half. Very aggressive there. The front rower now, Moses Fodawaker. Moses Fodawaker, of course, the name of the front rower for the Titans as well. Here's that man we discussed, Caesar Rex Panapa, just dragged to the ground. Damaki, he's only 5 metres out. They're very close. Going out of active 9 was that man, Gilmex Vigo. He's played the game with a lot of toughness. He's been very aggressive. Now he gets himself a try out of active 9. What a try there for Gilmex Vigo.
Yeah, I like him, Taylor. He actually plays up in age in club footy. He plays against the boys I coach for Logan Brothers 13, Div 1, and he's a handful.
Yeah, he's been quite impressive, and obviously the natural size of him, he looks probably more like a back rower, but he does have that light footwork, doesn't he? And the way that he can glide around the park and leave defenders for dead, he's been quite impressive, and he doesn't shy away from contact either, does he?
Yeah, no, he's not an overly big body, but he's super physical, super aggressive, and he's a footballer.
So score now, 8-4, the Elite Avengers first to draw blood in this second stanza. Kick now to come from Tamati Tiapira. Probably the easiest attempt we've seen of the match. There were some tough ones from the sideline in that first half, so he'd love to kick the first conversion here. Going through his processes. Looks quite comfortable behind the football. He struck it well. It's going to be a goal. Conversions there. Scoring out 10-4. Elite Avengers over the Case Group Diamonds. And I'll tell you what, it's exciting when you start watching kids start kicking for goal from out wide, because a little bit of their personality starts shining through. Every kid's got their different chook scratch, don't they?
100%.
They do it different every time, and yeah, a little bit of personality shining through. But conversion successful.
Why did you kick goals, Taylor?
Mate, I kicked one.
Yeah?
I kicked one. Central Queensland Capras down at Dolphin Oval there. I wasn't retiring or anything. We just scored at full time, and I was the first one to grab the football. So I'm 1 from 1. I've got a 100% goal kicking run.
In front?
No, it wasn't in front. Probably similar spot, tram lines, can I say? I made a meal of it. Looked terrible, but it went between the sticks.
Counted.
So 100% goal kicking rate. I've still got it on my resume to this day. So the Avengers working their way out of trouble. That's Abraham Piatow. Just moving into that number 9 position. Getting involved in active play, Panapa. And here's that man, one of my favourites on the park, I have to say, Damaki. He's just a no-nonsense, tough player. That's Otataha on last tackle. Just looking. Damaki gets the ball and he's going to kick it straight away. Good man. I would have done the same thing.
He can do it all, Taylor.
Oh, threatening down the sideline there was that man. It's the number 17 in Yusefa Matawa. He's done really well to get through. We're just going to have a a pause in play here. Looks like that man DeMarchi, the in-play kicker, Rocco DeMarchi, just has a bit of an injury here. Going to get attended to.
So, mate, last year when it was just a 2-team age group, a lot of these boys played, a lot of the Elite Avengers played for Case Group, and now obviously there's 2 teams from the coast, and they've split. So there's a little bit in this game.
So the split that they have here, obviously there's a couple of teams from the coast that come in, and you have the north side teams, all that sort of thing. How does that split go geographically? So Case Group Diamonds, whereabouts are they based?
Yeah, so they're based on the Gold Coast. Jesse Malcolm played a fair bit of Queensland Cup at Burleigh. He runs them. And then there's Kingy Akawola, who runs the Elite Avengers. Oh.
Yeah, look, that could... I'm surprised we didn't actually see 10 in the bin for that one. That was quite aggressive there. Oh, hang on. We're going to have a conversation here.
He might be able to have a chance here.
With Arthur Hopewadi.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a forced interchange being happened. So, yeah, young Hopewadi. Any relation?
Yeah, so it's Albert's kid. Albert Hopewadi's son. So he also played New South Wales 13s this year. Yeah. He's probably lucky, though, Taylor, because we're playing 13s rules. He probably should have got 10 in the bin.
Yeah, well, that's what I would have presumed, that we'd get 10 in the bin there. But so plays back underway. It's that man, Yosefa Matoa, just pushing his way. Some real attacking position here for the Case Group Diamonds. They'd love to maybe lay a platform, spread the ball wide. I tell you, watching this level of footy for under 12s, it's salivating to think what we're going to get later on with the 14s.
Oh, 100%. Mate, the 13s will be a really, really high standard, and the 14s are, again.
So, hit up here, number 13, Samson John. He's been quite impressive, Samson John. I've liked him in the 13. Trying his luck again is that man in Jackson Collins. He must have been just short. He'd love a second try. Oh, that one just fumbled there, coming out of the hands of Jacob. Couldn't quite get down to it. Good Ezra Sewer, the big man. The ball was around his ankles, so he did try his best. But there's an opportunity gone begging for the Case Group Diamonds. That man again. Gets involved in general play. He doesn't need anything fancy. He loves getting his hands on the ball, does Panapa. I'll tell you what, I'd be interested to see, Kim, if you've obviously been running this concept for a number of years. Have you had any NRL graduates from this concept yet? We've got an intercept here. Apologies. And away he goes. That's that man in Casey Jones. Is he going to get there? Oh, he's
held up. He's held up.
He held up. I think he is.
He's held up.
What an effort. Wow, my goodness. That was Ryder Mitchell getting his way back there, not only to get himself down there to make the tackle, but get in front. They couldn't stop the inevitable. And that man in Stanley Rawida, who has been uncompromising all game, he gets a try. But I think the storyline of that piece of play was, what about the held up?
Yeah, that was outstanding. Probably deserves to be rewarded better for that.
Yeah, so Jackson Collins, he comes out of acting 9. Was in a little bit of traffic, gets an offload away to Stanley Rawida, who does score the try, but some great defensive efforts from the Elite Avengers. And I have to say, from the last game as well in the 9s, the Elite Avengers were just absolutely spectacular. There's some things you can't teach in footballers, and that's heart. And these Elite Avengers sides, they just seem to be very strong defensively and never giving up.
100%. Mate, back to your question. We've probably been going for about 5 years now. We always stop at 14s, but one of the boys that played maybe 3 years ago, Charlie Dixon, he's on a full-time deal with the Dolphins, so he's probably the furthest that's played for us.
Yep.
But there's a fair few. There's a lot that are signed in some way, form.
So the answer to that question is watch this space. It could be coming very shortly, and I imagine that'd be a great milestone. The kicks waved away there, the attempt from Jackson Collins. So score remains 10-8. Elite Avengers leading the Case Group Diamonds.
Mate, the obviously Case Group's going downhill though. There's a hill here at Mitchie. I'd like to be running downhill in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can. It's quite obvious to see too, especially from the level we're at. You see it dip off.
Yep.
It isn't much of a gradient, but I mean, you're a big man yourself. Any uphill hurts, doesn't it?
Mate,
doesn't matter the gradient. Any sort of uphill hurts.
Mate, downhill hurts.
Oh yeah, it's a 10-minute stretch to get out of bed. Let me tell you. Play underway through Ryder Mitchell. So
How good's a goosey, Taylor?
I love a goosey.
Oh.
I love a goosey, and we're seeing a lot today. What a run down the sideline. That's the number 11 in Jar Wallace-Louis. He has been impressive so far on that edge. I tell you, with his height and the haircut and all that sort of thing, he certainly reminds me of a Xavier Willison from the Broncos, doesn't he? Almost a lookalike. Great short ball at the line. How's the front rowers combining in the under-12s? Ezra Sewer on the tackle.
Ezra Sewer, he's a Queensland under-12 rep this year.
There's that man again, Wallace-Louis. Got through the bump off, but unfortunately spilt his lollies after the tackle, so we'll have a scrum. So we're under the fourth quarter mark now, so we're into the depths of this second half. It's been a back and forth battle. There's 2 points in it. Anything can happen now. And 9 minutes is an eternity in rugby league, so it doesn't matter that much, but I think it's going to be a nail-biting finish.
Did you see who's coaching the Avengers 12s?
No, I didn't see that name. Who is next to that?
Jared Beale.
Oh, there you go, Gerard Beale.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, I think I can see him over there actually now that you mention it. Gerard Beale, of course, famous New Zealand international. Played a lot of great football. Some George Illawarra Dragons among those sides. He must be residing on the Gold Coast now then, Gerard Beale.
I like this fullback.
Yeah, very strong, isn't he? Rex Panapa. Again, I think they've been two standouts for the sides, the fullbacks. It's been a battle to watch. So, about 12 metres out. Oh, they've got an unders play there. It was set up perfectly for that man in Gilmax Vigo, who's already got a try to his name, but unfortunately, probably didn't go through the process of catching the ball before he picked out a mark. But again, I mean, for carnival-style football, I mean, how many training sessions would these lads have gone through together before they come in today?
I know. Look, I know these two teams. They've been going for probably every Saturday at least from September. Yep. We planned to have 7 sessions. We got 3 in because of the weather. Yep. But yeah, mate, kids are still playing a lot of 3P tag, touch, tag, all that sort of stuff. They're all fit, but just combinations.
The combinations they're actually quite silky for carnival-style football. I've enjoyed it. Oh. I think we're going to have a foot race here down the side. Oh, no. Well done. Just dragged him in. It was very close, but he's just got a hold of him there. Didn't quite catch the numbers involved in that tackle and apologise for that. So, Case Group Diamonds in and away. There's that man, Wallace-Louis, getting back involved. Just making some changes in the middle of the field too. Dummying and going is Samson John. Very impressive has been Samson John so far. Jacob looks inside, goes outside. The centre 3/4 in Elias Cassidy. And Cassidy was that man streaking down the sideline before.
Taylor, I've just picked one up here. Why Vega's gone back to fullback? Looks like the fullback's off here.
Yeah, he is off. He's on. I can see him on the bench there. Well picked up in the background by Nixon Beale, just covering. But you're right, you're absolutely right. Gilmax Vigo's gone to fullback, so there might be some injury concerns there for Caesar Rex Panapa. Although he seems okay sitting on the floor there, so that might be one to keep your eye on if you are coming up against the Elite Avengers in a fixture tomorrow. That's a strong hitter. That's a great carry coming out of trouble. Absolutely required to get to his front, and he did that with ease. Great work by the big number 10 in Moses Fodawaker. Thought they might have been looking for an early kick there as they go through their hands. Great up and in, however. I'll tell you what, Casey Jones, he may be short in stature, but puts his body on the line. No two ways about it. We're going to find the air. Tia Pira It's given all sorts of troubles to Cody Wills, and there's a great chase coming in the background from Torito. But Cody Wills, he's found some space. He's got a little bit of opportunity, but he's got in and away, still going. What a run by the fullback there in Cody Wills, and that's exactly what I spoke about earlier. Is you just cannot present an unbroken line to either of these fullbacks because they will make you pay. And that's exactly what Cody Wills did in that situation. Elias Cassidy taking a scoot. He picks up a penalty. This could be big for Case Group. They could hit the front here. There's only 5 to go. Just a quick tap and run. I'd like to see them set something up. Nothing argy-bargy, just some pretty football. Wallace Louis, unfortunately, puts it down. So the Avengers, they're on their haunches. Do they have anything left? They need to get out of their own half. But that's a great scoot. Really tough scoot there. Knew they needed something. Yes, it's that man in Jennings Sasulu. Now that's the number 14 there. And that's Amulek Ford. Now that's more the size I'd like to think that we'd get here in the under-12s. He's
7 tackle set, Taylor.
Yeah, it's
downhill.
gone dead. Yeah, it's gone dead. Unfortunate there. You tell he had the right intentions, did Nixon Beale, but it's just rolled a little bit too far. And this is probably the first time they've had to deal with 7 tackle sets as well.
Definitely.
So learning curves here. Well, there's Jar Wallace Louis just making up for the mistake at the other end of the field with a casual 20-metre hit up off a tap. Standing start, might I add. This man's been impressive as well, Samson John. Entangled in the tackle, however, with the big man at Fodawaker.
Good hands.
Great hands. Needed them. Made a meal of it early. Samson John, second hit up in a row, almost gets it through. Was called play on, had every right to get up and keep running. Now this is a big lad, number
Sewer.
10 here, Sewer. Any relation to Jaden? I'm wondering, just last name, it's intriguing. They're going to put it on the toe. That's Jacob. We'll see what Vigo can do with a bit more room to move. Looking for an offload off first tackle. May not be the great idea, but it was a strong run. Probably just needed to continue to push through and find a quick play the ball.
Only 3 minutes left.
Not long to go. 2 minutes the difference.
2 minutes.
2 points the difference, sorry. And there's a penalty. The Diamonds didn't want to give that one away. The Avengers would love a simple set here. They need to get out of this end, away from their red zone as quickly as possible.
Good carry.
Great carry, great collision. Some serious hair flying around. That was Braxton Daly. Now here's Licky Licky. Another famous name in rugby league, thinking of Suatonga Licky Licky.
Played at the Knights.
Suatonga Licky Licky, yeah, absolutely. Spent a little bit of time with the Burleigh Bears too. And maybe even the Blackhawks, if I'm right. Someone might fact check me on that. Goes up in the air, does Tia Pira. Oh, it's going to come down, it's tight. Oh! Almost gets his hands on it there, do the Avengers, but just out of grasp. What's he called here? Oh, the ref almost blew his whistle.
Mate, we've got, this will be the last set, I think,
It has to be.
for Case Group.
You've been watching this game very closely with myself for the last 20 minutes. You've got one set. Who do you need the ball to get to?
Wills, the fullback.
Cody Wills.
I'm
to
trying
get
to find
involved.
him.
So am I.
I don't think he's on.
I don't think he's on the field either. He might be having some injury issues. Yeah, that's him off the field. Might be an injury issue. This is when they need him. Great hit up though. That's a number 15, Zacchaeus Malcolm. Looking for it at the line. Oh, that was close. That could have been intercept. Oh, is that a forward pass? Yes, it is. Opportunity, gone begging. And Matawa, Tavita Matawa, he knew he had to get rid of the football. He couldn't die with it, but it went forward out of the hands.
I think that'll be the game.
It might just be 50 seconds to go. Stranger things have certainly happened in our crazy little sport, but with the scrum being packed, you like to think the Avengers just have enough footy nous about them just to slow this one right down, maybe some simple hit-ups. I think that's exactly what they'll do. That man Vigo takes it out the back of the scrum, finds the ground, 20 seconds on the clock. Daly, licky. Yeah, that's about it. We'll wrap this one up here. 10 seconds to go. It looks like it'll be the Elite Avengers defeating the Case Group Diamonds here in the under-12s fixture. And what a game of football.
Great game of footy.
Just some outstanding attacking perspective all around, and really enjoyed that one. Thanks for your time, Kim. I know you're busy. You get off, mate. We'll see you out later on, I'm sure. But great result there for the Elite Avengers, winning 10-8 over the Case Group Diamonds.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Welcome back to Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. Currently in front of you, you have the under-14 girls sides between TC and New Era. So the TC Academy in that white and gold strip and New Era in that bright pink. I tell you what I do like as a commentator about this New Era outfit is they have numbers on the back end front. Yes, it's very gridiron style, but it's a commentator's dream, let me tell you. I'm very much enjoying it. So this is the under-14s battle. Out the back. Oh, great defence, however. Ball still in play. That's Shakai Matheson-Johnson getting it away. Organising themselves in and around the ruck. At hooker, that's Mania Smith. She's the captain. Oh, dummy on the inside there. And met in a strong tackle led by the number 16, Savannah Morris for TC Academy. Now here's the lock forward in Chucky Tavita, just running straight up the middle. Front rower now, Sikahele. Sikahele gets an offload. Still an opportunity out wide. Show and go needed, gets the ball away. Can she dive for the corner? Yes, she can. It's going to be a try time straight away for New Era through their number 5, Melanie Huller. Unfortunately, no replay available at the moment, but that is Meliani Huller for a try in that New Era strip. Just a little bit of opportunity created from offloads. Very attacking style football, and, well, we're only a couple of minutes into this match, 30-minute halves, and already we've got points. New Era, under-14 girls, Meliani Huller. Great try in that left-hand corner. She's now going to attempt to convert her own try. Not an easy task by all means. About 18 metres out, right on the touchline. It's a good strike. It looks got the distance, but it's going to wave away to the left. So score will remain 4-0. New Era leading TC Academy. Only a couple of minutes into this fixture, so plenty of football left to go. But I just think TC Academy found themselves defending and defending. You need to win the contact, wrestle that football back, or attempt to stop it in the tackle. Otherwise, the offloads come and fraught with danger. So kick-off now by the hooker in Kensington Mullivai. Goes short, attempting a regather. Unfortunately, does not happen on this occasion. And there's a strong carry to Mia Parkey-Smith, but she's met with tenacity from the defenders. Leading that charge was Laika Fotafili. There is some heavy contact in this match already. There's Sikahele just being dropped under there by Smith. That's Captain Smith in the 9 role. Outside-inside pass, very interesting there. Indigo O'Neill just getting it away to the lock forward in Chucky Tavita. Last tackle goes to the air through Matheson-Johnson. A little bit of confusion around the football. It's going to be picked up by the try scorer in the first 5 minutes. That's right, it's Meliani Huller. Second try of the match, less than 10 minutes in, and New Era are running amok. You'll see here on the replay, we've got it back up for you folks. Just a little bit of confusion there between Tila and Wilson as who was going to get that ball, and just as every good winger is, jogging on the spot there, Meliani Huller flying through to pick that one up off of the bounce. And gets her second try in less than 10 minutes. So it is all happening. So Meliani Hulla just attempting this one a lot more simple than her first conversion, and it was a great effort at that stage. This one looks good. Makes it a winner. So 2 tries and a conversion. The score is currently New Era or Meliani Hulla 10, TC Academy 0. Back underway here, Franklin Doval, New Era. They've already run in 2 tries in that first 10 minutes, and that is Sikahele. Great hit up, continuing to move forward. So that was the fullback there getting involved, Ava Luke. Second hit up for the set now from Sikahele. Great defensive effort though, absolutely, and everything is like a for Philly. The lock forward there for TC Academy. That one's Indigo O'Neill. Last tackle now. Goes high in the air. It's going to be a tough catch, but does well underneath there. Does Leia Tatimu. So, New Era, they haven't had to do much defending in the opening 10 minutes. They're going to have their first attempt at it right now. So just dropping under there, continuing to move forward. That's the number 12 in Toa. Savannah Morris being driven backwards in the tackle and loses the ball at the same time. Not what they needed. So, error riddled here for TC Academy, and they are just causing lots of dramas for themselves in terms of double defending. They're taking a lot of gas out of the tank early on. Not ideal. I tell you what, these carnivals are a really good opportunity though to get some new styles out there. Just try something new, try something different. And I like what New Era have done with their jerseys. It is NFL style. Yes, it is bright pink. It's very different, but I like it. So we do have an injury. There'll be an interchange here coming off the field. Looks like a lower leg injury. Good to see the sportsmanship still staying alive here, clapping them through. Play back underway. Oh, short ball right at the line under a lot of pressure was Vattini. But does really well. Long ball. Here's the try scorer. She's already got a couple to her name. Does Harla. Trying to get in and around. Couldn't do it, possibly. Lots of defenders there. Oh, heavy, heavy contact at the line. Savannah Morris, she has been dynamite both sides of the football and really put Bush in a place there. Front rower and Sikahele just trying to find her way through the defence. Impossible at the moment. Getting to the halfway point of this first half. An attempt at the line there through Matheson John. Unsuccessful. Now we're going to go from hooker. I don't think she can be stopped. Mania Smith, the captain, dives over for her try, her first try of this fixture. Well done to Mania Smith. You can just see here on the replay, there was already a short attempt by Matheson Johnson. Lower centre of gravity. just too hard to stop that close to the line. It's a try to the skipper, Mania Smith. So Harla, the try scorer, already got a double to her name. She's kicked a goal. She'll attempt to convert the Smith try. Still plenty of games happening down here, folks. I think we have a 6:30 kickoff for our final fixture of the day. So if you are around, please make sure you make your way here to Franklin Doval. What a game it'll be in the under-14s. The under-13s as well, I've been assured by Kim Ingebrigtsen, will be a cracking match. Good, a little bit wobbly, that one. Just looks like it came wrong off the boot of Arla. But it's pushed to the left, waved away, conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 14-0. New Era leading TC Academy. So they've got some work to do here, TC Academy. They need to try and stem the flow. They love to get themselves down this other end of the football park, but they just haven't managed to so far. It's been all one-way traffic in this under-14 girls match. Play about to get back underway through Photophilia. Straight down the middle. And the ball's in the hand of the number 10, Parky Smith. They've done really well so far, New Era, just playing some really good football. That's a scoop from Oriana Rose Papali'i. Kaiser Huata. Number 19 here, Uwasiki. Uwasiki brought to the ground. Oh, this is a penetrating run. Just in behind the marker, just behind A. Great hit up there by Chucky Tavita. Last tackle, they're going in the air. Matheson Johnson. Geez, that would have been real tough to pick up there by the number 3, Helena Wilson, but then she gets a late offload. Might not have been a great idea, but she's gone ahead with it. Now, trying to work their way out of this end. They've just been camped down here. There was a strong hit up by Tian Hunt. They just can't get through the line. That's Aniali Safaya Coletta. What a tough carry. Strong carry there. Met by great defence too. Pushing it wide to see if they get a different result. Unfortunately not this time. Leah Tatimu brought to ground. Last tackle here. Monga Lilia goes long as possible, but Ava Luke is right there, the vice captain. Great run by Ava Luke. It's going to be a penalty for a high tackle. It's not what they needed, the TC Academy. They've just been on the back foot, on the back burner for the whole half. The entire 20 minutes has been all New Era way. They'd be wanting some luck. They need something. Could have even been a penalty there for lifting. Quite lucky to get away with that was Kaledia. Short ball, Chucky Davida. she's directing them around the park well, Mania Smith. Really getting to her points, bringing her players onto the football. That's Abraham with a strong hit up. And now we've got a penalty for offside. No point taking the two. They're already up by 14. They'll be attacking the line. Expect an aggressive style play here. You can see in the background the under-13s boys just warming up, getting ready for battle. There's Parky Smith. Just laying a track in the middle of the field. She'll be real tough to stop from there. Uasiki. I think she's claiming a try, but it's been lost. Finally something swinging the way of TC Academy. A little bit shell-shocked here, TC Academy. They don't know who to go to and what to do. Through the line, through the hands. Great contact though, have a look at that. It was good one-on-one contact there by Angela Sharp. But then when Abraham came through with the right shoulder, just driving them backwards, and again goes Abraham. Very strong defensively, shoulder contact first, up and under the football. Trying to find a way through this defensive line is almost impossible for TC Academy at this stage. They really need to start thinking outside the square because they aren't getting many results at the moment. Running into absolute brick walls. This time it was Parky Smith combining with Angela Sharp. Seemed lost in the play of the ball. Referee lets it slide. Last tackle now. They need a clearing kick. This time they go for a chip, just trying to put the attacker in two minds, but Harler gets there. Great work by Harler. I like the attempt there by Kensington Mullivai. Just to change things up a little bit, chip it over the top. If she couldn't get the distance, something to upset Harler on that run. She's done that very well. So, new era. Again, really, really impressed with Smith, just bringing her players onto the ball, particularly Chucky Tavita. They're working together in tandem, putting on a clinic here. Speaking of clinics, oh, great defense in the end. I was just about to call a try there. Running across field was Angela Sharp, looking for the try line, but the defense of Leah Tatimu. Ball and all tackle, slamming it to the ground. Great effort. Just waiting for a call here from referee. There seems to be an injury over in that corner. It's Angela Sharp, taking a little bit longer to get to her feet than we would like. So we'll just have a slight pause in play so she can get some assistance here. Trying to stand up at the moment, doesn't look too great. We'll take a short break and be back when play resumes. So it's been a recovery here for Angela Sharp. She's walking off the field now. I did think there would be an extended delay in play. That's why I broke there. But looks like we will still get the next 6 minutes, 43 seconds. And onto the field now, pulling on her jersey as she enters the field is the number 17 in Tahiri Tuwina. So that's the number 17, Taharihi Turina. So TC Academy, Fotofili just coming out of the scrum position there, looking for a chance. Gets a great offload away to Toa. Still going is Toa. So combining well together, TC Academy, a good 30 metres there. They need to keep pushing forward. Aggressive defensive line here from New Era though. Just ruthless in their approach. Short ball at the line, or there's lifting. Can't go too hard, but the ball has been lost in the process. Anika Lawrence Lemon just picked up, slammed onto the deck and losing the football. So we'll have a scrum. Scrum base here, just in between the 50 and 40 on the TC Academy side of the ruck. There's a short ball right at the line, well held by Esme Watini. Really tough carry, done exceptionally well to hold on to that football. Looking right, going left. Talk about varying and just the small differences in her hooking play. Mania Smith, I can see why she's the captain. Playing superb rugby league at the moment is New Era. Show and go at the line. Oh, just pulled down by her boots. Tyler done really well there to tackle her, although there's an attempt at the line. No. Again, pushed away. TC Academy showing they're not quite going anywhere. There's 4 minutes on the clock. They go high and long. Matheson Johnson looking for a target in the middle of the field. She gets one. Still last play. They need to find a second kick. Beware of the second kick. It's ended up with a fullback in Ava Luke. It's a 1-on-1 down the short side. Great try. Kobe Arterau. Kobe Arterau gets the ball from Ava Luke and dives over in that far right-hand corner. We look at here at the replay. It was still last tackle. They were scrambling on something to do, and Ava Luke just gets the ball in hand and starts running. Her speed alone creates the opportunity, and Kobe Atarau takes advantage of the situation. New Era continuing to pile on the points. It's 18-0, kick to come. It's been a first half to forget for TC Academy. Probably just need to regroup behind the try line, organise themselves, get through the next couple of minutes with no more points and regroup at half time, but certainly not how they would have imagined their campaign to begin here on the opening Friday. Miliani Hulla, 2 tries and a conversion already to her name. Would love to add another conversion to that list. Her first half haul currently stands at 10 points. Be great to make it 12. Looks okay, just doesn't quite have the legs. Conversion unsuccessful, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. New Era lead 18-0 over TC Academy. Kickoff now. TC Academy, Kensington Mullavau. Just a short little kick. They've tried it a couple of times, trying to upset New Era. Unsuccessful so far. Chucky Tavita scoops that one up and is held. Number 14, Oriana Rose Papali'i. Now we've got a scoot. Oh, great contact front on. Ragdolling her is the number 16 in Savannah Morris. She was very strong defensively at the start of the game. Just took it a little too far with a slinging towards the end. in and around her head, and Ava Luke just took a second to shake that one off. So Mania Smith will get us back underway. Alia Bush over the 40-metre line. Only 5 seconds, 50 seconds to go in this first half. Oh, there could have been an injury there. Stopping was Chucky Tavita. Might have been her right ankle. I know she's fine to get to her feet, but there was certainly something that made her stop dead in her tracks. Lilia Yasiki with a hit up. Not too happy with the tackle there was Lasika. And we've got a drop ball by Sika Hele. So with only 20 seconds to go, I don't think we'll have time to pack this scrum. I don't think the players will care to pack this scrum. First half will finish there. And it was, well, in all honesty, a domination by New Era. Score currently sits at 18-0 over TC Academy. And the players will let the time play out. We'll go into halftime, have a short break and be back shortly.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Kickoff for the second half now, just about to get underway. 25 more minutes in the under 14s girls. So, if you missed the first half, it's been a little bit of a whitewash towards New Era. Score 18-0. Probably could have been some more points in it if I'm being completely honest. There's a great hit up. I'll tell you what, the middle three for New Era have been absolutely sensational. That's a list of Chucky Tavita, Sika Hele and Mania Smith have just rolled through the middle. Now they get an early penalty. Just a little bit in the play of the ball. A little too much from Michaela Algar. So there's only 3 on the bench here for TC Academy. Could be causing some issues. That's Sika Hele with a great tackle. And here we get a penalty, just penalty after penalty. And that's the number 16 and Savannah Morris that's given that one away. Certainly been involved in the thick of the action, Morris. Number 18, Kaiser Huara. Takes that one over the 40-metre mark. Oh, that's unfortunate for Chucky Tavita. I just mentioned she'd been great. This time she runs without the football in hand. So disappointing little start to that set. They had back-to-back penalties. Perfect opportunity to keep cascading down the field. TC Academy need their luck to turn. Would love it to start turning right now. Had a 3-on-2, but great contact. That was the number 3 there for TC Academy. Helena Wilson looks to be playing in the fullback role. And here is the number 1, Rose Jin. Met there by a strong tackle. The captain's involved, Mania Smith. Just taking on the short side. Oh, beautiful. Textbook tackle there by Esme Watini. Up and underneath Kensington Mullavau. Oh, it's going to be a penalty this time. Never onside is the call. So Indigo O'Neill, the culprit this time. Never onside, says referee. Oh, that one's not going to make... Oh, that is an absolute hair scratcher. Coach killer. Straight down the throat of Harla. No chance of ever hitting the touchline. Esme Watini scoots it out of the sideline area there. She just needed to make a little bit of space. There was an attempt at a draw and pass from Indigo O'Neill, and it's hit the ground, but well scooped up eventually by Chucky Tavita. Using a lot more variances in and around the ruck now, New Era. Lots of late passing between forwards. This is Sika Hele. Late offload to Tavita. The referee just calling the girls back on side. Everyone's struggling with the humidity. It is quite humid. Harla, last tackle. Might be taking on the line here. No, it's just a late kick. Taking all the space is Matheson Johnson. And TC Academy are there, but we've got a call here from the referee. The touch officials are calling offside, so it's a penalty to TC Academy. Could this be the start of a run? Allow to Timu. Takes the first run. They have a full set. Jumping out, throwing the dummy. Michaela Algar gets a late offload. Trying to get to their feet. TC Academy fighting for everything. They need to. They're down by 18. It'll be a hell of a comeback story if they can pull that one off, but what a shot. Doesn't get much more physical than that. They've given a penalty for lifting the shoe though. So Chucky Tavita penalised. Forced interchange as well for New Era. Tarihi Tawina coming off the field. And Parky Smith back onto it and immediately involved in that tackle. As we get a visit from a train here behind us at Franklin Doval, the horn goes off in the background. There's a drop ball by TC Academy, New Era, with a chance. Ball in hand. Still have 2 fixtures to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. Under 13s boys and under 14s boys still to come. That'll wrap up day 1 here at Franklin Doval. Incredible vibe so far. Lots of great football being played. Speaking of which, what a run, and the offload too to Ava Luke. But then unfortunately this one goes to ground. So there was an opportunity. They took advantage of it. The scoreboard suggests they can, but Kaimani Tila dropping that one for TC Academy just when they got a little bit of luck about them. She'll be filthy about that. But as I mentioned off that that earlier play, Ava Luke just chancing her arm, trying to get the ball out to Meliani Hala, who's already got a couple of tries. And they do have the ability to chance their arm a little bit more because they are up 18-0. Wouldn't be the worst thing if they did drop a ball here or there, just trying to create something. Building these combinations for later on this weekend when they may come very important. Great short ball on the burst there is Kobe Atarao. And it's another penalty to New Era. The referee coming down quite hard on TC Academy the last few minutes. So right now, to Parky Smith. She's only 5 metres away. Long ball. I don't think they'll be able to stop her this close to the try line. Oh, they've done well there. They've done, no, they haven't. It's a try. Try time to Abraham. It looked on first pass that she may have been held up here by some desperate defence, but as we look at the replay, long ball from Smith and just twisting her body in order to get the football down over the line. Great work there by Kaya J. Abraham. A New Era extending their lead, 24-0, kick to come. So Hala still has goal kicking duties. This one's in front. Probably one of the easier assignments you'll see, and definitely her closest assignment so far in the tournament and in this match. You like to think she could throw this one over, and she does. Conversion successful. Takes the scoreline to 26-0. New Era leading TC Academy, and the individual try haul from Meliani Hala now sits at 12. So without seeing any other games of the tournament, she might be the highest individual tally so far. Unless we've had any hat-tricks today in the lower grades, she would be so slower to get to the kickoff. There's only 15 to go on the clock, 10 minutes gone in this half. TC Academy certainly put up a courageous fight so far, but penalties and field positioning just pushed them over the line there through Abraham. We get another penalty for working over the attacker. So it's turning from bad to worse here from TC Academy. And to be clear, 26-0, it's not the craziest scoreline we've seen, especially over a 50-minute game of football, but they just haven't looked quite in it the whole match. It's been the New Era show from kickoff till this very moment. And here's Sikahele. Going wide to the left-hand side, still pushing forward. Oh, what a great hit up there from Parky Smith. Extremely damaging on the left edge. Indigo O'Neill just laying a line. They've changed it up here. Matheson Johnson going to pass it to Smith. Just a little changing of roles. Sikahele short at the line. Meant in a strong tackle. Savannah Morris. Quite aggressive. Probably the aggressor today. One of the best front rowers on the park, surely. Caught in the air after that last tackle kick. So TC Academy, lots of hands on hips. As I've mentioned, the scoreline's not too significant. It's just, they just don't seem like they've been in the match from start to finish. Some tough breaks, absolutely, but they need to turn this around. 13 minutes now to go. Oh, Savannah Morris puts that one down. So it'll be a scrum, New Era's feed. Only about 25 metres out from the try line. Pushing to the right now, go New Era. That's Kaisla Huada. Oh, great tackle. The scoot was awesome, but up and underneath goes Ezriel Manusioni with a great tackle. Good technique. She's involved in this one as well, but we'll see another penalty. This one, unfortunately, is for back chatting to the referee, so things going from bad to worse here for TC Academy. If the referee's offside, you're not going to win many more for the rest of the game. Penalty for back chatting. Lock forward, continuing to push forward there in Chucky Tavita. Smith, wide ball. Oh, another one. That was very crisp. Very, very crisp there. The try is going to go to Kobe Arterau, but it's the ball beforehand that we'll see on the replay, which really makes the overlap. Smith was in all sorts of traffic in at the ruck. She manages just to get it away, and that's the number 12. Perfect work there by Aliyah Bush, who just stops, props, finds a gap, throws the long ball, and Kobe Arterau will get the try, but it is as much Aliyah Bush's than Kobe Arterau's. Second try for Kobe Arterau. 30-0, kick to come. Miliani Hala, another tough assignment. Right-hand side of the field, right foot kicker. Going through her normal processes. She struck it well, but will it have the legs? Oh, it's come off the upright. It's taken a whole lot of paint with it. Score will remain 30-0, 10.5 minutes still on the clock. So New Era dominant so far, 30-0. Probably good opportunity for them to rotate some players, not get any injuries first day of the carnival. Short kickoff. Going to go over the line. Oh, well picked up. Captain Mania Smith has been sensational so far for New Era. Great play, great selection for Captain too. Just involved in absolutely everything. Ava Luke going to 9 this time. And the number 16 there in Indigo O'Neill brought to the ground. Harla. Great scoot. Smith has some room to move. Brings Sekahele underneath her. Just finding space left, right and centre up the middle of TC Academy. Ruck defence needing improvement. This one will go to the ground. Matheson Johnson. Well, she was going to attempt a kick, but it was ruled a knock on by the referee. So it'll be a handover. We've just dipped under the 9-minute mark to go. Can TC Academy get some points on the board before we reach the end of this match? Laika Fotofili takes that one. Show and go. Actually, a nice little show and go there by Vakuata. Thought that might have been a penalty there. Just working over. Out of 9. Great hit up there by Kensington Mullavout. Kensington hasn't stopped trying all day for TC Academy. Has been one of their best in a disheartening performance. Kaimani Tila. Strong defence coming in from Sekahele on Laika Fotofili there. Really damaging with her shoulders. Last tackle. Can they get one off a kick? It's got a good placement on it, but well fielded there. That's a great catch over her head from Kobe Artarau. Already got a couple of tries. Still defending the line very strongly. 7.5 minutes to go. In and away is Kaisla Wada. Outside, inside, great ball. That's Abraham. Try scoring Abraham. Onto the field now is Alila Wasiki. Smith coming out, bringing Sekahele onto the ball. Chucky Tavita floating as well. Last tackle. Matheson Johnson in traffic, goes high. It's going to hit the ground and bounce towards a goal line. There's a fairly good defensive line already. Oh, my goodness. That was a great tackle. It's been ruled high, only slightly. But Parky Smith. That was great contact. Probably shot of the carnival so far, or at least in the top 3. That was bone-jarring stuff. Smith gets involved, Sekahele's there, but it has been a convincing performance here by New Era, that's for sure. In the middle, I can't see anyone matching the middle of New Era. Extremely creative in attack and aggressive in defence. Look at that contact by Chucky Tavita. Parky Smith puts a hand up. There's only a few minutes left, under 6 to go now. I think she's ready to come get her well-deserved flowers for this match. Oh, some more brutal contact. That was Chucky Tavita. Well, there's a little facial there as well. And an argument between Abraham and Ezreal Manusioni. So just a few little arguments there, a bit of a flare-up. No need to get too silly, you're up 30-0. Oh, and that one's been lost in the play of the ball. It was a strong tackle, probably disoriented her a little bit there, Manu Sioni, and she's played the ball sideways. I tell you what, I've nominated the man, sorry, not a man of the match, a player of the match. A player of the match in pretty much every game so far. It would be very tough to pick in this New Era side. I think Mania Smith, very hard to go past, as is Parky Smith. Tavita, Sika Hele has been sensational. You know, Miliani Hala, couple of tries, couple of conversions. This is her taking a hit up now. Just relentless in their attack and in their defense have been New Era, setting a benchmark here in the under-14 girls. Smith goes right. Couple of options, goes short. Oh, another great try. Arta Rao. She has been running amok all game. This one goes under the sticks. A great line, great speed. Try time, New Era. You can see here, just floating across field now is Aaliyah Bush. Aaliyah Bush has set up a couple of tries now, and they've all been to Kobe Arta Rao. So they must work well together, play well together. They have an outstanding combination. I mean, if this is formed only after a couple of training sessions, it is something special. They should keep it together as long as possible. Well, the goal here, the 2 points, not very far away. She's already made one from directly in front of the sticks, has Miliani Hala. This one, as I said before, she should be able to throw over, and she does. Conversion successful. Score now 36-0. We have a direct doubling of the first half score with 3 minutes to go. So quite dominant here from New Era. They've also a number of missed conversions as well, so you like to presume if they were converted, we'd be looking at a much higher score. Winding down the clock, TC Academy, and no rush at all to get this one back underway. Short, attacking the sideline, but won't have the legs to get there. Good pick up from Esme Watini. Still going, Esme Watini. Eventually dragged down by Tiani Hunt. Oh, strong tackle in the mix on Indigo O'Neill. And there's going to be a penalty. So Rose Jin penalised there alongside Alaika Fotofili. Only a minute and a half to go. Sika Hele. Again, just finding herself in between defenders, quick play the ball every single time. Very impressive, Sika Hele. Ava Luke, vice captain, scampers across field. There's a minute to go. We could still see some more points the way they're attacking. Breaking through defenders, Chucky Tavita. Alelia Wasiki brings it to within 20 metres. Under 60 seconds to go. Can they score one more time? Oh, still going through the line. Oh, so close for Abraham. She'd love a second try as well. Short ball in and at the line, unsuccessful. But with 35 seconds to go, we have a handover. It'll be a simple hit up, if that, for the TC Academy. Well, they played the ball. Oh, it's been play on. That sums up the day. Sums up the day for TC Academy. Abraham is the first to dummy half to pick it up, slam it down for a try. You see here on the replay, TC Academy just did not want to continue play. No one's looking. Abraham picks the ball up, slams the ball down for a try. There'll be a conversion attempt here for the score, 34-0. Dominant by New Era. Outstanding performances across the park. We'll stay camera live for this kick. Attempted by Harla, Meliani Harla. So Meliani Harla, 15 out. About 10 in from touch. To make it 40-0. To bring up 4-0 in this match. Strikes it well. Oh, it's come off the paint. Taken a whole lot with her. Score remains 38-0. Dominant performance by New Era over TC Academy.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Welcome back, Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. We have the Elite Avengers taking on the Velocity All-Stars here in the under-13s match. This has been jazzed up by Kim Ingebrigtsen as one of the best games and one he had his eye on in particular for the day. I'm now joined by David Francis from Dual Finance, one of the sponsors of the day. David, you've obviously been on before. Glad to have you back on the live stream.
What a day we've had here today. The skills, the standard. And this is one of the two big games of the day that we've all been sitting here panting, waiting for it all day.
That's exactly right. Elite Avengers have the ball. Elite Avengers in that purple and green outfit that you can see out there. Velocity All-Stars in the traditional white, blue and gold that they represent. So
how good have the kids been?
They have been absolutely sensational. I see a big Dual Finance on the back of that kit there in the Velocity All-Stars.
Thank you, Tala, for the very, cash for comments. What did happen to Alan? No, we can't bring that up.
How much cash for comments? Because I can talk about Dual Finance. Absolutely.
If we can't help you, no one can help you.
There you go.
Mate, lovely take.
Pearson Farpedo. Just at fullback there for the Velocity All-Stars. But what? Talk about aggressive defence there. Just absolutely monsters in that tackle by Noah Smith from the Elite Avengers. This one here, number 10, William O'Neill, pushing forward. Geez, that's a big, tall lad for under 13s, isn't it? Been big lads all day. That was Longavar.
And some big women as well.
Absolutely. The girls' matches quite entertaining.
Great stuff.
New era, of course, if you just missed that game. Quite dominant against TC Academy. Short ball now. That is Yosefa Tateo.
Can run an angle.
Absolutely, you can. Cutting into the line. Last tackle now. They're going to go left. That's that man, Jacob Atire, out the back. They're going to run on last play. They see an opportunity. Draw and pass. Oh, just had to hold on to the ball
they
there.
made the numbers there, didn't they?
Tuamavave Gerard was in open space if he held on to the football.
Angus Moon is Joel Moon's son. Get that in.
So, Elite Avengers, they'd be absolutely stoked to have gotten away with that one.
I think they got away with one there.
Tuamavave Gerard was in open space down the left-hand side. If he just had to hold on to the pass, it wasn't the best pass from EJ Langsu, but still with this level of football, you like to think they catch absolutely everything coming towards them.
Lovely pass.
So the Avengers now pushing through the line. That's Noah Smith, heavily involved in the opening couple of minutes. Now this will be the start of the games with 30-minute halves. So we had 25-minute halves for the 14 girls, and this is the 30-minute halves games. Kick now from Quay Gostolo, and picked up by that man, Tuamavave Gerard. A very popular name, Tuamavave Gerard. Sorry, not popular name, but synonymous with rugby league greatness. EJ Langsu there, straight up the middle. Oh, all the running was with the Velocity All-Stars there. That number 9, Sams Fafua, jumped out, but he was met by strong defence, stopped him dead in his tracks.
Lovely offload there from the big front rower.
Longavar, he got it away to that man, is Susami Aval. Lock forward, taking one through the middle. Maharoni Falau. Last tackle. Then he go to Jacob Hatere. Short ball at the line. They're chancing their arm, running it still. Hatere, ball in hand, dinking, diving, 1-2 stepping, still going.
Mate, he's got spiders on him. He's beat that many.
He does have spiders on him. That's a classic spiders on him. So last tackle there, but that's twice in a row. That a real tactical change there here from Velocity All Stars, opting not to kick it all at last and just run the football, chance their arm. And then back it up with defence like that.
I guess they've got them down where they want them, haven't they?
Well, that's right. I mean, if you're going to run the football and leave your opposition only 2 metres, they've got 98 to run if they want to succeed in points. So,
and they're spreading the ball on the third tackle in their own 10.
So log jammed in their own red zone. The Avengers.
Oh my God!
Kick intercepted. Oh, great
That's
work.
incredible.
If he's not busy, Liam J. Tupu Wichman, if he's not busy, Australia will probably have him in the Test series. How's that for a slips catch?
What a catch.
We'll see here on the replay, but it was volleyed at him at full speed, and have a look at him. He's tired, sitting on the edge, picks it up, and away he goes. That is beautiful rugby league.
That'll make the highlight reel. Imagine the clip we could put together today.
It'd be sensational, wouldn't it?
Would be sensational. I think we should do an hour post-match show.
We could. An hour post-match show.
Yeah.
All the highlights from the day.
Yeah.
We'll see what Sam Thorday's doing. He lives on the north side of Brisbane. We'll get him down.
Yeah. And just dissect the day.
Well, what's Madge Maguire doing? They've started pre-season, but he'd be wrapped up for the day. Madge Maguire, get him down here. He can tell us his thoughts.
I reckon Madge would be running his third marathon of the day just to keep fit.
He doesn't have his fitness cut out for him over there at Red Hill enough. I think he'd be running around that football park fair amount.
Yeah, no, but he'd find somewhere to train. He loves a training session, Madge. After he left South, the players were 5 inches shorter. He'd run them into the ground that hard.
Legend Gentles here. Conversion attempt. To the naked eye, looks quite easy, but these are the tricky areas to get them from.
Mate,
Great
what
strike,
a kick.
And it's gone straight over.
What a kick. Mate, these are 13-year-olds. Kicking goals like that. The defence.
I said to Kim before, I said, how stringent are you on checking age groups here? Because this could dead set be an under 15s. Could be an under 16s match, this. You know, the size of some of these players absolutely astounds me.
And the talent scouts, they'd be salivating, wouldn't they?
They would. They would. They're probably one of the viewers here on the live stream. Or if not, they'd be here in person.
They have to make the effort to get in.
So, kick off. Oh, geez. I'll tell you what, he was absolutely cut down there with Chad Paikia. Sorry, that was William O'Neill. I've got my list bundled up, but he was cut down by Sammy Steele Tupai. There's another great tackle. And you know what I've really liked about today, David? The amount of times that you see players bending their back and going under the football. You know, there's been a trend in rugby league over the last couple of years, catch, wrestle. None of that today.
Lack of wrestling.
The lack of wrestling today has been really refreshing to the rugby league fan. I've enjoyed it. That one dribbles across the ground. It's picked up by Darius Marley.
I reckon he knows his way to the try line.
Met with some strong defence. Not this time. No. Number 13, Maharoni Falau, and his friend in Suasami Avau, his teammate. Strong defence.
We've only been going for just on 10 minutes, but the 13 Falau for the All-Stars is in your prototype block.
Yeah, he is.
On the ball all the time, defends in the middle of the ruck.
Opportunity down the left-hand side. Really good defence, and needed to be. Gostelau's involved. Needed to be strong there because there was an opportunity for Lang Su to just dance his way down that sideline, and it was stopped. Collision. Strong collision. That's the number 16, and Mason Bensley for the Avengers.
William Arnell's been busy in this opening sector.
Very busy. Just having a sniff there was Farfua. I really like this young lad, the number 8 here, Pawasa Longavar.
Yep.
You know, he's that agile and quick. You could probably put him in the back row. Jacob Hatere goes high. Just
Great
a little
kick.
pitching wedge. It's stopping.
Oh!
How's that?
That's a try.
That is a try. Try time to the number 12 in Yosefo Tatio. And that just came off effort areas. Chasing a kick, not knowing what's going to happen. You find you get lucky in rugby league.
Yep.
You work hard, you get lucky, and that's exactly what happened
But
here.
isn't that a synonym for life?
Isn't it what?
You work hard, you get lucky in life.
Just a kick over the top. Made a meal of it, did Poliaki. Great contact up and under the ball by Ezekiel Tuamafifi. And the try is going to go down in the name of that man that we discussed just a second ago. It was apologies. I don't have it quite here, but the try will go down there, but it was the hit in my eyes.
Oh, for sure.
It was Tuamafifi who just chased through and put his shoulder in. That's what caused it, and it's the number 12.
The kick, the
Tateo.
chase. It's the 1%ers that have got a 12-0 lead.
Absolutely.
The 1%ers. Mate, they look, and credit to Glenn Paulson, they look a very well coached and well disciplined side.
So again, Jacob Hatere. This one a little tougher than his previous. He's got it a little too high in the air with no legs. So conversion unsuccessful.
Took the divot out.
Didn't he, Watt? Probably put the 60 away and maybe get the 50 out there. Maybe pitching wedge.
Pitching wedge.
So score now 10-0. Velocity All-Stars jumped out to a 10-0 lead after 10 minutes.
But hasn't it been a great contest?
It has. That it has.
Mate, can you believe there's still another game left on this splendid day?
But
The 14th?
I'm salivating.
Salivating.
The under 14s game 2 years ago, last time I commentated, was sensational. I still talk to Kim about it when I see him now. That under 14s game, it was late at night, and by the time I left here, I was still buzzing from it. I'm still buzzing when I talk about it now. It's just a really high level of football.
Well, viewers, make sure you stay tuned.
Of course, that's David Francis from Dual Finance that I've got to... So, a big carry here now.
Great carry.
William Liku. They're going to work their way off this sideline. Short ball. There's that man again, Longavar, who just seems to be involved. Every single set of 6 he's taking a hit up at minimum.
He must be getting paid by the metres.
That he might be.
Getting paid by the metres.
Lagoya, still going, Lagoya. Still going, and gets
He
the offload
got the
away.
offload.
Diving for the corner. Will he get there? Absolutely he will. William
That's a great
Liku.
try. That'll bring the crowds back.
William Liku.
What a try.
Sensational try in the corner there for the Velocity All-Stars.
Taylor, you would have noticed how the two front rowers worked together, took the ball forward, created the space, worked around the lazy marker, B marker, and come up with a magic try.
Personally, it's been one of the most impressive parts of the day. Just the skill set that we are seeing in rugby league just getting lower and lower in age group, where these kids, essentially kids, passing the football between front rowers. There's guys in NRL that couldn't do that 5 years ago.
For sure.
Now we're seeing 13-year-olds do it here, and it is impressive, and it's just another facet of the game that's fast pushing down into the junior ranks, and very impressive kids, very impressive acumen, and we've got a try here to William Liku, the interchange forward.
It just gets back to everyone doing their job. No one's overplaying their hand. They're doing their job, working as a team.
So this attempt, again, on the tougher side, right on the sideline. Up, through, unfortunately.
They're not giving him easy attempts, are they?
They're not. They haven't thought of the kicker at all.
No. They're not caring about his percentage.
So score remains 14-0. 3 tries to the Velocity All-Star side and one conversion. Just about halfway point of this opening stanza, under 13 boys, Velocity All-Stars in the white strip, Elite Avengers in that purple and green. Seems to be representing Hulk. That's the Avenger I could think of, purple and green. I thought that made sense.
Wolverine? No, he was yellow, wasn't he?
No, he's yellow, yellow. And sort of a navy
Deadpool?
blue. Deadpool, it's a red and navy blue. Is he an Avenger? What's he?
No, he's not an Avenger. He wanted to be. He wanted to be an Avenger.
He's almost a vigilante.
Yeah. Reminds me a bit of Wimbledon.
Does he?
No, the outfits. Wimbledon's colours, the green and the purple.
Okay.
SE16.
Okay. So, Velocity All-Stars with a great set after points. Meli Waka. They're well inside Avengers territory, and they're going to have a shot at the line. Oh, great ball. Still going through the line. Pushing his way through is that man, Suisami Arvau. Last tackle here.
Now, this will be interesting. Will they kick? They had success off the last kick.
They're going wide. They have an opportunity there. Oh,
that's a great take.
And I'll tell you what.
That is a great take.
Holiaki, he made a meal of the last one there. He would have been nervous as they kicked to his side knowing he's made a mistake, and he held his nerve, got it done.
But isn't that all facets great football?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The number 6 come to me quickly, Jacob Hotiri.
Yes.
Knew that he'd made an error, put him under pressure.
Yep.
And the young man stood up to it.
Oh, well, speaking of football, they're going for an early kick here, but it was well fielded. No chance there that Tuamavavi Gerard was going to miss it. Oh, and he's gotten in and away, still going Tuamavavi Gerard. If it wasn't for an ankle tap, he would have been in the corner.
Can play this kid.
Desperate ankle tap there by Quade Gostolo. Settling run now, Lang Su. Now here's the try scorer from before, the number 15, William Liku. He's only a couple of metres away from the line. They go short. Waka, number 18, Meli Waka.
Big lad.
He is a big lad. He's show and go at the line, late offload. It doesn't get any prettier than that. I called it a try before it even happened. Angus Moon, take a bow.
Now, I believe that Angus Moon is the son of former Warrior and Leeds Rhino legend Joel Moon.
There you go.
Joel Moon. He's got some generics? Genetics. He's got some genetics in him.
There's nothing generic about him.
Look at that. Takes the line on, show and go, pops the pass.
Tatum, Ryder, Beasley gets his name on the try scorers list, but as discussed, Angus Moon there. Knew they were a little bit too thin for his liking. He had the speed, he had the agility, just running with the ball in two hands. Another thing that I saw today, an under-9s match, there was a halfback there for the Velocity All-Stars taking the line on consistently, ball in two hands.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's simple, it's little, it's a skill that you try and drum into players and drum into them. And these guys under 9s, and they're running around ball in two hands. It's incredible.
I saw, Regan, if you can help me here, there was a young girl, halfback. Regan, what game was that? The halfback. She was phenomenal. Summer Patterson, she was absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal.
So goal kicking duty has now been handed over to Angus Moon, who's made that one a winner. Successful conversion there by Angus Moon. Score now moves to 20-0, 12.5 to go in the first stanza. So in the background, we can see the under-14 boys starting to warm up there.
I reckon if I was Craig, I'd be borrowing a couple of these players. Let them back up in the under-14s after they've played the under-13s.
So Craig, the head coach of the 14s, is he, for the Velocity All-Stars?
Yes. Mate, the number 3 here, he's got great skills.
He does. EJ Lang Su.
Got great skills.
I'm just impressed that, look at this. Great hit up by Waka. In and away, just the way that he moved his body there was really good to see. That's the try scorer in Liku. What do you think about the old school head tape around the noggin too?
Oh, mate. Doesn't it bring back memories of the greats? Paul Sirinen.
Paul Sirinen with the head tape, absolutely. Every time I look at the head tape, I think of Michael DeVere State of
Oh,
Origin,
right,
the Staples. Remember the
Michael DeVere.
Staples?
Like, look at Angus Moon just behind the line, telling everybody where he wanted to go. He's made a mistake. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
But
Commentator's
for
curse.
4 tackles, he's just told his forwards where to run.
Yeah.
Created the space. Execution didn't happen, but the build-up was phenomenal. I'm very good. Do you think you and I could go further in this game, Tal? Sunshine Cast, maybe?
I like that.
Ray Hadley's resigned.
He's gone.
Retired.
Gone. Hadley's gone.
Hadley's gone. There's an opening for us.
Yeah, Raps Warren gone.
Gone.
Yeah, they're dropping like. Oh, that was a
2-on-1's good though.
Yeah, there was a couple involved.
And
in
you
that.
know, I am a great critic of referees, but the referees today have been very. You haven't noticed them.
It's a thankless job. It's
No,
always been
mate.
a thankless job, but I think they've done a really good job today. What are your thoughts on the dyed blonde hair that's crept into rugby league?
I reckon you and I'd look good with that.
Yeah, see, I was naturally blonde. I've gone into more of a sand colour now.
Happens with age.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
That's a nice attacking set.
Yeah, they're moving the ball middle of the park to the right-hand side. I'd like to see them have a really good shot at them. That's Katipa Lewis just laying the platform in the middle of the park. You can tell Tarangi pushing his players around. Very deep. They were set up very, very deep. You could tell there was an opportunity, but Costello just had to hold on to the ball.
Maybe half a metre too deep.
And that's Costello there.
That's
Apologies.
a lovely ball.
Geez, he's in and away. He's going to have to do a lot to get through, and he can't. Leia there, just hit off the ball was Leia. Absolutely crunched. They're calling for a penalty here, the Elite Avengers. I don't know if they'll get one.
I was watching the ball. Did he get hit in back play?
He got hit as soon as he passed it. He was crunched inside out. There was almost a try there in the corner for Mason Surzen.
He did very well.
He had a lot of work to do, but he almost got there. But this is going to have to cause some sort of backline reshuffle now for the Elite Avengers if we can't manage to get Kilapati Leia up in time.
Is the referee going to give a penalty? He looks like he's standing in place. Yeah.
He's already given the penalty, so the penalties come on. What are your thoughts on socks down? Socks down, socks up?
Definitely socks up. I'm old school.
Yeah, respect, isn't it? Yeah, I'm a socks up man myself.
Socks up.
Socks up,
Socks
man.
up, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm glad we covered that off in a small break.
Yeah.
So, anyone that's watching back the replays tonight and they're wondering how they went, they're watching over their performance, socks up mandatory day 2.
Day 2, yep.
Day 2 socks up.
And you can watch it on the post-game show.
The post-game show, yeah. Yeah. We've got to get a name for the post-game show. Attacking the line here, the Avengers. Short ball, in
That's
and
a
away.
lovely pass.
I'll tell you what was more impressive was the line. He changed his line mid-run there. Sammy Steele Tupai. Oh, dummy and go. About as good as they come. Harlan Tarangi had options all around him, and they just forgot to remember where the football was.
Gets back to always take the man with the football.
Man with the football is the most dangerous man on the football field.
He's the only one who can score, isn't he?
So we'll have a look at the replay any second here. It was a great run originally. I really loved how Sammy Steele Tupai, and yet just getting ahead of himself was William Liku.
100% right, Taylor.
Getting a little bit past the ball into the defensive line.
I'm going to say something here. The 7 for Quade Costello, I'd like to see more of him. I'd like to see him controlling the game a little bit more, because I think he's got a lot of football in him.
And I think
got a lot of football in him.
Legend Gentles on the other side of the ruck too, on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
He hasn't had many opportunities either. They've been very forward-heavy so far, and I'm not. Tarangi's done a great job pushing those forwards around, absolutely.
Yep.
But the one time they went down that left edge, we saw the injury to Kilapati Leia with a late shot.
Yep.
It looked really good. It looked really good. They made several metres and some inroads. So, no, I'm in agreement with you there.
And I do ponder this question. Where would Batman be without Robin?
Yeah, it depends who you ask.
Yeah.
I'm not a Robin man. I'm not a sidekick man.
Everyone needs a good sidekick.
Yeah. Costello here. Conversion successful.
That's what they needed. 6 minutes before half time.
Score now 20-6. Velocity All-Stars still leading the Elite Avengers, however, starting to gain some momentum.
Momentum. This is a big 6 minutes. Because if the Avengers can go in again, it's game on, isn't it? Game on.
Especially right before half-time. There's nothing more deflating than being scored upon just before that half-time break.
Yep.
Because you just get so long to stew on it.
Yeah.
You're behind the post stewing on it. There's nothing. Then you walk in the sheds and you're still stewing on it.
Yep.
Jacob Patero getting us back underway. Goes high. Oh, I was really worried for Liku there. Just got his head in the wrong place on the big number 8 in Chad Pakia. Good tackle around the legs. Lang Su involved too. Lang Su involved again, but this time it's just a swinging arm and it's a high tackle.
Very big couple of sets this.
Oh, a lot of time on the clock, as you mentioned.
Yep.
And with a few conversions gone begging, 20-12 at half time, could be anything.
Could be anything.
And for the large part of the game, you would say that it's been the Velocity All-Stars fixture to lose, but very interesting. Number 12 here, Sammy Steele Tupai. One of the toughest names in rugby league, Sammy Steele. He could go into modelling after this, wouldn't have to change his name at all.
They'd probably call him Blue.
They could call him Blue Steel.
Blue Steel.
I like it. So short pass at the line. Just using the football to his advantage there. Number 10, Katipa Lewis. Gentle.
Lovely
out
ball.
The back. Oh, they're still going long ball. Out to the wing. Ooh, up and in. Great defence. Dakota Holiaki didn't have many places to go, but he was lifted up and driven.
Geez, that's a good tackle.
Really good tackle. Legs. Last now. They go into the air. Oh, communication. They needed a little bit more. Tumavave Gerard beats one, can't shake off the other. I'll tell you what. Oh, that's a great tackle. That's Fabian Peze. The hook, the lock, just getting up and underneath. Defensively has been really strong. Attack has been involved in everything. But more importantly, there's only 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. And the man in the number 8 jersey has not come off the field for the Velocity All-Stars. That's Poasa Longavar.
Had a blinder.
Oh, missed opportunity there by the Velocity All-Stars.
But this does open the gate for the Elite Avengers, doesn't it?
They are just
Good
leaving
ball.
a little bit of rope there. Just leaving a little bit of a chance to climb up.
Good ball on the halfway line. Should end up in a very good attacking position later in the set.
That's a number 15 on the park now, which is Meki Matapo for the Elite Avengers. Looks to be playing in the lock position. So a little bit of room to move out on this side. Marley met in a strong tackle, driven back by Moon and Associates.
Sounds like a law firm.
Doesn't it what?
Moon and Associates.
Sammy Steele.
Can we just call him Blue from now on?
I'm happy to call him Blue.
Ah, he's picked that.
Chip and chase.
He's
Oh, it's the
picked that.
front rower coming through.
Oh, no!
He's made an absolute meal of it.
But that's what I was saying. The halfback can play. Needs to inject himself a little bit more.
He can play, but unfortunately the number 20 there, who we don't have on the team sheet, just like a bulldog eating porridge, it's just going everywhere. And
Bulldog eating porridge. I like that one.
do you? You like it?
Yeah.
You can use it if you want.
I'll be using it.
Great defence there, making Matapu.
Man,
So
I can see a momentum switch here.
it definitely feels like that. There's a few opportunities gone begging for the Avengers, though.
Yep.
They just haven't iced the big moments. Execution of skill.
That one over there in the corner. That one just then, like, he should have caught it.
He should have caught it. Ricky Neal Rowe, unfortunate mistake here, but again, leaving the gate open.
Yeah. And like they're going to get a full set in here. 1:30 left. It's a warm day here.
Caution to the wind as well. You're already down by 14. There's not long to go. May as well throw everything at it. We could see something special.
Well, that chip would have been special if he had caught the ball, but let's not labour that point.
David Francis from Dual Finance quite upset about that last play.
Oh, mate,
play on.
The halfback is brilliant. Yeah, let's forget it and move on.
Darius Malley takes that one off the scrum.
I wonder if his parents named it after another great fullback.
Boyd.
Darius Boyd.
I mean, they would have had quite the vision if they did that out of the birthing suite, call him Darius.
Darius, yeah.
To know he was going to be a fullback. They would have had a crystal ball in the living room. Short ball now to Meki Matapu, who's been very involved, Matapu, but he was smashed there. Jaden Moore.
Yeah.
Outside in, smashed him. Tell you what,
Right.
Quade Gostelow, he just put it on the left boot, going to chance his arm, and if Angus Moon, if he just held on to that, he would have been away. But unfortunately, he dropped it at the half volley.
But I think Quade's got great vision.
He does have
I
great
think he's
vision.
got great vision.
So here we go. 5 seconds to go. They're going to go
Oh,
in the
mate,
air.
there's a big opportunity.
He's
He's just got to set up.
What a
He
try.
scored after the bell. Oh,
What a try.
that has to make our highlight reel. That'll be on our highlight reel in the post-match show.
Legend Gentles chips it right over the top. And who is there but Mason Surzan, Dakota Hollyoak. And he scoops it up on the half volley. This replay will be sensational when we can see it.
What we need is a sponsor for our post-match game. Post-match show.
Post-match show sponsor.
Yep. First one to give us 1,000 will stay on air all night.
Legend Gentles chips it over the top. Bounces up here. Look at that. Hollyoak's there. Scores right in front.
Brilliant.
Scores right in front of what looks like Felice Kafusi over in his corner. It's not, but it looks like him.
Could be his brother, Patrick. No, probably not.
He's got a couple.
Antonio? I'm struggling.
Antonio's one.
Yeah.
You were struggling and you picked two straight away.
Oh, mate.
You went Patrick, you went Antonio.
Yeah.
Bang, bang. See you later.
Thank you.
Off the hip.
Taylor, what a great game of football we've got here, eh?
Sensational game of football. We're just looking to see, conversion attempts going to be taken from 25 metres out. You know you're confident when you're going further than the 20, just to get the angle.
Now look at the kids. They're not even looking at this. That's how much confidence they've got in him.
So it's Darius Malley going for the conversion there, right on the touchline. It's not an easy attempt. He's taking his time with it, that's for sure. It's very important, though. You'd much rather 20-12 than 20-10.
I still think they fought their way back in that last 15 minutes.
Oh, he's not going to have the legs. He went back a little too far. Conversions waved away.
What a
Score
great
will
first
remain
half.
20-10, Velocity All-Stars over the Elite Avengers. Welcome back. Half two, just about to get underway in this under-13s match. Second last match of the day here at the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge.
You know who'd be hating the quality of this football?
Who's that?
Channel 9 News, because we would have to be stealing viewers left, right and centre from the 9 News.
The 9 News. I'm surprised they haven't sent someone around here to try and roll us up.
Yeah.
Here's that man again. First hit up of the half, Pawasa Logovar, the front rower. Look at him, still going. He's almost made it to the 50-metre line from the kickoff. Mind you, he hasn't had a break yet. He's been out there for 30 minutes.
30 minutes non-stop. You'd love to have his stats of how many yards he's run.
The new age front rower, let me tell you, how impressive. Speaking of front rowers, his partner, William O'Neill. They're tackle 3, and they are 30 metres out. Scratch that, 25 metres out from their try line.
But see how they've worked in conjunction? Or together even.
Great idea. Look at that. Look at that. Metres do not come easier for Sams Fafua. Now Moon has to get involved. Long ball at the line. I'll tell you what, he had options everywhere. Couldn't quite get over the line. Could Tatum, Ryder, Beasley. Last tackle. Last tackle, they're threatening the line. They get a try. How's that?
Mate.
Kick-off to try one set of 6. It has been less than 1 minute. 29 minutes now still to go. So 58 seconds into the second half, Yosefa Tarteo scores an absolute barn-burning try.
The two front rowers worked together, brought the ball down the field. A lovely little scamper by the hooker. Reminded me very much of Damien Cook. No bias there.
Yeah, Damien Cook, of course, as he jumps out and runs away.
Runs out. I wonder if this kid's a beach sprinter.
He could be a beach sprinter.
Could be a beach sprinter.
Well, where's the sand? We'll get the sand here now and we'll test it.
Let's test it. Probably is.
How much sand do we need to qualify as a beach sprint? There's a little bit of dirt around. Can we kick some of that? Can we gather some dirt?
In the post-show.
Post-show.
We want somebody to put 1,000 on and we'll stay on there all night.
Well, we need the sand, so let's make it 2,000.
Maybe a sand and saw company. They rip in, put a load of sand on the Esplanade.
You are thinking.
Oh, mate. Thinking.
Oh, it's shave the upright. He's taken some metal filings with him, but unfortunately Jacob Patere has not converted that early half try. So the Velocity All-Stars quite comfortable now in their lead, 24-10.
I think Glenn at halftime, Glenn's probably questioned where the intensity went in that last 12 minutes of the first half, 10 minutes, somewhere along there. Isn't this a great picture? The sun setting in the west, I guess. The lights are kicking on. Beautiful.
Lights kicking in. And
kicking
we still have at least 90 minutes of football to go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, great shot. Great shot up and under the football there by that man. That man, Sammy Steele.
Or as we like to call him, Blue.
Oh, and they've given away a penalty immediately. That is disappointing. Great contact from Sammy Steele. Up and under the ball, and then a penalty was given away. Just disappointing there. Obviously, the hard work he's put into it. For someone to spoil that would be disappointing. Sammy Steele, another great tackle, this time on Sams Fafua.
Mate, he is a workhorse, isn't he?
He's starting to come alive, isn't he? Sams Fafua out of acting 9 there for the Velocity All-Stars. Great hit up here from Tarteo, the try scorer.
Where is Posa? He hasn't had a runny yet.
No, he's right there. He's just pushing up then. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there.
Late offload. It was already called held. So
should that be a penalty? Is that we don't want to criticise referees.
We're not criticising referees.
We're just we won't go down that rabbit hole. We're just asking, should that have been a penalty?
We're rising above. I like to think we're rising above.
Did we ever quantify or qualify the white hair?
No, I did. I've left it in the scene basket.
Maybe in the post-match show.
It's been seen. It hasn't been responded to.
Warren Smith's not getting any younger.
No, he's not.
No. And not getting any better, by the way, anyway.
No. There's commentators out there for Fox Sports shaking in their boots.
Yep.
Here they are thinking they're on holiday. Oh, what a hit up, straight up the middle. He just unfortunately fell to his feet there, did Sams Fafua, but it was a great hit up nonetheless from Fabian Pezet. going down the right-hand channel.
Oh, I don't know that was the right option.
They need to capitalise here. I'd like to see the Elite Avengers in the Hulk outfits get a try. They've gone up. Good pick up there. It was a great.
But there was no
pick-up.
contest there, was it?
No contest, no jump at all.
When Velocity scored their try from the kick, there were 3 people contesting it.
So Quade Costello went high in the air and no one responded. And then
That's
look at
a
this.
great run. That's a great run.
Just breaking through the tackles and look at this.
Is that the hooker again?
No, this time it's not the hooker. Actually, I apologise. It is.
He's a beach sprinter.
It is.
Beach
Sams
sprinter for sure.
Farfua. Beach sprinter Farfua.
Yep.
Oh,
the
Matt
Gidley. Matt Gidley.
Tatum Beasley one-on-one. He gets it away. Is he going to tiptoe down the line? Yes, he is. Oh, he's lost it. Ezekiel Tuamafifi, all he had to do was slam the ball down, and unfortunately, he's lost it. Spilt his lollies at the last moment.
But look at the skill here. That's Matthew Gidley, isn't it?
Oh,
the flick pass.
Mark Gasnier.
Gone to Parramatta, Gaz. A legend, but the second best centre at St George in that era.
Oh, yeah. Cooper?
Matt Cooper. And strangely, we should mention Matt Cooper, because Matt Cooper works for
Dual Finance.
Dual Finance. So all of our fans in the Illawarra, Matt wants to come and visit you.
There you go.
That was good. Got Matt Cooper mentioned in there.
Teed it up. It's going to bounce backwards. No, it's not. Well picked up in that far right-hand corner. He's done extremely well there, Mason Surzan. But it was last tackle, so it is going to be a handover.
I love the hooker for Velocity.
Yeah, Velocity All-Stars. That's young Sams Farfua. He's been great.
Can read a game and doesn't overplay his hand.
EJ Langsu there just taking a really great carry. This man, number 19, Lysius Longoya. Oh, watch that lift, watch that lift. They've given up meters instead of giving up a penalty. Not a bad idea. Referee calls him back regardless. And here's that man, still on the field. Still on the field, Poasa Logovar.
He can't go the 60 minutes, can
I think he's going to go.
He's going to go the 60 minutes,
I
isn't
think
he?
he's going to go the 60 minutes. Moon, show and go. Oh. That's going to be play on there. Ball in the hands of Major Kikina.
Wouldn't a converted try here make things interesting?
Converted try would make things very close. Very tight indeed.
Oh.
Killer Party layup. I'll tell you what, he's been on the tough end of a few rough collisions there, Killer Party layup. The second infringement bestowed upon him in this match. The hop, skip, and the
jump.
The jump. Yeah. It's common, isn't it?
Mm.
It's very Jesse Bromwich.
What a great front rower he was.
Great front rower. Jesse Bromwich, of course, recently retired from the Dolphins. No location mentioned.
No.
So out the back here for Maley, and he just goes for the long ball.
That's 6 again.
6 again. That's the second time Maley's attempted that long ball. They might be catching onto that one. Maybe short or show and go. Could be the chance. So, Velocity All-Stars on the back foot. Elite Avengers, they'd love a try here.
That was marginal, that tackle as well.
Fabian Peze. Little bit of variance at the ruck. Oh, they're going to chip over the top. Options there. They need a good bounce. They're not going to get one. Great work in defence there by Ezekiel Tuamafifi. Gets himself in the right place at the right time. And Pearson Farpedo helping, taking the load of the Scoots. So Velocity All-Stars, they just seem to be thwarting the Avengers at every opportunity, don't they?
Mm. That's a great run.
Have a go.
That's a powerful run.
And
then the offload.
And then the offload. And away goes that man we've spoken about, Farfua.
Another offload. Oh, my.
Unfortunately, they've spilt their lollies.
Spilt the lollies.
At the last minute. Oh,
and they're away. They're away.
Is Maley going to have the speed? Oh,
He's
no
got
one's
the
going to
speed.
stop him. Look at that.
He'll run out of the oval.
Striding away is Darius Mully, and that's exactly what the Elite Avengers needed. Try time in the under-13s matchup. Darius Mully streaking away from a few really badly and poorly timed Velocity All-Stars mistakes.
I do hope the Velocity aren't trying to protect the lead, because there's still just over 20 minutes left.
Just not, making an error and then not worrying about killing the ball.
Oh, yeah.
You make an error, it hits the ground. First things first, kill the ball before you worry about anything else.
What did we talk about in the first half? It's the 1%ers.
The 1%ers.
1%ers. He can play, this kid.
Absolutely. Darius Mully just getting to them within 10 points, and quite an easy conversion. I reckon you would have this one in, no dramas. 10 out, 12 out, right in front of the sticks. You reckon you'd have that one?
Maybe in the after-game show. We need a sand and saw company. Sponsor us for 1,000.
We're running out.
We'll plug you all night.
We're running out of minutes for the after-game show.
Yep.
What would we call it?
Maybe, I don't know, the after-game show. The after-game show.
Velocity All-Stars After Dark.
18 plus. No, probably not the right thing to say. We didn't say that, did we? We may have thought it, but we didn't say it.
Things are getting out of hand down here at Franklin Oval.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
Before my wife asked, I've only had 2 beers.
Quade Gostelow converts that try. Brings the margin to within 8. 24-16 is the current score. Plenty of time on the clock. 18 minutes, 40 seconds.
Plenty of time on the clock.
10 minutes is a lifetime in rugby league. 18 minutes is an age.
Yeah.
Play restarting. Velocity All-Stars just seem to have lost a little bit of shine in the last couple of minutes, haven't they? They were creating opportunities, but they just weren't executing that last bit of skill. In opening the door.
As I said, Taylor, you would hope that they haven't put the
Well, this defence
put the cue in the rack. Is that the saying? Did I get that right?
Cue in
the rack.
This defence would not seem like they have. Very strong defence here. Oh,
lovely ball.
No look pass there by Legend Gentles.
Again, the skill sets here. Incredible, isn't it?
And there's that man. Tarangi, Harlan Tarangi.
For 13-year-olds. We've seen flick passes. We've seen...
Oh, they're going to run it on last play.
They've got numbers here. They've got numbers.
Draw and pass. They might need to get a kick eventually.
No,
they get the pass away. Has he got the pace to get there? Chip and chase. Oh, the referee might pull this up. No, the referee hasn't seen it. After he's kicked the ball there, he's been taken out of play there, Mason Surzan. And unfortunately, the referee hasn't seen it. Lucky break for Velocity All-Stars.
They're coming. They're coming. Elite Avengers.
EJ Langsu there, still being held up in the tackle. He's been monumental in that left centre position for the Velocity All-Stars. Well, look who's about to take a hit up for the Velocity All-Stars just when they need it. It's Logovar. He's still out there.
Thanks. I reckon he'll sleep well tonight. Really dropped that.
Oh, long ball over the top. It's going to be an opportunity here. Still going. Ezekiel Tuamafifi tackled and wrestled to the ground. Ball goes high, very high in the air. No
what
pullback.
A kick. What a great kick.
Contest, still moving forward. Oh! Darius Mully manages to be the first one there to push it away with his hands, and luckily so, because it would look destined to be a try. But what a kick, let me tell you.
Mate, got a great kicking game.
Jacob Atere. Well, here comes this man again, Logovar.
Mate, I've run out of adjectives to describe his performance. Here we are in the, I can't do maths, 45th minute, and he's still hitting up as strong as he did in the first minute. An incredible effort.
Mate, he doesn't have enough hours in him to get home. He's going to have to sleep here at the Oval. They can't pay this much overtime. The number 19 here in Kikina. Apologies, that's Lysius Lagoya. with that hit up. Psalms for Fua. Long ball now.
Look at that pickup.
Picked up around his ankles. This man's already got a couple of tries to his name. That's Tateo. He scored 2. He wants another. Oh, long ball straight out of the hand.
He dropped it.
Would have thought for sure if Ezekiel Tuamafifi can get a hold of that, would have been an outstanding try. So 14 minutes to go on the clock.
Mate, I've just seen Kim Ingleberson walk in, mate. Should he not be proud of what he's achieved here today?
Oh, absolutely. I was speaking about it to him earlier. Mason Surzan almost gets through.
And you know, he said to me, tomorrow will be even better. I said, Kim, it couldn't be.
Tomorrow will be a great day of football. Really looking forward to it, actually. Action starting here nice and early here at Franklin Oval.
Oh, what a tackle.
A shot. They're going to call shoulder charge, and I can see why. It was that man there in Psalms Fafua, just not wrapping the arms. No attempt to wrap the arms, tucking his...
I'd love to see a replay of that. Technically, the referee's correct.
The referee is correct, but it was a great shot. I tell you what, and look at them all lining up now, trying to get back into him. There's still a bit of aggression out there for under 13s. That hasn't gone away.
Oh, he's dropped
lost
that.
The ball. He has just boggled it a little bit in the tackle.
Could you argue there was a head slam there?
You absolutely could. You absolutely
could. You argue that?
So, 13 and a half minutes on the clock. Scoreboard currently reads 24-16. Velocity All-Stars turning up the heat a little bit in the kitchen.
The defence in the last 2 sets, phenomenal.
So, just backing himself here is the 5'8", Jacob Hatere. Still going Hatere. Show and go. EJ Langsu, not too far from the try line. Can't quite get there. But you know who can? Immediately from dummy half, you know who can? It's Psalms Fafua.
Mate, can play.
Psalms Fafua jumps out of dummy half, scoring a try. He has been an absolute shining star today for the Velocity All-Stars. There's Langsu, great hit up. And Psalms Fafua just picks it up on the fly.
But he saw the gap. He's got vision. I guess we've all got vision, but he's got great vision.
He's got 20/20 vision.
20/20 vision. You know what they must eat in the household?
What?
A lot of carrots.
Oh, you're right. You're right, a lot of carrots. Especially with the sun's faded now. Sun's gone.
Beautiful.
The lights are starting to kick on here, Franklin Oval. If you are local and wanting to get down, there is another cracking game of rugby league still to be played. It's the under-14s. Under-14 still to come. Mind you, if you do have something on tonight, don't worry. We've got 2 days left.
2 days left.
Tough, really tough conversion attempt here.
From the sideline.
Left foot kicker. He'd prefer one from the right-hand side of the field. He can't get one. Long enough. Just to the left.
He gave it a good view, didn't he?
Didn't he what? Cracking attempt there from Genesis Tuamavave Gerard, but doesn't quite hit the mark. Score now, 28-16. Velocity All-Stars leading the Elite Avengers, but still a lot of time to play. 12 points the difference, 11 minutes on the clock.
At the risk of stating the obvious, that try makes it a very hard uphill battle for the Elite Avengers.
It's a mountain to climb.
Mountain to climb.
The missed conversion helps. The missed conversion helps. It's now 12 points, not 14.
Yep.
There's no short kickoffs quite yet. No one's hitting the panic button. Oh, that could be a knock-on.
Is it?
And it is.
It is, yes.
It's been called a knock-on there. This is Ben Hunt a la 2015.
Whatever happened to Ben Hunt? Anyway, we won't go there.
He's back to the Broncos.
He is back to the Broncos. Their House 11 average age is 37.
You could jump out of commentary. You get back on the field. So here come the Elite Avengers. Great opportunity.
I'm going to say they've got a score in this set.
Chad
Score or get a
Kea.
repeat.
Still very physical here, the Velocity All-Stars. Very, very physical.
I think they took a bit of umbrage at that penalty. That's a great
Gentle.
inside ball.
Great inside ball to Sammy Steele Tupai. But again, physicality there from the Velocity All-Stars. They're matching it set for set at the moment. Strength to strength. Short ball at the line. That's the number 17 in Kane Smith. Looking left, going right. They have options. I don't know if they've got enough space though. Bo Windus dragged to the ground.
They all threw their arms up there. They saw something then. That is horrible.
Quade Gostelow, a shocker of a ball given to him, and it's going to be a handover.
He had no room to move. Nothing good could have come of that.
So a little bit of a nothing set there from the Elite Avengers in what is a very important set of 6 in regard to the result of this match. So the Velocity All-Stars, one big surge may just win them this match. Well, that's the number 19, and Lysias Lagoya played a really good part of this match, Lysias Lagoya. Show and go from
See that
Waka.
little skill there?
Oh,
and then the offload.
Very special. William Liku now with the ball in hand. Oh, there's certainly a bit of aggression in the tackle. This man has been sensational today, one of the best on the park, Tateo. Then gets the offload.
Oh, look at this bloke go.
Farfua still going. Met eventually in a very, very strong tackle. It's the number 7 who's been everywhere, Gostelow. Oh, and everyone's looking for the try line now. They're not all going to find it at once. At the back, show and go. The number 14's now on the field.
Jeez.
Jet Brown.
Geez, they've done good there to hold them out.
So Jet Brown held up on last tackle. Score remains 28-16, 7 minutes 50 on the clock.
So they're going to get, what, 5 sets, you'd say?
Oh, yeah, that one was a little bit high, but the referee's okayed it. It's been given the clear. Again, very aggressive here from the All-Stars. They are not shying away from the physicality.
Yeah, I think he was tackled.
Number 22 there, Ricky Neal Rowe. Number 18, Meli Waka combining. EJ Lang Su, Jet Brown. There's a total metres gained of about 3 metres thus far in this set of 6.
They've got to look for the halfback here to pull something out of his trick bag.
Well, I think they almost need to just clear this set and kick it as far as they possibly can.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Man-handled back rower on front rower.
He's got some aggression, the 12, hasn't he?
Last tackle there. Oh, it was an attempt at a charge.
Was that
down,
6 again?
So maybe 6 again. We're going to wait for the referee. It's going to be
And
a
then
penalty.
2-on-1 still.
2-on-1 steal. You're right. Penalty for a rake. I'm just looking at this Elite Avengers side. The hands on their hips. I'm not sure if any of them can quite match the physicality of the Velocity All-Stars at the moment. You can see here,
Very physical the last 15 minutes from the All-Stars.
you can hear chants from the coaching staff wanting them to be disciplined, the Velocity All-Stars. Disciplined. That is a great hit-up. Sensational hit-up from, again, Sammy Steele Tuapai. Front rower getting involved in the game, Chad Takea.
Sammy Steele's, he's been their best.
He has. He has absolutely been their best. Oh, there's no one in at marker, and away goes to Rangi. Oh, geez, not sure what was happening there. No options for Gentles. Stinking around, getting the ball away eventually to the number 20, who we do not have his name available to us. And that's exactly what you need to do. Just go straight and hard. Fabian Peze, the lock forward, urging his team to go forward. Oh, geez. Gustalo.
Oh!
Gustalo just got it away. Are you a penalty on the kicker? Is that what you're thinking?
Yes.
It was a late attack there.
It was a late attack. It was
William
beneath
Liku.
the knees. We've got a stoppage in play here.
We do have an injury to the number 20. Gentle's also working out something to do with his right shoulder. They are the walking wounded at the moment, the Elite Avengers. Some interchanges coming forward now. They'll need them. There's less than 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes 40 if you want something exact of this match.
What a great game we've had here.
Great game of football so far.
Can the 14s be a better game than this?
Unsure if they can be a better game than this. Unsure if they can. This has been a cracking game of football. Kim Ingebrigtsen. Oh, look at that for a hit up. Great run there by Lagoya. He's been involved in everything since coming on the field, Lagoya.
Did he lose the ball?
No, he didn't lose the ball. Here's that man, Moroni Falau.
Very good player.
Jet Brown might just go himself here. No, he gets it away to that man, the number 10, William O'Neill, who's going to crash over,
No.
but is he held up?
Held
yes,
up.
he is. Great defensive
Great
work.
defence.
That
Great
was
defence.
do or die for the Elite Avengers, and this set right now, they need to hold them out. There's not long left. Oh, how are they
Lovely.
gonna stop this man?
They
They're
won't.
not gonna
They
stop him.
won't.
They can't stop him. His third try of the match, Yosefo Tarteo, seals the win for the Velocity All-Stars, 28-32 to 16. Kick to come, 3.5 on the clock. Have a look at this replay. Coming across the field, Jacob Atere.
Look at the little hands of the 6.
The lines just does not keep moving forward. The defensive line stops in its tracks, and if you are not moving forward, unfortunately, you are moving backwards.
We always say that.
That's exactly what happened in this case. Try time to that man, Yosefo Tarteo, who's now scored his third try of the match, and it would be at short odds for him in a player of the match, you'd like to think.
Although,
there's certainly been some promising performances, but I think
Hawassa Lagova.
a hat-trick.
Front row, yeah, but a front rower's effort.
Yeah, front
Just
rowers
kept
effort.
playing.
Asams Farfua as well, absolute live wire out of Acting 9. There's been some sensational performances across the park.
Palo, man of the match. Give me your top 3 contenders.
If I had to pick a man of the match at the moment, I'd be looking probably 2 players from the Velocity All-Stars and a player from the Elite Avengers. I think Sammy Steele Tuapai has been the best for the Avengers. He's been sensational in a losing side here today.
Sensational.
If you're looking at the Velocity All-Stars, I've been very impressed with Jacob Atere. I think he's been great. And Yosefo Tarteo, 3 tries, sensational. Sams Fafua and Poasa Longova have to go close.
Yep.
But there is a swathe of players that you could have really picked for a player of the match.
Like this kid's still hitting the ball up in the 58th minute.
That he is.
Still hitting up in the 58th minute. Don't leave us in suspense, Taylor. Who gets the money? Who's the man of the match? Put a name to it.
You're putting it on me, am I?
Yeah, mate, you're the head caller.
It's officially on me to pick a man
Man
of the match here
yeah?
today. Okay.
We could go to our sideline eye, but we don't have one.
Are we going to keep the fans in suspense until you announce it, or do you want me to just
No, wait
say
till the end. We'll announce it.
We'll announce it at the end.
Yep.
Velocity All-Stars still on a rampage here. This is the fullback, Farpedo.
I don't think we've seen enough of him.
Yes, it's been hard for Farpedo to work himself into the game, given the attacking nature of some of their forwards just running through the middle of the park. Long ball
Lovely
out
ball.
there. Here goes Tuamavave Gerard back on the inside.
He'll
Show
dub it.
and go.
Go.
Off he goes. Apologies, that's Tuamafifi, not Tuamavave Gerard. But what a wrap on an already impressive game of football from the Velocity All-Stars. 38-16, kick to come, 40 seconds left.
And on the replay, let's look at the work of the number 6.
Yeah, Jacob Hatere.
Jacob Hatere. He didn't get a mention, but I reckon he's had a blinder.
I think he's been sensational as well, Hatere. There's
With-
a host of them that could have easily picked up man of the match here today. EJ Langsu has been sensational today. Meliwanga off the bench.
Yep. And for the Avengers, I did like Darius. Thought Darius had a real shot.
Yeah.
Real crack. So who gets it? Who gets the dual finance medal?
The dual finance medal. Well, as we wind down to 0 seconds on the clock, I don't think I can go past Pawasa Longava for the Velocity All-Stars. The front rower was involved in absolutely everything. And, you know, nothing too flashy, but just consistently rocked up for his side. And that's why he gets it. Angus Moon converts this one just to finish the game. Oh, no, sorry, misses that conversion. So no change to the score. Velocity All-Stars 38, Elite Avengers 16. That's the end of the match. We'll have a short break here. You've got to go down and present a medal, I'm hearing.
And then we'll come back.
Back for the big one. I'll see you shortly, David. Thank
Look
you very
forward
much.
to Tala.
Yeah, oh yeah, the beast's back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We balling out. Yeah. The coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. Ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work. Don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Hutchies lives here. From big cities to regional centres and the smallest rural towns, we've been building the places Australians live, work, study, shop and play for over 100 years. When we go to a new region, we stick around. Local people, local supplies, local community. Hutchinson Builders, your truly local national builder.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome back to our last match of the day here at the Velocity All-Stars. Battle of the Bridge. It's been a fantastic day of rugby league so far. We are coming around to our last game of the day, and it is our Velocity All-Stars under-14s taking on the Elite Avengers. Taylor has just taken a quick breather, so right off the top here, before we get back underway, I just wanted to say a huge thank you to everyone for tuning in, and just to give you a little bit of background about the Battle of the Bridge program. This competition is 100% funded by our sponsors. So we do have to say a massive shout out to all sponsors that have jumped on board to support this competition. The kids playing in over 47 teams almost 1,000 players. They do not have to pay a cent to be here. And that is all thanks to our incredible sponsors that donate their money, they donate their time to come and help out and volunteer to put on this phenomenal competition. So a huge thank you to them, because without them, none of this would be able to happen. It's an amazing competition that Kim Ingebrigtsen and the Velocity All-Stars team put on. So a big thank you to everyone involved. I'm going to hand back over to Taylor Brown to kick this game off. We'll be with you live in just a moment to get this under-14s match underway.
Welcome back to the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge 2024. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen, at the final match of the day. This is the Elite Avengers coming up against the Velocity All-Stars under 14s. At the moment, we've got kickoff, Velocity All-Stars kicking off to the Elite Avengers. And as has been part of the program all day, the Elite Avengers have taken the jerseys of different parts of the Avengers squad. Last game in the under-13s, we had the Hulk outfit. I love the Hulk outfit. My son loves the Hulk. And now we have the Captain America suit, the leader of the Avengers, and the under-14s being the leaders and the oldest age group presented here in the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. And can I just say, they look absolutely fantastic in these jerseys, and they've all looked different all day. It's great. But for now, we've got to kick downtown to Mahi Penne, the fullback for the Velocity All-Stars, dancing his way across field. He's one-on-one there with Davida Hopewadi and dragged to the deck with the help of Monson Hopewadi. So I reckon there'd be a relation there between the Hopewadis. Centre and wing combination. Hopewadi, a very famous rugby league name, of course. Many of them have gone on to play in the NRL, and Father John representing. So, penalty here to the Velocity All-Stars. That was a hit up by Jonah Bell. Just trying to get up, play the ball quickly. Oh, well, that is a coach killer. Craig Ingebrigtsen will be pulling his hair out after that. And the fullback here, Larima CUCU. CUCU, another very famous rugby league name. I reckon we'd have a very number of players here, fair few players with what I would say is historical lineage within the game. Hopewadi, centre of the field, met in a strong tackle, I tell you. That's Kalani Ford-Stevens involved in that one, the lock forward for Velocity All-Stars. And you think it's been physical so far. I think it's going to step up a notch in this game. Papu Purcell, still going Purcell. The anticipation of this game, it's just gone up a notch. The crowd absolutely fixated on the game as Ike Billish takes one into the middle of the park. Oh, the halfback just kicks it off the side of the boot, unfortunately, Max Emery. And it's cleaned up on the far side by T. Torkiri. So starting to settle into this armrest now, this battle. There's only been 2.5 gone on the clock. And this is very, very physical. These, you have to say kids because of the under-14 tag, but I'll tell you what, they look a lot bigger than that. Unfortunately, play the ball a little haywire there for Peter Feenau. Not quite the result he would have asked for and would have wanted, but he's messed up to play the ball. It's a couple of crucial errors early for Craig Ingebrigtsen's Velocity All-Stars team. So here come the Elite Avengers. This is the fullback in CUCU, coached, of course, by Albert Hopewadi. Going left here to Litui Cameron. That's Marshall Leotau Cameron. Opportunity from hooker. He jumps out for a quick scoot is Nixon Matthewson. And here's a front rower, the big Riley Taylor. Up front for the Elite Avengers. Haven't thrown any shape up until this point. That's a late pass at the line. It was picked up. Last tackle, David Sipu with the ball. They're going right again. Max Imre, he'd hope for a better result this time, but it's charged down and then regathered by the number 6, Mana Toya. So just can't get that last play right, can they, the Elite Avengers? They'd be wanting to capitalise, but they haven't had the opportunity thus far. Forwards working together. So far, this game being played at warp speed. Very quick. Out jumps the crafty number 9. There's space and opportunity. He's still going. They can't stop him. He's shaken off about 5 defenders. Darius Berth. Looking left, going left. Toya out the back. Long ball. Oh, it was just juggled. I don't think Tanielo Mapapalangi was the intended recipient of that pass, but he got there, and unfortunately the ball goes to the ground. So, a little bit of a frantic start for both sides in the opening 5 minutes. As we continue to have this conversation, our friend from Dual Finance, David Francis, jumps back onto the call. David, this has been an entertaining couple of minutes so far in the under-14s.
Just getting me breath from presenting the man of the match.
Hopewadi down the sideline, still going as Hopewadi. This is the centre Hopewadi. It is, of course, Monson Hopewadi, who has been dragged into touch. So great defence there by Mahi Pene.
So what's the flow of the game been, Taylor?
Oh, there's been a couple of drop balls and a few mistakes from both sides, but very threatening physically. There's a lot of good rugby league.
What about, and I have to share this with our multitude of viewers, we presented the commentary man of the match to Isaiah, the front rower, in under 13s.
Yes, of
course. Was a workhorse.
Yeah, Longavar.
Yeah.
Poasa Longavar.
Poasa. What a lovely kid. He said, he goes, I wasn't the man of the match. Wanted to give it to the hooker.
Oh.
What a lovely kid.
Absolutely, and that's great to see.
We all need to be humble.
We all need to be humble. But he certainly shouldn't downgrade himself. He was sensational. Working down the short side here. Oh, how's that for a flick pass? Burv. Back on the inside to Pene. Met in a tackle. This has probably been the flow of the game. Just opportunities rampant for both sides, and then they just have a little clerical error at the last minute. Let's see if they can buck the trend. Lennox Gray, Samania. So they're going to settle in the middle now. Kalani Ford Stevens. Last tackle. Geez, these are some big boys. I can't believe they're 14 years old. They're going to run it on last. This has been something we've seen all day. Oh, how is that?
Oh, what a movement.
That is some of the smoothest rugby league I've seen. And Riley Poulton is going to score in the corner. Sensational passage of rugby league between some sensational players. And apologies, that's actually Tia Tukiri. So we can see here last play, everyone thought that they were actually going to kick it, but they don't. The in and away there was quite impressive.
Brilliant.
Bryson Arkai gets it away to T. Torkiri. And I mean, Jesse James Schuster just to make the decision to run on last. But it's been a theme for the Velocity All-Stars the last couple of matches.
And I don't know if a lot of our viewers out there realise this, that these are combined sides. So they're not a club side that trains every week, plays every week and trains a couple of times a week. But to have that sort of teamwork incredible after a very short campaign.
So, laying down the law here. Coaches in the middle of that chat, that huddle there at the Velocity All-Stars. Kick and conversion unsuccessful. Velocity All-Stars 4, Elite Avengers 0. So Jesse James Schuster with an attempt at goal there. Unfortunately, just waved away. So score remains 4-0, but we've only had about 6.5 minutes of play. Plenty of football still in this one. I mean, any coach, any team coached by Albert Hopewadi with a few of those players in the team is going to make a huge difference.
Right. Do we know if he's related to the...
Yeah, coached by Albert Hopewadi, and I believe it could be son of.
Wow, what a dynasty.
Oh, the Hopowadis, it's a name that will always be famous within rugby league, I believe, since John. Just a number of NRL players and NRLW players coming out of the Hopewadi family. Now, would you like to get in front of that for a hit-up?
He's 14.
Cannot believe that he is 14 years old, Jonah Bell.
You know what I'd be doing if he ran at me? Hiding. I'd be hitting the ground.
Oh. So there's a mistake here, unfortunately. Just dropped by Isaac Salei.
And they always say, don't they, Taylor? Most important set after scoring? Get to your kick. Complete the set.
Need to complete your set.
Got to complete the set.
Perfect opportunity here for the Elite Avengers just to hit back immediately. And they'd love to do it as well.
Now, are the Elite Avengers jumpers different to the under-13s Elite Avengers?
They are. The Elite Avengers and the 13s with a Hulk, and this is actually Captain America.
No.
So there's been...
Isn't that great?
I think it's fantastic as we see an in and away.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That is
brilliant. And the dive.
Fantastic rugby league. Larima, CU. Half an opportunity, just a small gap. And if you can have a look at this replay, look at him. In, away, dummy. Run. He's just got it all, this bloke.
And the dive.
Stood up Taniela Mapapalangi with ease.
Out of 10, what did you rate it?
I rate that a 10. I rate that a 10. That's about as electric and elusive as I've seen any 14-year-old ever.
Yep.
Probably any 16-year-old.
Incredible the upside of some of these kids, eh?
Oh, you like to think there are some NRL clubs with an eye on a lot of these kids if they aren't already signed.
Guys, time's running out. If anybody wants to sponsor the After Dark,
the After Dark
the
edition.
After Dark show,
the After Dark edition, maybe.
After Dark edition.
We haven't had this signed off by Kim, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Man. I reckon Kim's fallen asleep in one of the dressing rooms. He's worked that hard today.
Yeah, he has worked that hard. But I don't think he could possibly fall asleep with the level of rugby league that we're seeing out here.
Phenomenal. So what an honour it was to give the man of the match in the 13s to such a humble young man who's got such a great career ahead of him.
Well, he plays like he's a humble young man too. He does all the tough stuff.
Yep. I think Regan's looking for a sponsor for the After Dark show. He's got a prospectus out.
Phone calls are coming in.
I think the price is going up by the minute.
Oh, this is that one's waved away. It never really got off the ground. He's duffed a 4-iron there, and it's just gone a little bit forward. So
sort of like a Tiger Airways.
Yes.
Never got off the ground.
So that was Monson Hopewadi, unfortunately, who's just missed that attempt.
But geez, we've got a game here, haven't we?
Absolutely, we do. So, looking to get us back underway is Jesse James Schuster. And immediately I'm thinking relation to Josh Schuster, currently playing with the South Sydney Rabbitohs, potentially.
Yep. Potentially. We all know that could turn out the buy of the year.
He
Could turn out he's got more skills than a Lego set.
He absolutely could turn out to be the buy of the year. Schuster.
150,000 for a bloke with his talent, but possibly has a few issues. But I think Uncle Wayne will sort them out.
Uncle Wayne's been given some arduous tasks before, and he seems to rise to the occasion, Wayne Bennett.
Yeah.
You like to think that both Schuster, Mitchell, and a few of that clan rise to their best football in 2025 for the South Sydney Rabbitohs.
You would.
Yet to be
Horror
seen.
draw, but we can overcome it. If we're good enough, we'll overcome it.
I don't know if I'm picking up anything here, David, but I think that I might be sitting next to a South Sydney fan.
Fanatical.
Back underway here.
What a kick. What a kick.
Oh, it's propped up too. And then on the fly, great run, great kick, great rugby league. David Sipu there on the burst. This is just one of those days, no matter the result here today, I think rugby league's the real winner.
Rugby league's the winner.
Every child wins a prize when you walk. Oh! Have a go at that for contact. Number 21, Thomas Jackson, absolutely burst onto the football.
But the number 12, Lennox Gray, he got straight up.
Well, here's Hopewadi in and away, pushing one. Here's a great hit up by Finau Tafa. There's been a couple of Tafas representing today.
Yep.
I wonder if there's a relation to the Tafas in the UFC. Kick now from Max Emery.
I think he's... What have we done here?
We're going to see a penalty.
Was the kicker taken out?
Oh, I think it might have been shadowing. Oh, no, it was the kicker that was taken out. The kicker was taken out by the front rower in Jonah Bell. So a little bit of a brain lapse there, Jonah Bell. And I'll tell you what, it is fiery out there. Jonah Bell has not taken his eyes off his opposite front rower here.
And don't you love that man-to-man, or boy-to-boy clash? Brings back memories of Spud and Paul Harrigan.
Yeah, it was always put to you when you're playing rugby league. You have to get it over your opposite number.
Get over the top of them.
Pick them out. Ooh, yeah, that's that man that I was just speaking about, Jonah Bell. Quite physical.
Not going to die wondering, is he?
Not shying away from it. And here's the number 17 and Simone Stowers.
Big lad.
Really big lad. None of them are small lads from here. Oh, just slipping in his way there is Lachlan Tupu. Going left. Stopping, propping, using a bunch of front rowers. Outside and in. Still going forward, see you. He scored one. He's as electric as they come.
That's
Will
incredible.
He score a second? He's still going.
He beat 16 of them, and there's only 13 on the field.
Short one at the line. Tries to get as low as he can, Purcell, but not low enough. Last tackle. What's the options here? Is it a grubber? Is it a dink? No, it's a pass. Still searching for the line here is the number 14 in Knight. Late offload.
That's six again.
It's been knocked on.
That's 6 again.
It's been knocked on
but
by
Taylor,
that man, Jonah Bell.
Isn't it incredible over the course of the day? And we're up to game, 9?
Yes.
We're up to game 9. The number of sides that have chosen to run the ball on the last tackle.
It makes me think that this is either a top-to-bottom tactic employed by the Elite Avengers and the Velocity All-Stars.
Yep.
And if they've both picked up on this trend, is this something we're going to see in rugby league next year? Is this something that's going to become more popular? Personally, depending on field position, I don't mind it.
No.
I'm happy with it.
You know, they've got the lucky break there, but if they hadn't run it, they wouldn't have got the lucky break.
That's right. Plus, every team just expects you to kick on last. It's the unexpected when people start clocking off that mental fatigue wears in. So here's see you with a long ball to Hopewadi. Well done there, Velocity All-Stars aiming up in defence. Just under 15 to go. We're halfway through this half.
And what a half. What a half.
Lennox Gray Samiana involved in that tackle on Finau Tafa. Outside in, still pushing. Great tackle around the legs there by Darius Berv. So we're going to see some ball movement now. There's heaps of options out wide. This man with the ball in hand is dangerous. Jackson Worthing
Great slide. Great slide.
Defence sensational so far. Short on the line. Trying to move the ball around and then beat them in the middle.
Got over the line, but he's held up.
No dice so far. So they'll get to reset their defensive structures. So that's the number 13 that's putting one on the toe.
And a
Not
great
the
kick.
halfback. Great kick. They're going to have to trap him in goals. Will he get out?
He got out.
And
then he's been clipped high.
It's been clipped high for getting out, so it's a penalty.
But what a great effort by the
great effort by the
Marley Penne to
Yeah.
get out. And the chase by the Avengers was good.
Sensational. And the kicking, Ike Billish was actually the lock forward was the one kicking there. So not only do they have a 6 and a 7 with the ability to kick, they have a 13.
But is that part of the tactics that we've seen them running the ball and then someone who's not really expected kicks on the last tack, kicks on the fourth?
Well, it looks here,
fourth.
looks here that Ike Billish is actually positioned out there on that 5/8 position. So it might be just a small little mix-up there of what they're doing. We've got an injury here. They're taking him off the back. It's not Mahi Penne. It's actually Bryson Arkai.
I apologise.
So he's coming from the field there, the centre.
Now, would that be a HIA?
Well, it could potentially be a HIA. If it was high, and that was the penalty was given for it, so we're making presumptions that the injury is actually a head knock. Well, are they doing how many interchanges do they have? Is it unlimited? Well, then HIA doesn't matter.
No, good point. But the talent out there, amazing, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
The talent in the commentary box is pretty good too.
Mate, my phone has not stopped calling. Fox Sports are onto us.
Yeah.
Oh, how's that for a hit up? Front rower or not, straight up.
He's undone the good work.
It was a lock forward, Kalani Ford Stevens, who just pushes through the line. Oh, that one might have been called and deemed a little bit high.
I think the first effort is to tackle rather than grapple with the ball.
Oh, short ball here. That's Hopewadi. Still moving is Hopewadi. I'll tell you what, this is a very fiery game of rugby league. It's been a fiery day of rugby league. I don't know how anyone's going to have the energy
to back up tomorrow.
Jonah Bell involved in that tackle on Papu Purcell.
But we'll be able to back up tomorrow and bring you all the action from day 2.
Oh, absolutely. You think I'm missing this? Lots of creativity in and around the hooker. That's Ike Billish. Chips one over the top. Oh, it's had to bounce back to him.
I think he's in the clear. He's in the clear.
No, Mahi Penne's away. Oh, what a chase.
Got to take the
fullback
tackle.
on fullback, and he's dragged him out.
Oh, no.
Fullback on fullback. Larima, CU chases him down and just pins Mahi Penne.
I wonder if he's any relation to the great Jerry.
CU, potentially. The way he floats across the football field, I wouldn't be surprised.
Could one of our fans let us know?
Someone in the chat.
Yeah. Because our fans are our greatest research.
Oh, they'll fact check you.
Yeah.
They'll let you know. So, here comes that man, Davida Hopewadi now with a scoot. There's still 10 minutes to go in this half. 10 minutes of football, and it has been at lightning speed. There's Worthing. Still going is Worthing.
And doesn't this prove a point? Like, a game doesn't have to be 30-28. It's 4-all. But we've seen everything. Skill, kicks, passes, flick passes, hard defence, and a one-on-one steal.
One-on-one steal. Papu Purcell losing it to Darius Berv. Sensational work from Berv. Now, it's been pretty much all the elite Avengers for the last couple of minutes. Yep. The ball hasn't been with the Velocity All-Stars through penalties, mistakes, etc. They get a chance here to start trying to work their way downfield. That's Renata Kokiri.
They've just got to get back to their basics here.
So number 17, Wiki Rawiri, lining up here for a hit up. Here he is, the big man. Gets to his front, needs a quick play of the ball.
Oh my God.
Oh, dummy and go. Still going now. Burv.
Very strong player, the hooker.
He's
Very
impressive.
strong.
He's quite thick too.
Yeah.
He's almost like a Mark Riddell. Short ball at the line. That's a great line. That's an outstanding line, and he's over the
Great
try
try.
line. How is that?
Now-
Lennox Gray Samania picks the perfect line, receives the short ball, runs over about 3 players. What a sensational talent he is.
The number 11 is making a point here. Is there interference here?
Well, let's have a look. Short ball there.
Right. Does the 5'8" stop the 11 from getting there?
Potentially. Yes, potentially, absolutely.
Geez, I think that should be referred to the bunker.
Well, there's no bunker currently in play. We'll have to have a
Well, that's probably the issue there. Hey?
we'll have to have a conversation with Kim. If we can get direct comms to the referee.
Right. Is there any chance Kim could get a bunker happening? 25?
2025.
Actually, we need a sponsor for the bunker.
We need a
Does
sponsor.
somebody...
Well, wouldn't it be a great little double if the person who sponsored the bunker
Sponsored the After
late
Dark show.
The After
Dark show.
Yeah, we need the... There's some serious in-depth conversations happening behind me about potentially having the bunker implemented next year, just as Jesse James Schuster converts that try. Score now 10-4. Velocity All-Stars leading the Elite Avengers with only 7.5 minutes to go in the first stanza.
If we think of how this has grown over the last 3 years, is Suncorp a chance?
Suncorp.
We've grown that much in 3 years. Who's to say we can't end up at Suncorp?
I don't think Suncorp's a chance. KO Stadium.
KO Stadium.
KO Stadium.
You've summed it up. Nick, a couple of years' time, we'll all be at KO Stadium.
Big chance.
We can call this from the Leagues Club.
Well,
how good would that be?
Have to have a chat with Kim.
Kim,
You know,
where are you? Are you watching?
Considering the growth, if we just put that on the curve, KO Stadium for the next couple of years, Suncorp after that. And then after that, the Gabba maybe. Maybe we'll have too many fans.
Will the Gabba still be here? Anyway, that's a question for the Premier, whoever he is.
We're going
David.
very deep.
We are deep.
We are going very deep.
Getting, what a run!
Number 17.
The crowd erupted. It was
Wiki
like a volcano.
Wariri off the back fence.
It was like a volcano, that.
He wound up and said, somebody stop me, as the heavens open up here at Franklin Oval and the rain has started coming down. I don't want to say I told you so, but I walked in at midday with an umbrella.
Right.
Here comes the number 14, Ashton White, still going. And there's a push and shove here in back play. They're ready. They're absolutely ready to mix it up here. The lads,
there's a break!
But as they're talking about it, CU's in the backfield. Still going is CU.
Right, hasn't he had a first half
He's
to
wrapped up by Peter Letiu, though.
to write home about?
Hasn't he, what? And here's the number 9 taking a hit up straight up the middle.
6 again. There's been a ruck infringement there. The referee's put his hand up for 6 again.
Nixon Matthewson. It's going out the back here. That's Billish. Still going is Billish. He's reached out and slammed it down.
No, that's a try.
And Mr. Ike Billish has just gotten the Elite Avengers back into the game.
He's a very clever player.
Looking at the replay here, it was CU that got him down into this position. Long pass out of acting 9 there from Sorensen to Billish, who just inside, outside, never gave up, reached over the top of 4 players to plant the ball down. Very impressive.
Can you believe this? 5 left. We're locked up. It's 10 all. Well, obviously to be locked up. Well, 10-8, kick to come.
Kick to come. You might have just lost a Fox Sports contract over that.
Could have lost it, yeah.
We'll have to speculate after.
Speculate,
yeah. That might be the one that got away.
But if you're cancelling contracts on errors, well, Warren Smith would be calling Dubbo Sims versus Lithgow, wouldn't he?
The Bathurst Panthers. The Park Spaceman.
Park Spaceman. Oh, wasn't that a movie? The Dish.
So what do you reckon? If they're cancelling contracts on errors, it'll come back around soon enough anyway.
Yeah, no, we'll get it. I think we've got to get Matt Rose to represent us in negotiations.
Matt Rose.
Oh, mate, he's the best negotiator in Australia.
Of course, the brother of George and Trent, the infamous Rose brothers taking over the boxing world.
Oh, he's missed it.
That's 2 from 2 misses there from Monson Hopewadi, so not having the best game with the boot, unfortunately, for the Elite Avengers.
And they're the ones that you want to kick, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Little half
The ones
there.
from the sideline, well, you know. I think both coaches will be very eager to get them into the sheds at halftime, mate.
Yeah, they'll be counting down the clock. There was a little bit of conjecture in and around the timing of the clock. We thought it might have started a little bit late here, but
we've got controversy in the last game of the day.
We do have controversy. In the last day. So, there's been a mistake off the kickoff. The Velocity All-Stars might be able to take advantage of the next 3 minutes.
What did we talk about before, Taylor? The most important set is after you score.
Yeah, that's been both sides.
Both sides. That's twice. Great offload. He's knocked it on.
He's knocked it on. And this is where you need to start really taking and curbing the amount of rugby league you're playing here and the type of skill you're exposing your players to because of the wet. The rain is coming down. It's very sweaty out there with the humidity, I could only presume. You need to just start curbing in some of the 1%ers that you're throwing out there because this can happen.
The 1%ers are everything, aren't they? Like, that was the first tackle and they've turned the ball over.
So not the result they would have wanted there, the Elite Avengers. There's 2.5 minutes on the clock. They're going to have to do a lot of defending.
We're having some difficulty packing this scrum.
Yeah. Tell you what, we don't have problems unpacking. David Francis, dual finance. Contact him for any of your financial needs. There you go.
0418 35 3323. We made an offer before just for our latecomers who did turn off the 9 News to watch this game. We'll pay your application fee, your valuation fee, $500 off your first payment for any new home loan, and we'll improve your position in life.
There you go. Dual Finance, another one of the great sponsors, tipping into the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge concept. They're backing the kids, they're backing community.
The more you give, the more you get.
The Elite Avengers, this is a chip and chase.
He's covered up.
He's done very well there. The young winger, T. Tokiri, just diffusing that situation with only a minute on the clock. So there's still a set here, though. There's still an opportunity.
They'll get the whole set. They will get the whole set.
Danny Gordon on the field here in the hooking position, the number 22. He looks like a live wire. He looks like he could change things for the Velocity All-Stars and really make a difference. So I'd like to see him getting his hands on the ball. He's in there at the hooking position. And if Trigger's got him there, he's got him there for a reason.
Well, he's brought him on when the players are getting tired around the ruck, hasn't he?
Well, there's 50 seconds to go here. Oh, they've
What's he
pulled him
ruled?
back. Wrong blade of grass. Got to have it on the right blade.
Yeah, that will change the game.
So we're going to have a run here. Drawing and passing. Oh, that is a steamrolling, barnstorming run by Taniela Mapapalangi. And on last tackle, they're going to hand it over with 25 seconds on the clock.
They didn't run it. Is there a little bit of Jamal Idris in him?
Mapapalangi?
Yeah.
Possibly. Oh, no.
The size? That's catastrophic.
They've dropped it, and Mana Toya has picked it up with 12 seconds on the clock.
This would be heartbreak, wouldn't it?
They're going to settle one to Renata Kikiri. They need to go now. There's only 5 seconds left.
They've got to play it.
Oh, they've called that he's lost it. On the hooter, they've called that he's lost it. That ends an entertaining first half of rugby league. We're just going to pause here. Seems like the referee's still having a conversation with a few players.
I think there's been some words spoken.
I don't think he's called half time yet. He's having a chat. Looks like he's pulled out the captains of both sides. So you've got Schuster there, and you've also got Ike Billish.
Great result. Half time, have a rest, boys, and come back for what will be a captivating second half.
Great half of footy there down at Franklin Oval. 30 more minutes left on day one. Velocity All-Stars, Battle of the Bridge.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
back live here. Battle of Brisbane. VAS, Velocity All-Stars, taking on the Elite Avengers in the under-14s. Traditionally the showcase piece of the Velocity All-Stars Battle of the Bridge. But of course, 3 days. 3 days of entertainment still to come. Joined here by David Francis, Director of Dual Finance.
Now, this started off a one-day tournament. In 2 years, how much has it grown?
Oh, it's huge.
3 full days. I reckon we would have had over 1,000 people here today.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. And
the canteen manager won't work for another year after this weekend.
and
all
let's
to the
also
club, of course.
not forget, we are here on the live stream. We've had plenty of people on the live stream. We won't be able to have those figures now, but we could probably wrap them up and let you know tomorrow. Early estimations sitting over that 10,000 mark, which is great to see the support. This one goes high.
Oh, he's let it bounce.
He's
let
let
it
it
bounce. That could be it.
Oh, no.
No, he touched it
He's
down.
made an
Line drop
absolute
out. Line
meal
drop
of it.
out. Mate, and don't forget, and last time we'll plug this, cash for comment. The dual finance exclusive offer to anybody who mentions the live stream, and Taylor and Regan. And let's just pause for a second. These blokes have given up their time on a Friday when they could be doing, well, it's Brisbane, they could be doing anything, to bring rugby league live to you in your homes. So, guys, fantastic effort. Really appreciate what we're doing here for the kids.
No, it's great to be here. It's great to be a part of it. So, the Velocity All-Stars here, a massive opportunity to start the second half. They've got 2 points currently on the Elite Avengers, but they would love to extend that lead going into this crucial period. They've got the star power to do it out on the right-hand side. That's where they go. They're going out the back. I tell you what, this fullback's been
No, he's got him. He's got him.
It's almost
I
a
think
carbon
He
copy.
scored.
It's a carbon copy of Larima CU in the last half, off the back of a scrum, going out wide, in and away. And this time it's Mahi Penne who scores the try. Let's have a look at the replay, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about with a carbon copy from CU. Off the back of a scrum, just a little block play here, in and away on the centre. Too hard to stop from there. And I'll tell you what, no chance. Monson Hopewadi one-on-one with Mahi Penne.
It's like the two fullbacks, they're having a shootout, aren't they? They're having a duel.
It was the battle of last game, I found. The fullbacks were a really enticing battle to watch. In the under-12s, it was a great battle to watch. And now we're getting it again. These fullbacks have been sensational today. So this is no doubt a tough kick for Jesse James Schuster. Oh, it's a great little strike, let me tell you.
Hey.
And it's going
He
straight
has it.
over
He
the
has
post.
it. Tell me I'm dreaming.
You're dreaming.
I'm dreaming. What a kick. What a kick. That'll bring the fans back.
So,
mate, there's always a heckler in the crowd, isn't there? Okay? Some people don't acknowledge talent, and we've got it, Taylor.
in spades.
In spades.
So,
I just had Andy Raymond text me and ask if he could be our sideline eye. That's how good we're going.
oh, so we have to confirm with Kim, but at the moment we're locking in. We're going to try lock in the bunker. We want the bunker
We
official
want the bunker.
2025, and we're also chasing a sideline eye.
Sideline eye.
Oh, no!
Now, haven't we talked about this, Taylor? That's the fourth time from kickoffs the receiving side have not completed the set.
You literally
You
would
wouldn't
not
believe
read
it.
about it.
Would not read about it.
You couldn't read about
Couldn't.
it. We'll have a look at the replay here.
It's a great kick. Let's give credit. But
Oh, there's nothing particularly devious about
No.
the kick, is there? There's nothing
No.
that's off-putting. It's just
it was as clean as a Disneyland cartoon.
It's just a little bit of water, a little bit of moisture around, certainly some
And
sweat.
just that adulation after you've scored, that little bit of lack of concentration.
Oh, caught on the fly. That was a
Oh,
great
brilliant.
pickup by Hopewadi. Let me tell you, Monson Hopewadi has cleaned that one up. Oh, he seems to
he's
be
injured.
carrying an issue. In and away, still moving forward here are the Elite Avengers. An immediate hit back is exactly what the doctor ordered. Oh, no.
No.
That one's gone to ground. It's been called play backwards, though.
Jeez, that's controversial.
Billish had the ball. Offload there. I'll tell you what, there's Velocity All-Stars are scrambling at the moment. In and away. Thomas Jackson. Oh,
He's put it down.
great contact.
Great contact there by the Velocity All-Stars to stop that one, and advantage hasn't been played. I think we're going to have a scrum. Oh, no, goal line dropout is he called?
No, scrum, I believe. Versus,
no, scrum.
Feed. I don't think they got past where the
Apologies.
knock-on occurred. It's been a long day, Taylor. We're starting to fatigue. But
yes. It has been a long day.
And the weather is closing in. But if anybody's got 1,000 to throw in, the After Dark show's on.
No one said no.
No one said no. Other hand, no one said yes. But anyway.
I'm a half glass full type of guy.
I know.
So, unfortunately there, Ford Stevens having a hit up and he just drops his lolly. So, the Elite Avengers back on the attack. Still 24 minutes to go in this half.
I think the lock's got to take over. What's the lock's name?
Billish. There he is on the left-hand side there playing 5'8". He's going to, dummy one way, look the other. That's Thomas Jackson in the 21 jersey playing front row.
Nickname's probably Jacko.
Spencer Sorensen, long ball. Still pushing
The
wide.
fullback.
That's CU,
The fullback.
CU. He's still going, CU.
Oh,
he
my
can't be
God.
stopped. He can't be stopped.
Huh?
He is something else. Larima, CU.
Mate, he must be under contract. Mate. But both fullbacks have been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, to think you've got a 14-year-old fullback here, under 14s, that's
with that skill
producing
set,
this sort of quality, and just brushing them away, flooding them away like, squatting them away like flies. Look at that. See you later. Done. Slam it down. He's got speed. He's got everything. So CU brings them right back into this match. 4 points of difference, kick to come, but it's a tough assignment.
You wouldn't bet against him.
No matter which way you look at it,
it's
a tough
very
assignment.
tough assignment. What time do we kick off tomorrow?
9 a.m. live stream starts here.
Off. 9 a.m.
So conversion attempt here. It's actually behind the shade sail, so we don't have the greatest vision of it, if I'm being completely honest.
Maybe we could ask him to pull the shade sails down for a period.
For 2025, or do we want it now?
We're moving to KO Stadium.
We're moving to KO Stadium in 25. KO Stadium would be a great venue to be.
How good would it be? On the big screen.
Yeah, that's where the bunker comes into play.
Yep.
Conversion attempt. It
No.
looks okay.
No.
Oh, it just dropped short.
Fell, what? Centimetres short.
Centimetres
short. Someone once said to me, centimetres can make a difference.
So, conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 16-12 in the way of the Velocity All-Stars. Been a tight game so far.
Right.
What a contest. Very interesting to see what happens for the rest of this match. Of course, it's nice and tight.
Tender hooks.
It is on tender hooks.
Tender hooks.
Oh, he's dropped that one off the kickoff, but it's gone backwards, so it's play on. It's always a daunting hit up for a front rower, but then when the halfback fumbles it, you're just cutting precious seconds.
What do they call it? The Devil's Run.
I love it. It's my favourite part of rugby league. I'll tell you that for free. Still is my favourite part of rugby league. David Sipu with a hit up. Oh no. Oh no. I'll tell you what, that has been common. Nixon Mathewson, not him personally, but across the park, a lot of drop ball in the under-14s match.
Yep. And does it come down to the weather's turned, but is it also the physicality of this game?
I think there's certainly a physicality part of it. That is...
Like as we learn in school. Is it D, all of the above?
It's all the above. Could be
all of the above.
How do you split the percentages? That's up to you.
But that is the 5th time after scoring.
Yeah.
We haven't got to the kick.
Now you bang on.
Do you kick early?
Off the kickoff.
Off the kickoff.
Just
kick it back to
kick
us.
it straight back. See you later.
You're not old enough to remember the great kicking duels.
I'm not old enough to remember them. I see it in rugby union and laugh.
Nor am I, but my dad used to tell me about it. That's a lie.
Flynn Manua taking that hit up. No, apologies. This is a hit up now by Peter Finau. Great hit up by, oh no, he's lost the ball in the ruck. It's eagerness to play the ball quickly. You've earned the quick play the ball.
His mother's just jumped off the commentary box, screamed at him, said, "We're not feeding you for a week. Play the ball."
So,
and I don't know if I probably did mention this. The effort of the parents and the grandparents and the relatives to get here today.
Yeah.
I met a lady last night. She was a grandmother. She drove from Darlington Point, which is down near Griffiths in New South Wales, to attend this week.
There you go.
Fantastic, isn't it? The community spirit.
So it's play on down here, Franklin Oval. That's that man Jackson Worthing who took that last hit up. Oh, no.
Mate, the completion rates have gone further downhill than a Labor government in Canberra.
Just soaring downhill.
Yep, soaring downhill.
No completion rates here.
Go, Peter.
Oh,
no, Peter.
The ball's popped out again. So,
sitting next to Peter's family, and
this could only be described now as a knock-on-a-thon. Are you right, mate? Are you okay?
A knock-on-a-thon.
A knock-on-a-thon. It's just going both sides of the football, both teams, blue jerseys, white jerseys, regardless. It must be extremely slippery out there. I'm talking humid conditions.
Yep.
A little bit of rain, just enough, combined with sweat, it would be tediously hard to hold onto the football.
And also difficult.
Quite difficult.
Quite difficult to hang on to the football.
So we're going out on the outside. That's Hopewadi. Still pushing on the outside, Hopewadi, but he's been brought to the ground.
But I think we're forgetting what a great contest. 17 minutes left, just over 17 minutes. 16-12. It's anyone's game.
It is anyone's game.
And I think Twigger would be having a few nervous breaths.
I'd be very nervous over there. They've got the 4-point lead, but it doesn't account for much. I think Albert Hopewadi would be quite... I think both coaches would say, let's just hold on to the football.
Let's complete a set, get to the kick.
That's a great run by David Sipu.
He's had a real go, David. Good name, too.
Yeah, I thought you might like that.
Yeah.
This might go a little bit dead and give away a 7-tackle set, or is it going to pull up?
No, 7-tackle
it's
set.
going dead. 7-tackle set here for and have a look at the speed of Penne getting the ball back to start this set off.
He's an excitement machine.
They were never starting that set until the players were back on side.
Yeah. Which he probably should have kicked him in the bum for not getting back on side.
Oh, I think he might do that after the game.
Oh,
that was high. That was definitely high. So, unfortunately there for Bryson Arkwright, he's just copped that one a little bit high. So penalties being given away. Velocity All-Stars here. They'd love to steady the ship. Oh, is that going to go out? Yes, it is. They'd love to steady the ship here. Just hold on to the football, build a little bit of pressure. The field position they find themselves in.
I would think the last 5 or 6 sets that Velocity have had, they haven't been able to complete. So completing a set here would be absolutely vital.
Maybe coaches camps, 2025 coaches camps. You know, like in State of Origin, where
beautiful.
The Blues are doing something and they went up to Madge. Madge, what are your thoughts here? And Billy Slater.
Yeah. And they always looked excited by that. Like, there's nothing you want to do, have a chit-chat during a State of Origin.
Yeah.
You say, I don't want to coach, I want to have a chit-chat.
What'd you think about him dropping the ball? Yeah, didn't enjoy it. Thank you. Thanks, Phil. Back to the studio.
Matt Thompson screaming his head off.
Yeah.
Mate, we have to be odds on to take Matt Thompson's job.
Yeah, absolutely. Matt would be nervous.
Oh.
He'd be as nervous as Trigger right now. Short ball at the line. That's a great run. The number 11 there, Isaac Saleh. Attacking the short side, Schuster. Another short ball. This time it's going to Mapapalangi. Oh, and the penalty's been given away. Struggling to get to his feet there. There's a defender on the ground that just cannot get up. He's having some real issues with his leg. It's the hooker.
Nixon Matthewson, and he needs to come. So he's gone. You like to think for the game at this rate, especially if he wants to have any chance of continuing the carnival over the next 2 days.
Why don't we get our fans to tell them ideas for 2025?
We'll throw it to the
Throw it to the
pool.
public.
Throw it to the public.
And then we'll have a meeting with the board. Is there a board or is it just Kim?
I don't know.
We'll have a, is there a board or is it just Kim? Maria, is there a board or is it just Kim we got to run our ideas past? Kim.
Righto.
But let's get our fans. Well, how would they like to see this grow next year?
So let's...
Great run by the number 9.
We'll put this out there. If you are listening and watching us on a live stream right now, you are the fans. What are we doing for 2025? How are we improving? Let us know. Out the back here, look at this. This is Champagne Rugby League there.
I think he's right there. I do think he's right.
Mahi Penne pushing through. He almost scored a try regardless of the high shot there, Penne. I'll tell you what, the referee here is going to pull someone out. He's not very happy at all. Is there a chance of sin bin?
Surely not.
No.
Surely not.
It was just an aggressive conversation there to Max Imrie. Probably letting him know, hey, we're not too far away from a sin bin here, fellas.
There has been a bit of pushing, shoving, aggression in this. I love it. Call me old. Don't call me old.
Show and go by Papu Purcell. No, apologies, that's Peter Finau. Pushing forward, Isaac Saleh. Go,
Peter.
Peter Finau pushing forward.
We'd love Peter to score a try.
Oh, wouldn't he?
Bring the
box,
crowd.
The box here would
The
erupt.
box would explode.
Oh, catch pass. He gets his hands to it. Is he going to scoot in? No. It's been called out, so...
Just for a second there, I thought we were watching Dancing with the Stars. He was dancing down that sideline like
Matt Cooper on Dancing
Matt
with the
Cooper
Stars.
were Dancing with the Stars.
There you go.
Trivia question for the crowd. Who won it that year? Also a footballer.
Could have been me if I was in this competition.
Oh, Taylor, $1.40.
Twinkle Toes Taylor, they called me.
David Radin's the answer. Now famous for an AFL umpire.
There you go.
This could
where else would you be on a Friday night? You're getting fantastic Champagne Rugby League. You're getting trivia questions.
And the After Dark show can only get better.
That's right. The After Dark show, it hasn't been confirmed by Kim yet, but there'll be an email with requesting.
Yep. We could get Regan to do some interviews in the clubhouse afterwards.
Post-match interviews.
Mate. Who'll ever forget the Darryl Bampton post-match?
This is all happening.
Mate.
So it's play on here. 11 minutes, 38 to go. We're getting down to a crucial time score. 16-12. Oh!
But there's still only a try in this.
Very physical. Jonah Bell back on the field here. Very, very physical.
I think he was born physical.
He might have been.
Born physical.
He might have been.
You know the other thing they're lacking? A sausage sandwich.
Sausage sanger.
Or some corned beef pickles and red cordial.
So attacking here.
I stole that from Vossi.
The Elite Avengers. On the line. Gets it to CUC. This time a quick shorthand away. Jackson Worthing with an opportunity.
Is there anything you can't do this fullback?
In and away. This time it's Thomas Jackson. He's been quite an inclusion coming off the bench. Thomas Jackson, very big in the front row.
Have a look at the size of him.
Out the back. Short chip over the top, this time from Buchanan. Oh my God! In the air, Hopewadi.
Oh my God!
Now that is a rugby league try. Monson Hopewadi with one of the catches of the year, pushing the Elite Avengers even with the Velocity All-Stars.
And a kick to come.
How good is this?
There's more pressure on him than my belly button.
Buchanan, I thought you better say your belt buckle. Goes up in the air,
16
Hopewadi steps off the right foot, still has one to beat, but that is sensational effort by Hopewadi.
I wonder if he gets up every morning and just practicing his catches.
Oh, mate, the way he got up and over the top there, that was next level. Yeah, and it's hard. You have to continuously remind yourself we're looking at an under-14s match.
Mate, I've seen worse under-20s matches. Honestly. We just got to hope that Chris Fagan's not here watching it.
I've seen smaller under-20s teams. Fair income.
But what a catch.
So, this time Buchanan
call it for me,
comes
Tyler.
in.
He's kicked it.
He's kicked a goal.
Oh.
Cooper Buchanan has nailed the goal. And I'll tell you what, now the score is 18-16. The Elite Avengers over the top of the Velocity All-Stars. There's not too long to go. 9 minutes 20 on the clock. It is really heating up down here.
Mate, it's just built all night, this game, hasn't it?
It's, all day it's been building to this and building to this, and here we are.
What a crescendo. I don't know why we're taking so long with this kick.
So the anticipation building, 8 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. We are in for a blockbuster style finish down here at Franklin Oval. And it's not just for day 3, it's for day 1. You've got two more days.
I think we're forgetting this is day 1.
This is day 1. Everyone's reaching a crescendo on day 1. It's hard not to with the rugby league we're seeing here, but
we love a crescendo.
You want to know how this is going to be hard to top? Well, you rock up for day 2 and find out. Oh, geez, I thought that could have been called high. And it's that man again, Jonah Bell. He's very physical, and I like the physicality. He just really flirts with the line, doesn't he?
That is a horrible kick at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he dinked it over the top looking for someone to run through, but the person that was there was Manatoya.
He did have a little bit of pressure on him.
He did have some pressure. It was a great catch. Really good catch. Isaac Saleh. And it looks here like the Elite Avengers are starting to match that physicality. They're up and in their faces. Oh, that was a great tackle too. Papu Purcell.
Without being disrespectful to the other sides. Ooh. Wouldn't it be great if these two sides met in the final?
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
the crazy thing is we haven't seen the rest of the under-14 schedule. We don't know what it even looks like.
Right.
We don't know what we're going to see.
Imagine these two going head-to-head again.
This is a grand final style event as it is. Last tackle. I think they're going to go to the air. No, they've dribbled it along the ground. Schuster has.
He's knocked that on.
He's knocked it on at the fullback.
It's a cruel game, isn't it? He has been outstanding.
Yeah.
Outstanding. And he's filled his lollies.
He's been one of the best players on the park. CU, dare I say, best player of the game.
He was in line for the Taylor Francis medal.
The Taylor Francis medal. I love it.
Or it should have been the Francis Taylor medal.
Oh, it's either or.
Well, either.
So, Velocity All-Stars with a chance to immediately regather the lead. They'd love it too. This has been an epic battle. 6 minutes 30 on the clock still.
Can we tell them that there's another half to go so we can just keep watching this?
Go again.
Best 2 out of 3.
Oh, back underneath, and still they are pushing. This time it's Mapapalangi.
Inches.
No.
Inches.
They're going to go right here. And the offloads keep coming. There's a real opportunity to
He's
get over the
there,
line, and he's there.
Try!
Try time, right corner. Bryson Arkai sensationally dives over for the Velocity All-Stars. They immediately hit back. They're in the lead here, Velocity All-Stars.
I think they've taken 5 years off Trigger's life, but they're in the lead.
Let's have a look here at the replay. And let's be
5:40
honest,
left.
It wasn't a set play. They've just looked to the right-hand side. This offload
That's the money ball. That's
was
the money ball.
huge. Ford Stevens gets it away. And then it was just some simple draw and pass by Schuster. Knew if he got it in the hands of Bryson Arkai at the right time, he was in the right place, he would have been very hard to stop, and that he was.
He did have some work to do. It wasn't a gimme. He did the hard work. Take it. Oh, no, we can't be biased here. It's like Gus calling the Canterbury game, isn't it?
Gus calling the Blues.
It's like Cameron Smith calling the Maroons. It's ludicrous. And he's waved that away. So the difference still remains 2 points. Score now reading 20 points Velocity All-Stars, 18 points the Elite Avengers. And with 4 minutes 50 on the clock, we're seeing a short kickoff here, aren't we? This is a short kickoff.
But there's only one message to the All-Stars. Get to your kick.
Get to your kick.
Get to your kick. That's all they got to do.
Well,
Rock it out. Get to the kick.
I think I'm right in saying that if they do get to their kick, it's the first time any side has gotten to their kick post points.
It would be a rarity. That's the other thing we need next year. David Middleton.
Yeah, mid-up. Yeah, we need
Mid-A to
stats.
do some statistics.
Yeah. Imagine it just pops up. We're talking about completion rates. It just pops straight
Pops
up.
I think they're kicking long.
They did kick long.
I think that's
They're backing themselves in.
I think that's a tactical error.
Now, that is a great hit up by Jonah Bell. And you know what? He has been an aggressor. He has been up and in the faces of the Avengers, but he's still taking the tough carries and he's doing it. You know, he's not shying away from the contact and the contest he's creating.
There's only one reason he can't win the Taylor Francis medal. I'd have to look up to him. And it's embarrassing looking up to a 14-year-old.
There he is on the inside again. Oh, he's going to look for an offload. Not the time.
I hope he does
work.
it.
Good work. So I'm interested to see what the Avengers do when they next get the football. Oh! That is the shot of the day.
That's the shot of the day.
Massive from Thomas Jackson. That was huge. Thomas Jackson gets involved in that one as well. Crunches the rib cage out of Mahi Penne. Last tackle, they go high through Toya.
They got there. They got to the kick.
Oh, he's caught it. He's done really well. And he's away.
He's out on the outside.
He's away. It's a foot race. One-on-one foot race. Winger on winger. Mano Imano.
Look at the
and
look on the coaching staff there.
Mayrick Tonga, they all would have been in line. That was huge news, that. CU taking a hit up now. There are 2 points in it. There are 3 minutes on the clock. This is what rugby league is made of. Hit up now from Purcell. He's been damaging. He's been great all day for the Avengers.
He's never stopped, has he?
Absolutely not.
I am speechless. I'm out of breath. I'm gone. How
Flynn
can these kids
Manua.
keep going?
Flynn Manua getting involved. Spencer Sorrison at acting 9. They're looking left. Buchanan. Short ball. Oh, he's dropped the ball.
He spilled it.
He's dropped the ball. Pressure there from the Velocity All-Stars. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. They will get a chance with the ball in hand here.
They've got one more set, I reckon. One more set.
And they have been so aggressive in defence of the last minute. I would not be surprised if they're trying to jar the ball loose. Look at that. Contact in and around the football. Up and under the rib cage. They are looking for a mistake. Outside, inside. Oh, geez.
Can these young men back up tomorrow?
I don't know. If I can back up tomorrow with a crescendo and the peak.
Crescendo and peaking?
Oh, look at that. Up and under the ridge cage. And he's dropped it.
No.
This is what I was talking about. It just was the wrong time.
To offload.
Jonah Bell offloads it to Burv, Darius Burv, and it's just lost.
Do we know who the 21 is for
that's
the Avengers?
Thomas Jackson. Thomas
Oh,
Jackson.
mate.
He's been outstanding off the bench for
Mate.
them.
If I start robbing Banks, I'm taking him with me. This kid could rob Banks. He's that tough.
You wouldn't need a truck. You wouldn't need a tank. You just throw him through the front door.
Mate, he's tougher than a 2-week-old steak.
So the Avengers, a minute left on the clock. This is exactly what you read about. That's Hopewadi doing some damage. Still going as Hopewadi.
Can play, can't he? He's got that class.
He's got that Hopewadi gene. It counts for a lot.
This is like a Marvel movie, isn't it?
Look at the lineage. It accounts for a lot. Oh, geez. There's some action still to go in this. 52 seconds to tell a story. 52 seconds to relay a 60 minutes.
Oh!
Outside in. The defence at the moment here from the Velocity All-Stars has been sensational, but there isn't long to go. The Avengers need to have a shot. CUC.
No!
CU's dropped the ball.
That's all there is.
CU's dropped the ball. And there's a bit of a push and shove, but that's just emotion. That's just 14-year-old lads who have been playing at their peak for 60 minutes, and it's all just exploded out in the past 10 seconds.
What a game of football.
That is, I'll tell you what, hearts in your mouth type. So I don't think they're going to pack the scrum, nor do they need to pack the scrum. This is sensational. Both coaches should be absolutely ecstatic with their sides. And the Velocity All-Stars have run out 20-18 winners over the Elite Avengers. How good is rugby league?
Hey? Forget the cricket. This is a better sport. Forget the cricket.
Cricket's out.
Tennis.
Rugby league in November.
Rugby league in November. We're dominating in November. Quickly, Taylor, before we sign off to our thousands and thousands of fans, the top 3 in the Taylor Francis medal.
Top 3 in the Taylor Francis medal. I'm looking across, but I think definitely Larima CU for the Avengers. The fullback.
Outstanding.
Outstanding. There's absolutely no two ways about it.
I'm just conferring with the boss. Can we give 2 medals?
I think Mahi Penne as well for Velocity All-Stars.
The 2 fullbacks.
The 2 fullbacks.
Fullbacks. It was like Latrell and Happy House.
They were outstanding. I was very happy with them. And the last one I'm going to put there is actually this man here, Lennox Gray-Samania. He was just doing his work all day, got himself a try. He was outstanding.
Tallis Duncan-like.
Very Tallis Duncan-like. So,
who's the winner? Who gets the medal?
Who gets the medal?
The Taylor Francis medal.
I've given you a top 3. That's you pick one out of them.
Can you pick a medal from the losing side?
I think you can. Absolutely, you can. I'm going to leave that to you.
I'm conflicted.
I think this man right here is your Larima CUC was sensational. 2 tries in this match.
We're going to cut the medal in half?
We're going to have to cut the medal in half.
And we're going to give both fullbacks the medals. It was a shootout. Taylor, this has been an absolute pleasure.
Hasn't it, White? I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to thank you very much for tuning in and listening to us today. My name is Taylor Brown. David Francis sitting next to me from Dual Finance, one of our sponsors.
We got a deal for all of you.
Just want to let you guys know today, everything you've seen on the live stream, everything that you've captured here today has been paid for by sponsors. This is a community event. The kids don't pay anything. This has all been put on for the kids and for you guys at home. Thank you very much for tuning in. Continue to show support for us and the sponsors. We will see you tomorrow for another action-packed day of live rugby league at Franklin Doval. VAS Battle of the Bridge.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go